Oh my. Oh me, oh my, oh my, oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my, oh me, oh my. God damn it. Oh man, if there is one thing, that I could tell you guys that, I have a confession. Okay? I am a very mild-tempered person. Okay, very mild-tempered person. I don't have temper tantrums. I usually don't freak out about things. Anybody that knows me is likely never seen me lose my temper about anything. Ever. That's because I do it in secret. That's because I also don't run into things that usually anger me, but the only thing that gets under my skin is when I come across a problem and I don't see like a readily available solution, where it's like, just giving you guys an example. So I go to start stream, everything's chilling, right? I mean, not too long ago, I just recorded a video. I ended up, turning some stuff off and, resetting my computer or some, whatever recently. I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was probably a Windows update, which was probably what it was. And I go to start, getting ready for stream, and it's not picking up my microphone audio. I look at my microphone interface and it's like, I read you just fine. And I'm like, okay. I bring up the app on the computer. Yep, it's connected. It sees the microphone. It sees everything that's going on. But for whatever reason, this one audio channel isn't working. And I'm just like, I have 10 minutes before stream starts, 15 minutes before stream starts. I'm like, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, where do I even go? Like, I'm like sitting here and I'm like, I don't even know where to even start. I don't even know where the issue is or where to even begin with something like this. And, my blood pressure just shot up immediately because I'm just like, holy shit, I just want to break everything in this entire house. I don't even know where to start with this. Is it something in the app? Is it something in the machine? It's definitely not the microphone, right? Luckily, today, we have AI. And as much as I will criticize the way that these companies roll out AI can be very, very useful when you have very specific problems. Rather than like, 'cause I know you guys have run into this before where it's like you come up, like maybe you're having a problem with a game or you're having a problem with like software or with hardware or whatever it is. And you're getting nothing but like these broad answers like, oh, well, let's factory reset your device and shit like that. Only to find that none of that stuff works. So it's like, once I like told the AI very specifically what my issue is, it's like, check Windows and make sure Windows didn't mute it. I open it up and sure enough, yeah, that's what it was. During the update, Windows muted my microphone in the Windows sound panel that I never even go to. I never use it. Good evening. Have a great stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Sunny Oil, thank you for the tier 1. 4 months. Appreciate that. Can't wait for Windows 13. Can't we all? Can't we? Especially, they're talking about wanting to, like, try to integrate society with... Somebody's house is on fire. Wanting to integrate society with technology. Aren't you really excited to get your Neuralink in and get your Windows update that makes you die? That just knocks you off. What happened to Bill? He got a bad update. yeah. Windows forced an update, and it didn't turn out all that well. The game hasn't been out for a day. What do you mean there's industry drama? I'm not the industry drama isn't about Neo. I mean, I guess I could have put separations in the sentences of the title. Whatever. There's a way to get 10 years of guaranteed Windows updates? Yeah. Concord 2 is already dead. I forgot about that game. I forgot all about that. Is it that cooked already? I haven't really kept up with it. I kind of thought it was just kind of like a I figured that Highguard was a bit of a foregone conclusion, right? The minute that I saw that game being pushed at the Game Awards, I was watching Asmongold stream before I ran into my streaming issue. And there was something that he brought up where he was talking about, I think it might have had to do with something with journalists or something like that, but it was talking about like, oh, well, you know, somebody had said something along the lines of, well, he just listens to what everybody tells him. That's the reason why he has these like generally agreed upon opinions when it comes to certain things. And I think I probably have a very similar perspective when it comes to video games. And the reason why is because you just listen to what everybody else is saying and you see what everybody's tastes are. And it gets really easy for you to be able to see a game and go, people aren't going to play this. It's not like I'm not reading the stars here, right? I'm not, it's pretty easy to understand. So I see a trailer like that and I'm like, yeah, nah, dude. No. Get a haircut, hippie? Bro, you're just jealous I have it and you don't. Noah, thank you for the $20, man. Super generous of you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. LD, my guy, how are you? What games are you the most excited for? I am so stoked for Neo. I'm so stoked for Neo. I haven't really like talked about it that much, but like I've played. I don't know. Did I bring this up in the last stream? I'm not really too sure if I did or not. I played Demon Souls way back when, right? Like when Demon Souls had first came out. I never played Dark Souls. I mean, I have played Dark Souls since, but Dark Souls was not the one that I ran to. Neo were the games that I played. So I played Neo 1 and Neo 2, and I was like, man, this shit is fire. So the funny thing, for a lot of people, Dark Souls is their Dark Souls. Neo is actually my Dark Souls. What? Don't fucking judge me. I still said I played Dark Souls. It's just like, motherfucker, I had a job. Okay? I don't need people in here judging me. I was traveling for work. I was working fucking 12 to 16-hour days. When was I supposed to play games? Plus, I was on midnight shifts, which is... Good Lord, man. I don't know how people work midnight shifts and then still have like a normal day. Like I've had friends that I knew coworkers that would like go do a midnight shift and then go home and go to sleep and then have a day and then go to work. And it's just like, bro, I would just sleep until I had to go to work or try to sleep. Blackout curtains, anything I could. I'd crawl under the floor and hide if I could. Oh, so you're saying people who like Dark Souls are jobless losers? Okay, buddy. Shut the fuck up. Also, kind of... I've done second shift for 14 years. I had a job, bruh. It's called Stop Taking Care of Yourself for the Love of the Game. Oh, Stop Taking Care of Yourself for the Love of the Game. Was I supposed to just be like fucking 16-hour shifts, come home, no life Dark Souls until my next shift, sleep every couple of days, just live like a vampire essentially? 3 hours of sleep consistently for the past 4 days while working days. But lived 15 years, like 2 months ago, working graveyard. It's a special hell. Yeah, I will admit this. I did a lot of swing shifts. I did a lot of swing shifting, where essentially what we would do is, I don't know, like some of you guys might be familiar with this, some of you aren't, right? So like when the construction company that I'd worked for, they normally would work on like power plants and oil refineries and all kinds of shit like that, right? And those places will have turnarounds where they will shut down the entire place for 35 to 55 days. They call it a turnaround. And while you're there, and you have, and that means that the people that are working have to work the whole fucking time until it goes back up, because these are like power plants and oil refineries specifically. These guys are spending like millions of dollars a day, because not only are they paying for all the people that are there and all the equipment and all the material, but they're also paying for all of the product that they're not actually making, right? And we would do these like pre-projects where we'd be there setting everything up, working normal day shifts, and then they'd flip us into night shift. Some of us guys would flip into night shift for, 30, 40 days, and then back into day shift. And then sometimes, depending on if something went wrong, you'd have to go back to doing another 24-hour stint for a little while. There was one that we were on where they had like multiple set up like right in a row, where we basically like went into like one of these shutdowns and then into another and then into another. It was holy shit. Holy man. Holy. Night shift can be cool, depends on the job. I only like night shift when you know that you're going to be doing it for like an extended period of time. The worst part about working night shift is when you like aren't doing it regularly, where it's like an interruption to your normal schedule. That's where it gets rough. That's where it gets really rough. Edibles get me through the workday. Brother, I've been drug tested. Like like the entire time that I worked in construction, I was drug tested for every job. And not even like, dude, there was one time, I'll tell you a story. Holy shit, I was so mad. So I had gone to work a job in California, and it was just going to be a short one. It was going to be like 30 days. That was me, not you. It was just going to be 30 days. And while they had heavy security. Every single car had to get checked to come into the job site. It was like a highly sensitive, I can't even tell you where I was working at. It was like a highly sensitive operation that we were working on. And when we came in, it had just been the year that California had legalized recreational use, right? And we went out partying the night before, came back, and when I was rolling through, the security guards were checking everybody's vehicle, and the dog hit on my car. They're like, what do you have in the car? And I'm like, my lunch and my McDonald's breakfast. And they're like, get out of the car. I get out, and they circle the dogs around, and the dog hits on one of the tires. Well, the dog's hitting on the tire. You see the cop reach down, and he's just like, what's this? And he pulls out like a roach from a joint that was stuck in my tire treads. And I looked at him and I'm like, brother, I obviously ran over it. And he's like, how can we be sure? And I'm like, why would I put it in my tire tread? That doesn't even make sense. Like, it's just gonna fall out probably. Like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, I'm like, no, it's not mine. I don't really know what to say. And they're like, and then they ended up like letting me go. Okay, yeah, we believe you. I get in the gate. I wasn't even in the gate for 2 minutes, and they were like, you need to go for a drug test. And I'm like, and then they sent me off to this like off-site place, and it took like 4 hours for me to get drug tested. I come back, now like 5 hours of my shift is gone, and these guys were trying not to pay me. They were like, why did it take so long? And I'm like, I was just at the place. Like, I don't know. They had a lot of people there. I was not a priority, apparently. So you're trafficking. Yeah, by sticking it into your tire treads. That's a genius move. That's a genius move, for sure. Longest shift that you did straight? The most unhealthy thing that I've ever done. Probably... I would probably say like 48 hours and 72. 48 hours and 72. So essentially what had happened was I had gone on a job, worked for 12 hours, turned around on the way home, got called, told to go to another job. I think like the first one that I was at was like a gypsum plant. So they work on like, what the fuck? They work on drywall. They make drywall essentially, right? And they so I'm working, which is hot as hell and loud as fuck too, and it also dries you the fuck out because the place is just filled with dust all the time. So gone to that, then turned around, was sent to a steel mill for 12 hours. I'd only been off work for like 4. And then is the music sped up? Dude, how'd you even notice that? I didn't even hear it. You're so right. Yeah, it was on 1.5 speed. I didn't even hear it. Worked 12 there, turned around, and then when I got home, and I was at home for like a couple of hours again, and they were like, so-and-so didn't show up for their shift. And I'm like, okay. So? They're like, we need you to go in. I'm like, brother, I can't do that. I'm like, I haven't slept at all in like 2 days now. They're like, well, just telling you right now, you know, if you don't go, then there's a really good chance that we might not call you back. You guys ever work for people like that? You guys ever work for... I have, unfortunately, many times. Oh, well, I don't know when the next time we're going to call you is. Nope, never? Good for you. Yeah, I still do. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. Absolutely disrespectful. They don't give a fuck about you. You're cattle. Yeah, treat you like cattle. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. I still remember the day I finally ended up getting a better job later. And I remember the day, no fucking shit. I just got done being gone. Like they sent me on 2 projects. I was gone for 3 months. I was not home for 3 months. Wasn't even in my apartment, hadn't seen my family or my girlfriend at the time. None of that shit. They called me and they're like, I get done with the job, I come back home. I make an appointment, or I had an appointment that I had to make on the road because I chipped one of my teeth and I needed to get my wisdom teeth pulled. And because I never had insurance in my life, this is the first time I had insurance. And they, I made an appointment to get my wisdom teeth pulled. I come back home. Here I am, like I said, like 2 or 3 months gone. I come back home. I'm home for like 2 days. I walk in. I go get my wisdom teeth pulled. I'm sitting there the day after getting my wisdom teeth pulled. Suffering. Not really suffering. I was all like hopped up on like fucking, I don't even know what they give you. All kinds of shit. But I think I was sitting there like playing Gears of War or something like that. I don't remember what I was playing. And they call me up and they're like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm getting at home. This dude's like, well, we need you on a job. And I'm like, I just have my wisdom teeth pulled. Well, you don't need to stand. You don't need to stand or talk or anything like that. You can just sit. We just need an extra body there. And I'm like, I'm on painkillers. They're like, just don't tell anybody there. And I'm like, I'm not coming. I'm not gonna come in. I'm not gonna come in. And you're like, well, we don't know when we're gonna call you then. Are you absolutely sure? And I'm like, yes. Leave me alone. They didn't know already, but I already had another job lined up anyway. I was just like, don't even bother. If because I am laying in my bed, you know, the day after, hopped up on painkillers because I just got my wisdom teeth pulled, and you guys want me to come into work, and you're mad that I won't come in, just fuck off. Fuck off. Oh man. Yeah, I worked for some absolute fucking shitheads. I'm happy to work for... now I'm working for the best... Well, I'm working for arguably somebody that works me even harder than I've ever worked before. And that's myself. So... I can't really say if I'm a better boss or not, but I will at least give myself the day off when I'm not feeling well. American work culture is wild. American non-union work culture is wild. Once you get out of, once you actually get into like union shit, it's you're like, it still has its own fucking garbage, but it's a lot better. It's a lot better. The biggest benefit, like, I mean, for most people, I think, like, the biggest benefit to like America, like for like American work culture is I do feel like there's a lot more, I feel like there's a lot more self-employment opportunities out here. I could be wrong. It could be the same everywhere else. I don't live everywhere else. So like, that's really what everybody's like looking forward to, or everybody's trying to like do, right? New Horizon, nay or yay or nay. More Tifa cosplay. I'm not gonna click it. I'm not gonna do that. What is this? Horizon 3 could be announced this year, in my opinion. I have never played this game. I've never played Horizon. Horizon has always been this game that kind of exists like an enigma to me. Like, I don't really know a lot of people that play it. I don't hear a lot of people that celebrate it. I don't really hear a lot of people talking about it at all. But it somehow just exists. I mean, I'm not gonna say it doesn't. I'm not gonna say it doesn't look good. I think I'm not really a huge fan of all the QuickTime event shit. Like, I'm not gonna say it doesn't look good. It looks good. Does it play like Monster Hunter? Because it kind of looks like it plays like Monster Hunter. I need to play it, I think. I think I should just play it. I think I have it. Do I have Horizon? I do. I have Horizon Zero Dawn. I do. I just haven't played it. The first game was fun. Although they release these games with the same time with a big major release shit, so they always get overshadowed. Oh yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. First one is a banger. Skip the second one. Second one's that bad. I love Horizon. It's good. It's very PlayStation. What does that mean? Actually, you know what? I know what that means. They do have this like, we are the third person action game, like mostly narrative focused. Did you play God of War? Yeah, I played God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. They were pretty good. I just... Am I wrong to say that I just feel like PlayStation games are like really shallow? Like PlayStation Studios games, like they'll put out some good game, like good exclusives, but they're not exclusives for like that they made, right? So like good PlayStation exclusives that I played have been like the Final Fantasy games, you know, more recently. Obviously you got like Bloodborne and Demon Souls way back in the day. There was one that was a PlayStation exclusive way back in the day. This was PS3 or PS4. White Knight Chronicles, that shit was so fire. Holy shit, man. I still think about that game. I had so much fun playing that. Another one, and then obviously like I have a PlayStation to play Tales games, but now they do they release those on day and date on PC as well, so it's like I don't even really need it for that anymore. Last good story game from PlayStation was Uncharted. I think I only ever played Uncharted 1. I was never a PlayStation guy. I was an Xbox guy for like the longest time. And then I started working so much that I just didn't really play a whole lot of games. And then after a while, when I finally started playing again, I was playing on PC. Uncharted 4 looks insane. Maybe I'll have to give it a shot. Did you ever play Naruto Rise of the Ninja on PC? Or on 360? I don't think I did, no. Dude, I was playing fucking Halo and Gears of War, and that's pretty much it. Like, that's all I played. It's all I played. Well, I mean, I played some RPGs, but like that was the whole reason why I ended up getting a PlayStation back then, was just to be able to get RPGs. I kind of miss that separation. You know, you guys notice that like a lot of these companies just don't really have any like unique identity to them anymore. Like, what is this identity? Like, what is, if this is like PlayStation's identity today, what is that identity? Because at least from like my perspective, like this is just another third-person action game. Like Xbox used to be known as like the shooter console. Like those guys would always put out like the most like absolutely killer genre-defining shooters, or in some cases even creating their own genre. You know, with like you got your bro shooter in Gears of War. PlayStation was like, we make RPGs, like fantasy RPG, well, not fantasy RPGs, but like JRPGs and stuff like that, right? Like that was like that was their whole stick, and then they, you know, moved into some of these third-person narrative games. EA was like sports games, and what else was EA like? I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like everybody used to fit neatly into a box, and they had this like I feel like EA was just the everything. Like, EA was just everything. I know that they were sports and racing games, but those guys also had their hands in like everything. Now I feel like every major publisher in the games industry is effectively just another version of EA. Like, everybody just became EA over time. Where like they all make all of those games, and the only reason that like Take-Two and EA are the only ones making sports games is because, well, they own the rights to those properties, or they lease the rights to those properties, or whatever it is. License, sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. They license sports games, right? So that's a duopoly, because these guys have a duopoly on the licenses. But outside of that, every single publisher in the games industry has essentially just become a copy of one another. They all make the exact same games. If I look at all of the games that Xbox is publishing, PlayStation is publishing something similar outside of first-person shooters. Well, no, they tried that. They did try to make a first-person shooter with the Concord, right? I don't know if that's true. It's because of all the studio acquisitions, right? No, I think that it's actually, I think it was their aim. I think that these companies like purposefully tried to do that because they wanted to try to like broaden their potential audience to hopefully. So there's like the idea of creating inflows of other fans from other genres into the rest of your IP, right? That's why you go and you make something like, you know, remember back in the day when they made Halo Wars, the RTS? They did the same thing with like Gears of War. They had one as well. I can't remember what it was called. Where you start experimenting outside of your normal genres because you're trying to like Gears Tactics. That's what it was. Yeah. You're trying to make games that are outside of your normal genre because you're trying to attract people that otherwise don't play your games into its universe in hopes that they then adopt the other games that you make as well. So everything is an on-ramp for all the other content that you have. Killzone and Resistance was a thing. And those are banger games too, by the way. I love those games. Resistance was cool just because it was unique. Killzone was cool just because it fucking went hard as fuck. And publishers and companies overdose on the live service drug. Well, I mean, live service is like part of it, but I think it kind of goes across the board. Intrusive thoughts. I need to play this game. I desperately need to play this game. Like I have friends that have been playing it. I know a lot of people that have been playing it. It looked like it. I played it originally. What the fuck? there anything scary than being chased by a silver blasting animals by Maroon 5? That's funny. That's funny. You got access? Yeah, I do have access. I played it. I played it way back when, like when they first put it out. I got access almost immediately. There were a lot of people that were like trying to get me into it. I stopped playing it just because I don't have the people to play it with. That's really what it is. Now I got a couple of buddies that I'm talking to that I might actually be able to go ahead and give it a shot and see what it is. Is it free to play slop? It's made by Valve. So I don't know. Do you think Valve makes slop? Dude, I've been addicted to it and I'm not even a MOBA fan. I've heard that it leans, so from what I understand, it leans way harder. So like where games like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals really lean hard into like the more first person arena shooter. Deadlock leans way harder into the MOBA. At least that's what I'm At least that's what I'm coming to understand. Which I think that's a much smarter thing for these guys to do, because by leaning much harder into the MOBA side of it, you're essentially creating a game that has a hell of a lot more identity. Like when I look at like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch are interchangeable. It's the exact same gameplay. And even when you play those games, it's not even really like I'm sure at a high level it is about strategy and whatnot, but it really is just a brawl. Regardless of the game mode, it's just a brawl. So it's essentially like the new generation, or I mean, Overwatch has been out for a long time, but it's basically the genre that replaced the OG arena shooter. That's what they are now. Where like this is its own thing. This is what I mean when I talk about how games need to have more of like a distinct nature to them. They need to be more original in some way. This, like, there's nothing else that plays like this that's out right now. I'm sure there are things that come close, but in the way that this game leans into certain things, it's relatively unique. Real ones remember Smite. And I think, and I understand that there are games that have come out that have been similar to this, but obviously those games were probably missing something, and knowing Valve, they're the guys that know how to find what's missing. Did you ever play Remnant 2? I just came upon it. It's incredibly good. It's a very good game. Remnant 2 is really good. I got filtered out of Remnant 2, though. I got... Here are the Concordian developers of the new... Why do we keep doing this? Who keeps letting women into game development? Did they not see the sign on the door that says no girls allowed? I love that people just keep taking these photos from like, well, this is obviously like an actual developer photo, but they keep taking these photos from like Women's Day and being like, this is Rockstar now. This is Rockstar now. This is Halo Studios. And it's like literally International Women's Day, and they're all taking like a well, this one's actually probably pretty accurate. This one's actually probably pretty accurate. Why does this look like it was made with AI? Why are all their faces distorted? What the fuck is going on back? It is made with AI. What the fuck is going on back in the back row there? What the fuck is this? Look at this. Look at this fucking cosmic horror in the background. Good God, fucking nightmare fuel. And I love how people upvoted this. I think gamers have all come to a consensus that if a development team looks like this, then the game is guaranteed to be woke, unimaginable slop. And then they're like they're literally posting AI pictures that they told an AI to make of an all-women development team. Like, the internet is such a bunch of fucking trolls. Could be to hide their faces. Are you... what do you think they are in the Epstein files? What? Could be to hide their faces? What are they, in the fucking witness protection program? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on. We need to... hold on. We need to see peak. Why does it stop? Why does it stop? I need it to be an entire song. I need this to be an entire song. I need to follow this guy. I don't know why I love these videos so much. There's one that is so good. Hold on, I'll find it for you. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I fucking love these, dude. I fucking love these so much. Oh, this one's so good. This one's really good too. Too good. It's too good, man. It's too good. Wouldn't you be DMCA'd for these? I don't think you would be, no. I guess I'll find out, huh? God damn, I have a fucking hair in my eye. I don't know where it came from. There it goes. I think I got it. What the fuck? Why was that good? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand how. I don't understand how. I don't ask why. I don't ask why. I just consume the cat content. You know, now I'm thinking about it, it's actually kind of fucking crazy that like back in the early 2000s and late 90s, like what was it with essentially every single like popular television show for kids just dropping absolute banger soundtracks? Like the Pokemon theme is fucking legendary. Like even just as a song. Like, yeah, obviously it's legendary for any kids that like, you know, grew up watching Pokemon. But like that song actually rips. The same thing goes for like the Power Rangers theme song. That one goes hard as fuck. Digimon theme song went really good. SWAT Cats was really good. Yeah. So many of them were just like, it's like, you guys had no business doing this shit. Actually, now that I think about it, it was just like a lot of the music from back then in general, right? I'm still reminded of the, where the fuck is it? I'm immediately reminded of this. Let me see if I can find it really quick. This right here. Where the fuck is the volume?
Pause music was coming along.
Here we go. All right.
Hey, just wanted to see how that pause music was coming along. Now keep in mind, this is a movie tie-in video game from the Nintendo 64. Not looking for anything too crazy. What do you think about this?
True. True. Bro, like, I literally would all the time when playing GoldenEye, or I was just like chilling at home or doing whatever else, I would just throw this on in the background and just let it rot and just let it fucking ride. The GoldenEye theme is just like absurdly good. Like, what the fuck were they thinking when they were cooking this up in the lab? It's so good. It's so good. Classic? I know. Not exaggerated at all. No, it literally is peak. It is peak. Pull out the Conker's Bad Fur Day on N64 song. That was also a good one, too. X-Men 97. Oh, my fucking God. I'm probably going to have to, like, end up, like, muting, like, 90% of the stream now. I have to hear it. I don't want the X-Men 97. No. We want the original.
Previously on X-Men.
Oh, wait, this is the other... No, this is one. As you guys might know, I've talked about this in the past. I am not a comic book guy. The only comic books I was ever into and the only comic television show or cartoon show I was into is this one right here. It was literally... I'm an X-Men guy. I don't give a fuck about Thor. I don't give a fuck about the fucking Avengers. All I ever cared about was the X-Men. Unreal. So good, dude. So fucking good. So good. Pull up Ed, and Eddie. All right, we're not doing it anymore, okay? We're not doing it anymore. We're good, okay? We're okay. We need to stop. Otherwise, we're just going to get the whole fucking stream probably taken down from watching all this stuff. You got to remember I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So YouTube, not very friendly with it. Twitch, I can do whatever the hell I want on there. They don't even care. X-Men was peak, man. X-Men was so good. X-Men was so good. I don't know what the fuck happened to, like... I don't know what happened to music back then, or from music back then, though. I just don't feel like a lot of stuff today has a lot of that. Then again, I don't really watch... you know what? I take that back. I'm bullshitting. Because now that I think about it, there are quite a lot of animes that drop some absolutely fucking monster tracks. Absolutely insane tracks for their anime. Was it first or I think it was like first or second season of Fire Force. Like they had Ryu from Crystal Lake, the metalcore band, and I can't remember who they did the song with, but like that, holy shit, that was so good. There was also the first season of, honestly, actually, now that I think about it, both seasons of Solo Leveling have some banger songs in them as well. Bury the Light is a very good, very, very good track. That is actually true. Dan to Dan has absolutely had some heaters. There's one that I watched recently, and I can't remember what it was that had another one too. Oh, I watched that one about like actors and actresses and idols and shit. The drama, psychological, fucking murder mystery one. Oshinoko. The opening for that show is holy shit. First season for it is just crazy. That OP is insane. Shangri-La Frontier, also very good. Where's that anime at, by the way? I've been waiting for a second season of that shit. God, that anime was so good. It was so good. American DBZ openings, also peak. Gaming exclusive and Insider Gaming exclusive. We learned details in the town hall that took place at Ubisoft. Employees described a town hall as an expert class in avoiding questions with executives repeatedly sidestepping or recycling statements. Stories in the reply. I don't even need to read it because they contacted me about it. There's some heat I'm dropping next week. There's some heat that I'm dropping next week. This company is not long for the world. It's not long for the world. I don't think that they're going to make it through their whole like transformation process that they've created for themselves. He's a pathological liar. The one thing that like really frustrates me when it comes to Ubisoft is that like you have a guy, right, that is in charge of this company. You have let him do this for 5 years. 5 years. This guy has been he's been CEO of the company forever, but you have let this guy continue to lead the organization on a 5-year spiral into the toilet to the point where now your stock is worth less than $1 on the U.S. over-the-counter stock exchange, and I think it's under $4 or €4 in Europe. Now, lucky for Ubisoft, and also lucky for the CEO, they don't have the same kind of stock rulings that they do, like the New York Stock Exchange does, where they'll just kick you off the stock exchange and put you on penny stocks. In the U.S., they're a penny stock. This is one of the biggest publishers in the games industry, and they're a penny stock now. You let this guy drive this company into the ground, and there hasn't been a single person that's been able to pry him off of it. Like, how much longer are you going to let somebody like this lead your company? You can make the arguments and point out and say, oh, it's the developers, or oh, it's this, or oh, it's this. He is the one that makes all the final decisions. He is the one that makes the company what it is. Everything rolls downhill from him. This is an extension of his leadership. And they have let this guy just destroy the company. Buy now so when Tencent takes over? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know how much it's gonna here's the thing. Even if you have a company like Tencent that comes in and buys the entire organization, well, I'm sure it's gonna get a higher evaluation and people are gonna like buy in because of the buyout. At the same time, like there also has to be like a general belief that they're actually going to do something good with the IP itself. And I don't know, maybe. Tencent is really, really good when it comes to managing companies. Tencent's really good at managing companies that basically don't need any assistance. That's probably the best way for me to say it. Tencent is really good at managing companies that don't need any assistance. If you give Tencent, like Tencent will take on, say, Grinding Gear Games. Those guys don't need any help. Digital Extremes. Those guys don't need any help. There's a few other companies that they have their hands in as well that like they're just completely hands off with, and but I don't know how they do with the companies that actually like need their assistance or need their direction. What the hell is going on? Why is it doing this? Tencent is too large to micromanage. Well, they will go in. Do you know if it's true about the Black Flag remake? I don't have any specific information on that. I have some specific information about a couple of the games that were canceled, but I do not have any specific information on that game specifically. Mostly the conversations that I've been having lately have been with people that have been like genuinely concerned about the direction of the company. And also, essentially how the company is kind of lying to the rest of the world. Tencent wants to invest and make money passively, not trying to rebuild the entire company. And that's the thing I feel really bad for. Like, if you're a developer at that company, the problem is, and this is what I've been telling them, is that, like, for a lot of these guys that are over there, like, keep in mind where it's like, you know, you could hold out the hope that, oh, I really hope that, you know, Tencent just buys the company and then I don't got to go anywhere and we just come under new management and everything's Gucci and everything's fine. That's probably not going to be the case. Most likely what will end up happening is Tencent will buy the company and then just sell it for parts. Sell the IP. They're not built to micromanage. They're not built to do any of that kind of stuff. If anything, they'll just license out the IP to other companies. Clean house, yeah. Like, they might retain some stuff, maybe, if some of it's like self-sufficient, like a live service game that's actually doing well. Or if they notice that, like, a studio specifically is self-sufficient and they believe that if they just fund that studio and give it the proper resources that they'll be able to put out, like, worthwhile games. But I don't see, like, the actual, like, Ubisoft brand staying together. Just like, at this point, like, this is crazy, dude. This is crazy. 95% in 5 years. Dude. Their stock has never been this low before. So it launched on the over-the-counter market in the US at over $5. The lowest it got was in 2012, which was $1. And now here it is, all these years later, under $1. All because they couldn't stop doubling down. What if I told you that they still are? Like, I think that's probably like the most frustrating, the most frustrating thing with this company is it's like one thing if you like double down on a mistake, right? It's one thing if you double down on a mistake. But we are actively watching a company that touched a hot stove and said, I'll touch it harder. Again. And again, and again, and again. like, they don't even have a hand anymore. They're like, well, I'll keep doing it. Tripling down is the new PR meta? I guess. These guys are such a joke, though. Microsoft's Xbox 2026 plans per The Verge report. Kiln launches in April 2026. I'm telling you right now, I think, like, I love the people that are over there at, why can't I think of the name off the top of my head? What studio is that? Brutal Legend Studio. My fucking brain's cooked. Double Fine. Yeah. Double Fine. Yeah. Double Fine. So, Kiln launches April 2026. I'm going to tell you right now, this game is not going to go anywhere. It's not going to do anything crazy. Like, it's going to be a super niche game. A few people are going to like it. Quirky millennial game. You know, I like Double Fine. I think that they're just like a bunch of people that just love making games. Like, that's all they care about. It's not even really about people as much as it is games. Like, they just like making video games, like the art and craft of it. I feel like they are essentially like a tax write-off for Xbox, like a loss. But now that they've been, you know, Xbox has been racking up a lot of losses, I don't see how you can continue to justify having those guys around like that. So I don't know. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this. Forza 6, I'm sure Forza's going to do fine. Forza's multi-platform now, so like this game's probably going to bang out for these guys. If I remember, Forza Horizon 5 ended up having like a major resurgence when they released it onto PlayStation, and it like jumped back into like the top sellers for the entire year. So I would imagine that Forza Horizon 6 is going to do very well. I think it's going to do very well. Halo campaign evolved, targeting summer 2026. I don't know what they're thinking. All I'm going to say is this. Think about how pathetic of a company you have to be. How absolutely inept your development team has to be, that the most that you can release is just the campaign of a game you're remaking from like 20 years ago. That's more than 20, isn't it? Pretty close, right around there. How long has it been? When did Halo first release? Oh, it's more than 20 years. Yeah, 25 years ago. 25 years ago. You guys can't even release the whole game. You can't even put in competitive multiplayer. And the reason why you want to know the reason why they're just doing the campaign? I can explain this very simply. They don't see a reason in putting in a campaign because they can't monetize it, and it wouldn't make sense to the players for them to remake Halo and then try to turn Halo base, our old, the Combat Evolved, into a live service game. They understand that, so they're just not going to make the multiplayer at all. So rather than giving us the opportunity to play this game multiplayer, they're just like, here you go, play the campaign again. Like, as much as I love Halo, I'm going to be honest, I don't, like, are people actually interested in this? I'm not. I'm, like, this is still coming from 343. I know that they call themselves Halo Studios now, but I'm good, dog. You guys have fucked this franchise up so much, I just don't have any interest in it anymore. And I don't want you to go around stomping on my fucking nostalgia for it. Sorry, I'm good. I'm good. No, if I'm gonna play Halo, I'm gonna go back and play Reach. That's it. I'll play Reach. Or I'll play the original games with like a few of my friends. But I don't have any interest in this. They low-key still want Infinite to be the go-to, I bet. Nobody's playing it, though. Who plays Infinite? Is it still up? The only good thing that 343 was done was the character, was the Cortana model in Halo 4. Definitely wasn't an awakening for me. Yeah, but then they made it worse immediately after. Reach is also peak. Reach is just peak. Period. Halo got popular after multiplayer in Halo 2, not because of the campaign in Halo 1. That's not a hot take. It's just a flat out incorrect one. Halo was the original Halo game was essentially a fucking cultural touchstone. It was one of the most purchased games in history at the time. It broke worldwide sales records, and then Halo 2 did it more. And then Halo 3 did it more. Halo 1 had PvP tournaments. Halo 1 had like crazy ass LAN parties. Halo 1 outsold Doom and Quake. Yeah, no, Halo 1 went hard. I don't think people remember it just because more people did show up for Halo 2. 100%. And a lot of that did have to do with Xbox Live. But Halo 1 is the game that paved the way. Like, it was a wildly popular game. Wildly popular game. Halo 1 basically made Xbox. No, Halo did make Xbox. Without Halo, Xbox wouldn't exist. I do not see any world where Microsoft would have stayed in the game if it wasn't for Halo. And honestly, they kind of lucked into it. One of the things that a lot of people don't know about that era of like the Xbox 360, Microsoft was fucking terrible at understanding like what a good game was. They were god awful to the point where they had talked to a studio. There was a studio that had actually approached Microsoft and had asked Microsoft, hey, we would like to see if you would like to acquire rights to our game to make it an exclusive for your platform. That game that they had seen was Grand Theft Auto. And they turned it down. They said that they didn't see who would want to play that. They couldn't see a market for it. It was too edgy, trying too hard. So they turned him away. Monumental fumble? It's not even monumental. I don't think monumental even like quantifies that. Like, these guys could have essentially owned Rockstar. Think about that. They literally could have had the golden goose, and Microsoft was like, who wants to play that? The top-down GTA? No. They saw GTA 3 in development and said, nah. Nah. Nobody's gonna want to play that. Could you fucking imagine how dense you have to be to have seen GTA 3 and been like, there's no way. Nobody's gonna buy that. Forge mode was the most fun I've ever had. I loved Forge mode. Thank you for the $10, man. Appreciate that. Dinus, thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that. Bender, thank you for the 10. Hot take. At this point, Halo would be better off in the hands of current day Bungie. I actually don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong. No, you might actually be right. While current day Bungie definitely has their own shit, plenty of their own shit that we have to deal with, at the same time, like, I'm not gonna, like, I think that, I don't know, man. I think that, how my hair is pissing me off. I think that, I mean, Destiny 2 still feels like a good game to play. Like, they still understand gun feel. They still understand, like, how it feels to play a video game. I mean, I'd even say that I kind of, to a point, Marathon also still, like, guns felt good in Marathon, but, like, beyond that, I'm not really too sure. I know people are, like, super against them. I will say, I do have a weird feeling that I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is. Sometimes I get this. Sometimes I get this spider sense. Marathon predictions. I actually think Marathon's going to be fine. I don't think it's going to be like blow the fucking doors off. Everybody has to play it. But I do think they're going to be fine. I like now looking at it, and I've watched like some of the Vidocs and some of the other stuff and some of like the work that they've done to it. I've talked to a couple of people that have played it and it's more like recent development, and it's essentially night and day. Like they've got it much more dialed in than where it was. Like, thank fucking God. Like, here's the thing. If this is the one thing that like let's bring it up. This is how this is how a streamer is supposed to make content. I have to remember this. Me, I just fucking, rather than actually like visual cue what I'm talking about. Barthon. Let's see here. If you're on the fence about Marathon. Marathon ranked just leaked. Not the same. Why I prefer Marathon over Arc Raiders. The biggest hurdle that this game is going to face is that it's $40. And I understand that sounds contradictory for me to say, because Arc Raiders was $40. But the problem here is, for these guys, people don't trust them. So not a lot. So I would imagine that their day one sales are going to be way, way, way weaker than Arc Raiders is. However, if the game comes out and the player sentiment from those who did buy in is good, and it does look fun to play from a player perspective, you could probably see a staggered result where days later the game shoots up in sales. Paid ass statement? Are you telling me I'm paid? Excuse me, motherfucker? Are you talking about the videos I was reading out? Oh, you guys are talking about the paid reviews. Yeah, no, those are definitely paid reviews. For fucking sure. For fucking sure. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, but I'm being relatively fucking even-handed here, brother. Okay? No, I think they're talking about the video that I said why I prefer Arc Raiders over why I prefer Marathon over Arc Raiders. Why I prefer a game that doesn't exist yet to a game that does. Fucking stupid. I don't want to see the shell. No. Destroyers. I don't stop showing me. Show me fucking gameplay. Developer insights, runner shells. I don't want to see that either. This is Visions of Marathon. This is their like redone stuff.
And they're in this room. Our hero is the world. So we're constantly trying to figure out where can music help reinforce what is the vibe and intent of this place.
There was the discussion about
what I find really weird is that they're using the language hero when none of these are heroes.
interaction between score and sound design. And I wanted to create a score that wasn't just like full of instruments.
Okay, I don't really care about that. Show me the maps.
You got a little bit more areas to be safe and to sneak around, but it's also a little more straightforward.
It really brings...
I think visually the game is looking a lot better. Like, I can't... Like, this looks way better than it did when we played the... the alpha that they had in the summer. Or the closed beta or whatever the fuck it was. Like, this looks infinitely better. It has much more character. It has much more color. The lighting is way better.
In our fantasy,
the art direction in general is a little bit more, like,
very edges of where they had settled
refined. Which, I mean, I recognize that, like... I don't know if people are going to click with this or not. There's things about it that don't necessarily sit right with me. But the one thing that I was going to say is that it's all going to come down to gunplay. It's all going to come down to gunplay. These guns look fucking stupid, by the way. This looks like this looks like a price taping gun from like a grocery store. Which is where some of these guys might end up having to go back to work. That might end up being the case. You need to do acid to play it? You'd probably just fucking freak out. Just fucking... I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a weird feeling that, like, there's enough, like, Bungie copers that are out there that are going to give the game a shot. If they can land it, right? That's the huge difference between, say, a game like, we're going to check that, and I didn't look. This game did really good on its launch as well. People are enjoying it. 70K on its first day peak. Pretty good. Single player game, too, right? So you like to see that. I think this is actually the most people that have played a Neo game. How did Neo 2 do? Yeah, they broke the all-time for Neo in the past. That's cool. Highgird. Fucking woof. They just did an update. They just added a new map. Well, it's at its peak right now. So it could go higher. It might hit 8,000. It might hit a whole 8,000 players. So, okay. Organizing my thoughts. The reason why I'm bringing up Highguard in this situation is because for Bungie to be able to do better than Highguard, all they have to do is stick the landing. So, like, Highguard was already in a situation where people were like, we don't want this, I don't want it, I don't want it. But if it tastes good, then people are gonna like it, right? So all you have to do is just wait for the game to drop. If the game comes out and people end up responding to it positively, if the people that go to play it actually do end up liking it, it's not a Highguard situation where the game absolutely just shit the bed right out of the gate, right? Like, Highguard, the day it launched, was garbage. You couldn't connect to the servers. The game had tons of performance issues and a bunch of other problems. They launched the game 3v3 instead of 5v5, which now 5v5 is the staple matchmaking for the game, right? So, if you don't have those issues, and let's say Highguard actually launched when it was actually fun, this all depends on whether or not the game is fun. If Marathon launches and it's fun, it doesn't matter. The conversation's over. People are going to play it. Do I think it's going to be as popular as Arc Raiders? No. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Maybe no, there's just no way. It just doesn't have the same personality. It doesn't have the hook for casual crowds. Marathon is very much being more built towards being a game where it's going to be all about like being competitive. Like, it has a ranked mode. It's going to I think it's going to matchmake you like based on your gear. So it's going to get progressively more difficult as you push through the game. That if Arc Raiders can give consistent, decent content, Arc Raiders has to figure that out. Like, they're cooling off. They could hold. I think that this is a game that could hold 250,000 plus players, and it has for 3 months, steadily. Like, it did lose a little bit of momentum during the holidays, but it picked it right back up. And now it's starting to take some like bigger dips here. I didn't really like the update that they did where they're like, oh, here, go do these raids where it's 1v4, like one versus solo versus squads or whatever. It's like, what the fuck is this, guys? Come on, man. Content. New maps, new events, new arc, new reasons to play, more gear, more weapons, more probably more progression systems. Honestly, a game like that needs more progression systems. Eventually, what I would do if I was in the seat of Arc Raiders, the devs over there, I would slowly make the path towards having more gear slots, like more gear and things like that for you to put in there. Getting closer to something like Tarkov in gear, like itemization, not necessarily in gameplay. Arc Raiders already has a roadmap for the year. So here we are in February. Shrouded Sky. New map condition. New arc threat. I don't think we've seen that come through yet. Player project. Raider deck. Map update. Okay, we haven't gotten to that yet. Expedition window. Okay. And then new map. And then March will be new map condition. New arc threat. New arc threat. Player project. Scrappy update. Okay, so an update to the Rooster. April, new map. It's a long time to wait for a new map. New large arc. New map condition, expedition window. We'll see. But no PvE for fuck's sake. I mean, it's a PvEVP game. I don't know. I don't know what people want. It's not the game that they made. Don't go around asking people to make a game that they haven't made. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a game that like that, like I'm like, we can have the argument that you should have made X or Y game before a game came out. But if those guys made a game already, I'm not going to come in and be like, you need to make this a PvE game. They're convinced that PvE is pointless because they couldn't get it to work. They've given up on PvE. How have they given up on PvE? It's literally a part of the game. You have to fight Arc for parts to upgrade your benches, to get materials. Like, obviously, fighting raiders is definitely a big part of it too, but how have they given up on it? This is the problem. This is a fucking problem with every single multiplayer game. Once the honeymoon phase ends, it's literally the worst game ever. These fucking developers won't listen. They won't do this. They won't do that. And in some cases, yeah, that ends up being the case. But we also have to take the time to recognize when motherfuckers are just being like, hey, go take a fucking break. Go play something else. Take a fucking breather, okay? Just take a minute. You aren't wrong. When I see a lot of the criticism around Arc Raiders outside of outside of like the cheating problems and the glitches and stuff, people just need to fucking just chill out, right? You're gonna start sounding like Shroud. But he quit the game. He hates it after like 900 hours in 2 months. Not enough content, not enough to do. It's like, holy, like I would absolutely love to go back and go. Like, you guys want to know how much I still have tons of shit to do in that game. My benches aren't even leveled up. I haven't even done a single expedition in Arc Raiders. I probably have 60 hours in Arc Raiders. If that. I have 60 hours in Arc Raiders. You know how the game feels for me when I go to play it like once a week? Oh man, it feels great. The problem is that there is a very clear issue in the video game community of the people that will no-life the shit out of these games, completely destroying the experience for the people that only get to play them once or twice during the weekend. Recognize that the conversations, we are not balanced people, okay? We are not balanced. We are not normal. You guys are a bunch of people that are watching an asshole talk about video games that has never made a video game, and everything he bases it off of is his experience as a player, and then looking at it, and he makes videos of looking at that stuff through a business degree. Do you have any idea how niche we are? Do you have any idea how niche we are? We are in a subculture of a subculture of a subculture. As a normal man, pharmacist, it's pretty fun. Only play it casually once a week. Yeah, that's how my buddies are. They don't have a damn thing to complain about it. They don't have a single complaint to have about Arc Raiders. It's the greatest game ever. I love it, man. When are you coming back? When are you gonna play? And I'm like, brother, I gotta play like every game under the sun. Actually, I fell into what has been this beautiful meditative state recently, which is I've been playing Arc Knight's Enfield. Simply because it is so easy to just turn my brain off and just like run around a world picking up objects and solving puzzles that don't take more than one brain cell. Growing my factory. You think you'll play Neo 3? That's what we're going to play today, and then that's all I'm going to be playing probably for a while, to be honest with you. I'll probably just be jamming that for a while. Oh god, gotcha frog? Unsubbing? Okay. The whole reason I got into playing Enfield was specifically because I was just like, I really haven't played any games like that before, so I wanted to give it a shot, and it ended up turning out pretty good. I can't look at him the same. Oh god. I got very disappointed when my friend was playing Diablo 4 and liked it. Your friend might need to seek help. Have you ever thought about having an intervention? Do they have substance abuse problems? Were they dropped as a child? Ned Flanders, thank you for the thank you for the sub, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you for tier 1. 7 months, holy shit. Enfield is fun. I like the game. I'm playing it casually. Not really throwing any money at it or anything like that. I just rock it every once in a while. Well, I've been rocking it basically every single day lately. Just so I can get everything in order, and then I can grow my factories perfectly so that they're fully optimized to return as much Valley stock bills as possible so that I can use that to be able to buy. The one thing that I don't like about the game is they nerf the fuck out of you when it comes to trying to run dungeons to get your essences and shit like that. Like, you are essentially just locked into waiting for it to recharge. Like, they want you to not play their game. Like, that's what it feels like. It makes me feel like they don't want me to play their game. They're like, leave, walk away. You don't have the energy, and there's not a lot of ways to recharge it, not without spending money. And then the money will actually, if you spend, they literally, they treat you like a pay pig. They're like, oh, if you want to recharge energy so you can run dungeons, which you'll only need to run dungeons for very specific items, so it's not like, you don't really, it's end game. It's the whole end game loop, right? Oh, if you want to, well, you need to pay to recharge it. But if you do pay money to recharge this, we're going to charge you more money the next time you try it. You get some free sanity items. Yeah, I fucked up and I used those all when I was leveling because I didn't understand that was a very limited resource and I wasn't going to be... I don't play gacha games, so I didn't know. So I used all my stamina shit from when I leveled all the way to... I beat the game, right? I beat the story. I used all the stamina recharge stuff to get level up items for my characters so I could well, I kind of had to because I leveled up 2 teams. Because I switched because I ended up getting lucky and I got the fire chick. And then, so I ended up having to level completely different characters and switch my team over because she is way stronger. She is way stronger. But yeah. Anyway, we're getting distracted. I fell off of this. All right, so Microsoft's 2026 plans, per The Verge report, Kiln launches in April 2026. Not going to do anything, not going to be anything crazy. Quirky millennial game, gonna get 1,000 players on Steam, call it a day, put it in a box. Forza Horizon 6 in May. I guarantee this game is gonna do fantastic. Probably better than any Horizon game has ever done before, as long as it's good, barring any crazy shit that happens where they drop a game that isn't good. Kind of hard to fuck up a racing game. This is gonna do really well for Xbox because it's gonna be multi-platform. People are definitely gonna buy this up on PlayStation, which is gonna help support its numbers. Halo campaign Evolve targeting summer 2026. I don't think that this is gonna be a big deal. I don't think a lot of people are gonna play it. I don't think a lot of people are gonna be interested in it. I think a lot of people are gonna think it's weird to buy a game. I don't even know how much this is gonna cost. What if Microsoft tries to charge $70 for a Halo campaign? As of early 2026, the price is around $48 to $50 USD with potential for higher. Full game pricing, $60 to $70. So we don't know yet. Right now, it's just rumors. I could easily see them trying to charge Some people say 50. Somebody says 80. I could see them trying to charge 60. I could see them trying to charge 60. $50? Bro, that's just not worth it. That's not worth it. Even if it's 50, like, and that's on the low end. Even if this is $50, that is a fucking ripoff. Even if it's good, it's still a ripoff. It's the Halo campaign. We're talking what, 30? No, not even 30. What, fucking 10 hours? 13 hours at most? 11 maybe? $10 hours, yeah. Could you imagine paying $50 for 10 hours? For what? $30? It's like a demo. There's nothing to do after. There's no multiplayer to go play. Nothing. You're literally just going to buy this game for like 50, 60 bucks, play it for 10 hours, and then that's it. It's done. That's not enough. But it'll be on Game Pass, bro. That's literally the only place people are going to play it. It doesn't make any sense to do it anywhere else. Bro, Neo's demo is 8 hours long. Shut up. Is it really? So, let me get this straight. Microsoft is really about to come out here and essentially drop what most games are giving players as a demo, but they're going to probably come out and charge a full price. Microsoft is cooked. I never thought the day would come where I get to roast Halo. But I have a very strong feeling that day is very, very soon approaching. Very, very quickly approaching. I can't have the rain. It's going to put me to sleep. We got to go to Baldur's Gate. Fable's set for fall 2026. Do you know what? This game is probably the biggest question mark I have. This is their wild card. Hi. This game is their wild card. I don't know what direction this game is going to go in. Like, I watched the demo, right? We watched their reveal at the Direct. I think that it looks like solid enough, but I'm still getting like I'm getting the feeling of I'm getting the Dragon Age the Veilguard vibes. And I don't know, man. I don't really know what direction that game is going to go in. I don't think it's going to be insane. I'm not optimistic. I'm not optimistic either. I'm not going to say that it's going to be bad. I just don't think that it's going to be... Do you know what I feel like it's going to end up being like? It's going to feel like it's going to be a little bit more popular than... I think it's going to be a little bit more popular than Doom the Dark Ages. Maybe more. Maybe this might actually just be a nostalgia bomb that people can't avoid. So it's going to get a lot of people that are going to come in. You know what it's probably going to do? I think it's going to Starfield. Avowed? No, Avowed didn't do anything. Nobody showed up for it. I think that it's going to Starfield. I feel like it's a big moment, so people like remember Fable. A lot of people want to play Fable. People want to see what these guys have done. You're going to get a lot of people that are going to shuffle in. They're going to give it a shot. That are going to play it and might even play it on day one. Game is going to shoot up to super high player numbers, and it's going to look decent on the first day. And then it's going to very, very much depend on what that game is the next day. Where, like, if it just isn't very good, people are going to find out quickly. And it's just going to get roasted out of existence. And you're just going to see player counts just fall. And, you know, there we go. Or it'll go the opposite direction. I don't... It's just... It's a wild card. That's just the best way to say it. It's a wild card. I think that even with everything that they've shown for the game so far, we still don't really have enough to go on to know whether or not the game's actually going to be good. Because a game like this is mostly... What hinges on Fable being good are three core things. One, the combat has to feel good. Like, it has to feel good to, like, do things in the game. To fight. Right? Two, the narrative. I should say, like, narrative and social interactions. How you interact and how you roleplay with other characters. How you roleplay inside the world. What the story of the world is. If those things hit right, you're good. If they hit wrong, the game's cooked. Even if the combat is decent, this is a very narrative-focused game. It has to be good. The role-playing elements have to be good. If they're not good, the game is just done. Third, and this is the one that I think is going to cripple them. The humor. Fable is a funny game. I have a very hard time believing there is anybody funny working at that company. I have a very hard time believing that they have anybody that works under Microsoft or under Xbox that would have any of the humor that we had. Like, all the humor that's from Fable 3, most of these people would say that it's barbaric. You know, in Fable 3, you could run around in a dress as a man, and the town would make fun of you. You would lose standing in town if you dressed like a woman as a man and walked around town. Was that Fable 2? Never knew that until now? Yeah. It's washed immediately. Like, that was it. Was that the nail in the coffin? Yeah. Court Jester. Yeah. Fable 2. Yeah, that's Fable 2. Fleekazoid made a great video pointing out all the awesome stuff in Fable that they'll never do now. Oh. All right, I'm in. Okay. All right, let me finish this. Gears of War E-Day planned for the second half of 2026. I don't think that I don't know, man. This is also another one that is kind of like a wild card for me. So far, like, I think this is going to be, this is like, the crazy thing is that this is their strongest release schedule that they've ever had. And I don't think it's strong enough. I think everything across the board on this list, outside of the only guaranteed one for success, is Forza Horizon 6. I think Horizon 6 is just going to do well across the board. They have nothing to worry about there. Fable, a lot of unknowns. Gears of War E-Day, I don't know if the audience is there for it anymore. Part of me says it is because, you know, we look back at like Space Marine 2 and people really liked it. But at the same time, like, I just don't see the same support for Gears of War that we used to see before, right? They have released Gears of War games. They released Gears of War 4 and Gears of War 5, and interest in the game and in that universe has slowly but surely started to fade. And that's mostly because of, well, you know, the direction that they took it in. So, I don't know. I think that Gears of War E-Day definitely stands a shot. Just because it's going back to, like, the original crew. Because it's going to be Marcus and Dom and Coltrane and Baird. So like when you have that old crew together, you know, that's going to bring back the nostalgia for a lot of people. So I think some people will be interested in it, but I don't know. We'll see. I really hope you play Neo 3. I'm going to play it tonight. We're playing it tonight. What are you talking about? What time is it now? Yeah, we've only been streaming for like an hour and a half. Chill, dog. I'm going to play it tonight. Chill. All right, so this is why Fable is doomed by Fleekazoid. Will Xbox ever launch a good game? That's a good question. That's a good question. All right, let's see what he has to say.
You want to know the second definition of insanity? Getting the car guys to make a Fable game. Xbox, did you really have to put your token Brits on the job? Playground has never made a real game before.
That actually might be... I wonder if that's the whole reason why they sent it over to Playground, was because they needed a studio that was in the UK to work on it, because that's who the original developers were. If I remember correctly, I think that was it Lion's Heart? I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name of the studio, but I'm pretty sure the original studio was also from out there. Yeah, Lionhead. It's Lion's Head. That's what it was. Lion's Head. Yeah. Lionsgate. No, it's Lion's Head Studios. That's what it was.
Make interactive Honda commercials. The most Fable thing about this game is them lying to us. But rest assured, the developers wanted to remain faithful to the originals, which is why they removed the way Fable looks, the way Fable plays, Fable's RPG mechanics, and much, much more. But
Yeah, that's a really good point. This is one of my problems that I have when we have like these modern adaptations to games that came out like years ago, and they're being made by people who never were around. They were never part of the development team, or fucking probably even knew the people that made the game. So when you see these folks go to work on them, it's literally it's skinwalking. It's skinwalking. Best example of this, and this is why, like, I'm afraid we're probably going to see something very similar. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Like, none of the original people that worked on Dragon Age were working on Dragon Age the Veilguard. Like, sure, I'm sure there's a couple of people that were, like, in certain positions, but, like, the main narrative team, the main creative director, all those people, long gone. That is a ship of Theseus, and you're just not going to get the same thing. So while these people are going to come out and they're going to say, we're going to try to make it the most authentic experience possible, you weren't there to learn how the bread was made. So you guys have no idea. And then you go and look, and yeah, it doesn't look anything like Fable. It doesn't look like it's going to play like Fable. It doesn't even have a lot of the options Fable did. Yeah, none of that stuff.
than that, yeah, it looks like a great Fable game. Psych! Psych! Hang on, I got one more. I just gotta find it. Psych! There's a special place in hell for the person that put office-style cutaways into my Fable franchise. Who even asked for these? I asked for these. This means you guys are going to make me watch cutscenes. More specifically, make me watch cutscenes where I gotta look at these fucking...
This might... Do you know what? I'll say this. This is going to be one of the very few development teams that are not going to have to go to work at McDonald's if this game fails, because they still work on racing games. They always they can always just fall back and be like, Xbox, never tell us to make anything other than what we normally make. Just call it a day. But yeah, this is pretty accurate.
Things. I see why you guys make games without any people. This game might not have cars, but it has people that look like they got run over by cars. Jesus, it takes a lot of work to make something this fucked up. You can't use the excuse of tech limitations either. We've had scan-in text since Far Cry 3 with Vaz. It scared the hell out of me when I saw him in Better Call Saul. They didn't miss a freckle on that scan.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
And now go to scan in a big budget actress. There's a glitch in the machine.
Yes, that's so fucking true. Every single time. Like if it's a male character, it's like 1-to-1. It is that character. If it's a woman, they're like, oh, I don't know. For some odd reason, her chin is now the size of fucking Mount Everest. We're gonna have to move her nose up to her forehead. We couldn't get the camera situated correctly, so now she also looks like she's been eating nothing but McDonald's for the last 20 years. Like, it's every single time. Like, any woman that's like, hi, I'm here to play this video game character, they're like, we are going to make you ugly. I just imagine them being in the studio and they're like, oh, okay. Okay. Meanwhile, we look over at Asia, look at Korea, look at China, look at Japan. These guys, hot chick walks into the room. Oh, you're going to be the voice actress or the fucking motion caption actress for this game? They're fucking snapping every picture they probably can. Most of them actually have nothing to do with the game or just going into a private folder. But most of the stuff does make it into the game. And the character ends up looking the way that they should.
Sir, she's got a 12-inch schlong now. It's like the McDonald's ice cream machine. Anytime a pretty woman shows up, it's broken and they gotta redraw it from memory. Oh, the guy from the watch gets scanned in 1 for 1, but as soon as it comes to the main character, in shit of...
Is that true? Is she supposed to be the voice actor for that character? How the fuck does that happen? How does that?
So in shitified, they delayed the game a year and came back with half a character creator. They're gonna do some Hogwarts Legacy shit where you can only customize the head. Listen to this.
You'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads.
What is going on with this fucking screen?
Hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
That's code.
Oh, represents you. Kind of. Is this dude's GPU shitting out? His GPU is literally going to shit while he's making this video. I hope that he recognizes that's what's going on right now, and that's the reason why all of his pixels are bleeding through. No, that's not an editing error. That's your GPU dying. This is the death throes of a GPU. That's what makes the video better? It does.
Speak for you could be whatever you want to be as long as you want to be a femboy. And let's for a second say that you...
As long as you want to be a femboy.
Can be beef testosterone himself, you still gotta walk around like the sassy, independent woman you are. Those hips don't lie. Shake that moneymaker, Dave. Blue Sky users are claiming this is how men walk. I don't doubt this is how they walk. They obviously designed the game to be played as that chick from the first trailer, then they bolted on a character creator after the game got backlash just like...
That's actually, I'm going to be real with you, that is definitely not a... That's not a conspiracy theory. That's just straight up true. I love that. I love the Alex Jones cameo in here for sure. No, he's absolutely right. This is something that I saw some people talking about. That is 100% what happened. They were going to make this a static game where you were going to play as a female character, as the character that they were showing in the trailers for whatever fuck off reason, because this entire time as they've been gaslighting everybody about how they're trying to make an authentic Fable experience while also not making it Fable at all, they also were planning on you not making your own character and instead playing as a pre-designed character that they wanted you to play. And of course, it has to be a woman. And not just any woman, an ugly one.
Like Saints Row, I rest my case and I shake my ass. Who the hell walks like that? I love throwing it back. This is the first time the Forza guys have had combat in one of their games, and you can tell. We had a unique combat system before. Now, it looks like an impactless knockoff of Gotham Knights.
That's I don't know if you guys were here when I actually watched the trailer for this, or like the reveal that they did at the Direct. That was the first thing that I said, like, for whatever reason, it just doesn't feel like there's any weight. I don't know if it's the sound direction or the way that the animations are designed, but there's been a couple of games that I played like this recently. You know what this reminds me of? And this is actually, it is me throwing shade. It reminds me of Soulframe. The same kind of like weird jank combat animation / sound design. Like, obviously, now, to the benefit of Soulframe, that's a game that's in development. It's an early access. It's an alpha, pre-alpha. This is a game that's supposed to be finished. I want to feel the weight. That's right. I do. I want to lay it on their forehead. Okay?
Assassin's Creed, Veilguard, and name any other modern RPG. They said it would be inauthentic for us to just try and make Fable 4. So
I think it's like the delayed reaction of the hits. So what you end up actually seeing is like a character getting slashed, and then they're like, slash? It's like, no. Like, it needs to, like, I'm hitting you. You should go back with the blade when I hit you, right? Fleekin' LD, another 5. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, Voodoo.
Much more authentic move, they made Witcher 4. If you were going to be authentic to your resume,
it does look like Witcher 4.
Driving a souped-up Ford Escort into a giant troll. If Fable isn't authentic to you, then don't make a Fable game, dipshit. The combat in Fable 2 flowed. It had an action game.
You don't understand. Xbox has to make use of the IP. They have to make use of the IP or they lose it. That's the most important part. If they don't use it, if they don't make a game, even just a mobile game in some cases, then they lose it. It just goes away. And then somebody else could take the IP and go make the game themselves if they wanted to. 2, do remasters count? Remasters will renew it for another X amount of years or whatever, but yeah. So that's the reason why you'll see sometimes these like cheap games that'll come out or remasters or whatever, and that's more or less them just trying to keep the IP fresh so that way they can hold on to it. Outside of that, it's also just because they want the money. Like this is the same thing you guys have seen basically across all entertainment industries right now, which is we need to tap into your nostalgia. Please give us your money. And Xbox is in that mood. Microsoft is in that mood. They're desperate right now. They need a positive swing, so they're hitting all switches hoping that somebody will give them money. Hopefully this is the game that's going to hit the nostalgia. I guarantee it. Are you telling me that there's hope for Bloodborne? Every single time, maybe we should actually let everybody know this. Every single time a PlayStation game fails, the chances of us getting Bloodborne go up. Every single time. They just haven't tapped that vein yet because they're not desperate enough. I thought that they would be right after losing, $400 million on Concord. Apparently that wasn't a deep enough cut. But I guarantee the next game probably will be. We still got to watch that. I've heard a lot about it. I haven't watched it yet.
This looks like a worse version of everything. I'd talk more about it, but we got 48 seconds of new footage. They spent more time telling us everything they've removed from the game. As for the takedowns, mommy and daddy won't let me buy the game if there's blood in it, so I'm glad they made sure to put it. I'm glad that they don't put any blood in it. I hate this stupid.
What? Yeah, I didn't even notice that at first. There's no blood at all. Why do they keep trying to make these It's going to have a mature rated label on it regardless. Like, this is going to be a mature rated game. I guarantee it. Why would you make a game that's going to be mature rated but wouldn't have blood? Kid friendly? Watch this game come out and it's rated T for teen. Interesting. Knives are illegal in the UK.
Spongy combat, why would you do this to me? The other day I was doing some arts and crafts with a Pringle can, a plastic glove, and 2 sponges. It got me thinking, these sponges can really take a pounding. That was the inspiration for the combat. Furthermore, we got no guns, we got no dog,
Sounds
we got
about
no
right.
motherfucking hope. Sucks the guns are gone, but I'm glad that dog got sent to the pound. Fuck that dog. Kill stealing me all the goddamn time. Where's the shot collar DLC? As for the humor, it's British, so it isn't. Speaking of which, will there be any huge honkers in this
No. I guarantee it. I guarantee you are not going to see any highly attractive women. It's going to be muted, toned down, and conservatively dressed. You're not going to see any of that kind of shit. They probably won't even have the prostitutes. This game is going to be holeless. This is going to be a holeless RPG. They took our boobs. I'm telling you right now, there's nothing you could do. Like, people want to know, like, why players are so upset about video games. In a lot of cases, it's just because they took the tits away. Men care about one thing, and it's disgusting.
Forsaken game? No, but you can buy some huge honkers for 10% off using code PIMP. Another thing, if I wanted realistic graphics, I'd go outside. Hyper-realism is becoming the laziest, most expensive way to look like everything else. The old games had an artistic style. It felt like, you're not gonna believe this, it felt like you were playing a Fable. The whole strategy behind realistic graphics is pissing God rays into your eyes and hoping you forget your computer can't run this game.
Dude, you know what? For all of the
I like how
for all of the nostalgia that I have for Titanfall 2, now going back and playing it, it's still fucking insane. It's still a great game. Holy shit. They absolutely destroy your eyes with God rays in that game. Every single time I turn a corner, there is a sun blaring at me so hard I can't even see anything on the screen. I thanks for the realism, but I actually do not need to feel like I am actually staring at the sun while I play this game.
Built on the landlord mechanics. I like that killing the guy from the watch lowers property values. But
yeah,
I gotta say
cool.
The most interesting feature is all the gigantic cocks flying all over the place. That's right, they pulled a Cyberpunk 2077. We got a bunch of floppy cocks slapping you in the face. Good luck, reactors. Look at it flop around. My God.
Did you hear him? He said, good luck, reactors. Fuck you.
Now, the one question on everybody's minds is, why are there no whores? You know, I'm wondering that myself.
I'm guaranteeing you, like, it's just not, it's uncouth. It's not polite society. It's not acceptable. There's so much shit that used to be in games that isn't in games anymore that they're just not going to let back in. You're only going to get that stuff from people who just do not care about any of this, like, they just don't care about any of the social commentary. Like, the people that are just completely removed from the culture war, they're going to be the people that are going to be like, I don't give a shit. Look at like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's a good game for it as well. But look at the way the developers of what the hell is it called? Lords of the Fallen 2. The developers of Lords of the Fallen 2. They could not give a shit. They have had every single journalist trying to crawl up their ass every single time their CEO opens their mouth. Even when their artists share their designs and show off their characters online, they'll fucking dogpile on them for that. Oh, here they are trying to make a statement. Nobody cares, blah, blah, blah. And like, you obviously do care. You guys literally are going around and writing articles about these guys every time they open their mouth. Like, I love how you actually see these journalists talk about how they actually don't care. There's literally been an article that I had read that was about the CEO of the company talking about something about whether or not players want attractive characters in video games and like attractive female characters in video games. And there was a journalist that had wrote an article about how nobody cares about what they have to say or they don't want to hear it or whatever it is. And it's like, but you are writing an article about it, which proves that you do care enough to actually do it. So, like, they're kind of proving the point that this is something that you guys are arguing for, but the players aren't. That's the whole reason why with Lords of the Fallen 1, they had done multiple surveys online and asked the players directly, do you want more attractive women in video games? People said yes. Okay. They go in and they change their character creator to make it where the female character model is more attractive. Just that easy. They then asked people, how do you guys feel about pronouns? Would you rather games be male, female? People said yes, overwhelmingly. It was like 97% or something crazy like that tens of thousands of votes, or tens of thousands of votes on that poll that they had put out, and anybody could have voted on it, and the audience wholeheartedly voted towards male and female. They went in and they changed it. Player number for the game, if I'm not mistaken, I actually think that Lords of the Fallen 2 might have hit its peak because of that. That was last year. Lords of the Fallen 1, sorry. That was last year. Or I guess it was 2.5 years ago. When did the game release? No, it was right here. So they saw a resurgence of 11,000 players from that. They sold, actually, the funny thing is that whole entire thing that they had gone through with Lords of the Fallen, where they had just simply asked the players what they were looking for, and the players had said more attractive female characters, more we don't want the pronoun shit, and then beyond that, actual gameplay shit that the players had asked for. Which, by the way, these guys had essentially just been like farming this game, updating it all the time. Well, nobody's playing it. Look at this. Look at this. The highest peak that they saw during this entire period for over a year was like 1,000 players at one point. And this whole time, they had been constantly updating and fixing and changing and doing all kinds of things. And then they go and they essentially do like their 2.0 release, which is like, after all these updates that they had done, and brought in the ability for you to be able to play the game for free with a friend. So you can just invite a friend to play the game for free co-op. They did a ton of stuff. And it saw this game that essentially, when it released, was not financially solvent, reach profitability over a year later. That's crazy. And it literally just came from these guys just listening to people and just doing what gamers are asking for. But so many of these companies don't want to do that shit. They look back on like what used to sell video games and what people used to find endearing or interesting or funny or hot or whatever it is, and they feel like they need to just throw all that shit to the side, and then it's not going to work for them because it's just not. It's outdated in their eyes, socially outdated in their eyes, but it's just not reflective of like how people think or how people work or how people play games or consume content or buy things or anything.
I'm wondering that myself. In other news, for seemingly no reason, the game has lost all reason and accountability overnight. The original devs understood this perfectly, but...
Oh, no, this is the actual dev team. I was looking... Oh, my God. Oh... Because there are guys in this picture. Maybe it is, I don't know.
For some reason, I can't put my finger on it, these new devs just can't get their heads around it. One of the quotes from the devs was, "There's no objective good, there's no objective evil. Thank you for being open about how all your choices don't matter." Apparently, morality isn't black and white, it's gray. So quick question, if you murder a whole village for no reason, is it evil? To me, yes. To this guy, it depends on the village. Additionally, you can't become Hellboy, and you can't hit the performance-enhancing potions until you're built like Sam Solik. Can I at least eat my way into Meal Team 6? Back in the day, anytime I ate something fat. Is that coming back? They stopped me in the...
No shot. No. Under no circumstances are they going to fat shame, right? Fat shaming, right? Like that's you can't do that. They'll be canceled by people that would have never played their game anyway. I don't understand why so many corporations have just completely bent the knee to I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not, I don't know. I'm
middle of a boss fight to call me a fat fuck. They gave me the title of salad dodger. Are you gonna bring that back, Playground?
Yeah.
Playground. In Fable 2, if I'm a man and I wear a
it's mental illness. It's just mental illness. It's not that they bent the knee to fat people. They bent the knee to they bent the knee to mental illness. They tried to normalize mental illness as into just being normal people. That's really all this comes down to. Like, nobody looks at somebody that is severely overweight and is like, I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you. No, you're going to die. Like, very young, very in a very messy way, and it's not going to be good. Like, what you're doing is not healthy. It's not good. People are not attracted to it. Like, you have to be honest with that. If you're not going to change it, that's fine. But you still have to be comfortable with you have to be comfortable with who you are. I don't know when that phrase changed from you have to be comfortable with who you are to the world has to be comfortable with who you are. Because that's just never going to happen. It's not real. It'll never be a thing. The world is filled with way too many people that just have no interest in doing that. Fat pride is the dumbest thing ever. It's so stupid. I don't know where it comes from. You and Fleek may not agree on everything, but this is amazing. You're both trying to help gamers. I mean, Fleek is just talking shit. I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, I actually do think videos like this do highlight a lot of contrasts that at least keep people talking about this stuff. Like, I mean, he's bringing up shit that I forgot all about the fat part. And, like, people in town would judge you based on how you looked. If you were overweight, they would not like you, or they would like you, or whatever it might be. And making, like, the criticism about them getting rid of, like, what is it called? Them getting rid of morality. That also is kind of just that's just a reflection of society today, right? Like, it's getting to the point now where we're not even allowed to call something evil. Well, you know, I mean, what is evil really? How do they justify it? You don't understand where they came from. You don't understand what led them to make those decisions. I don't need to. There are actions that are evil. There are actions that, like, regardless of whatever you want to say, it's just, it's, I don't know, man. I don't know where the fuck we're headed right now.
Everyone around me will point and laugh. Can I count on that making a return? I'll tell you.
Yeah, no. He said it right here.
Around me will point and laugh. Salad dodger. Are you gonna bring that back, Playground? Playground. In Fable 2, if I'm a man and I wear a dress, everyone around me will point and laugh. Can I count on that making a return?
Yeah, Fable 2, if you wore a dress and walked around, everybody would point and laugh. They'd call you a clown.
Tell you what isn't coming back. STDs. Even my choice to have unprotected carnal relations with 100 whores will have no consequences. If I can't get STDs, why call this a Fable game? This is a sham, an M. Night Shyamalan, a sham wow. So you make them look like they have STDs, but I can't bring home the prize? I can't dip into the dark arts and start pissing 200 Scovilles? Just another sanding down of a game's great legacy. Britain has fallen, everyone. Take away their accents. Why are there no STDs, Playground? Why? Ask Bill. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go play a...
Oh my god. No shot. STDzoid, former head of STDs. Ask Bill. Why are there no STDs? Ask Bill. That's some extra fucking layered shit in there that I guarantee most people probably won't even have caught.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go play a good new release like...
Wow.
Code Vein, never mind. Half Sword, never mind. High Guard, never mind. Fuck it, I'm gonna go stare at a wall until Neo comes out. Thanks to the flock of pimps, and thanks to everyone that used code PIMP. Alright, I gotta go do some more salad dodging. I'll see you later. Send much, much more. Send much, much more. Send much, much more. Send much, much more.
It's funny as fuck. This dude's shit is so fucking funny. I wish I was as witty as him. I do. I wish I could weave humor into videos like that. I mean, his is more like humor focused right from the get-go, right? Like the entire thing is supposed to be a good time and laugh and, you know, everything. But I really do wish I could layer humor in more. Lighten things up a little bit. LD, did the little hope you have for Fable just die? I didn't have any hope for Fable. I don't I don't even know what the game is going to be. I really don't. Fable 2 was awesome. I remember sacrificing a village to a village girl to make myself young again. It's the closest I'll ever get to being a billionaire. If your development team isn't 95% sweaty nerds wearing hoodies and tennis shoes, and looks more like your HR department, you're in for a bad time. That's also very true. It's also very true. Fleek takes a lot of time to craft his videos. Don't sweat it. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not sweating it. It's just like I think that when I look at anyone, or when I what is this one? Oh, it's from 3 years ago. When I look at any other content creator, I always try to like learn something from other people that I think are talented. If I see if I watch somebody that I think is like really talented or something like that, then I always I try to take something from it. I look at it and say, okay, it'd be kind of cool if I could, I don't know, absorb some of this in some way. I think that's the best way to grow. LD also takes a lot of time to craft his videos. Yeah, I mean, I essentially do it all week long. I mean, even right now, I'm doing it, and you guys don't even notice. You guys can't even see me doing it. Got any examples? Oh, of like how I pull from people, or examples of people that I would want to pull from? It's pretty simple. Like, oops. I shouldn't say simple. So, if I'm thinking about like people that I pull from, or like people that I've watched and I've like tried to like adapt something from, Nakey Jakey when it comes to like thoughtfulness, when it comes to a game that I enjoy, or talking about games that I've played in the past and why I think those games did well. Criticism. I get 90% of my or at least like how I formulate criticism. A lot of that shit's natural, to be honest. I'm sure like some of it's probably influenced by like Total Biscuit from back in the day. And general analysis stuff, maybe like a little bit of influence from like Skill Up or somebody like that. Fleek and LD just make different videos. Fleek is just a god at his humor. Yeah, no, his humor is really fucking good. Mind's Eye co-CEO alleges $1 million or 1 million euros plus was spent in sabotaging the game. Will pursue legal action. This is just a bad video game. But the game was bad. I know. The game was very bad. This game was and honestly, I don't think, how many people have played it? There's 29 people playing it right now. The most it ever had was 3,300 people. If I remember, I think this CEO had came out and he had said that that somebody from Rockstar was paying influencers to not like the game and talk bad about the game. So they were investigating that. Hopefully he doesn't find out about how much I got paid. Like, their game was a buggy, shitty mess that didn't deliver on any of the things that they had promised. It's literally a dude that left Rockstar, thought he was the GOAT. He thought he was the mastermind. And then quickly found out he is not the mastermind and he doesn't know how to do fucking anything on his own. And has sat around getting a ton of investors that pumped money into his company. for him to just go out and drop a turd into the games industry. The fact that this dude, so what do they say about it? Mind's Eye CEO Mark Gerhard has alleged in an internal meeting that Build a Rocket Boy employees have caught the guys who sabotaged Mind's Eye in an alleged over 1 million euro campaign. In the meeting, which took place in January and was sent to Insider Gaming on the condition that the video not be made public, Gerhard opened the call by saying, "Caught the guys who have been sabotaging Mind's Eye." He alleged that the company behind the campaign was a big American company, but it's probably not the company that you're thinking of. Gerhard alleged that a smear campaign had a budget of over 1 million euros spent in 2025, and that a big American company allegedly paid a UK-based company, Ritual Network, who he claims a bunch of gangsters, to carry out the sabotages. Is this a plot for a movie? According to Gerhard, the company has been paying several influencers, including Cyberboy, and influencer Gerhard recently threatened with a cease and desist via Discord 3 journalists and Build a Rocket Boy employees to harm Mind's Eye and Build a Rocket Boy's reputation. Bro, have you played your own game? Like, the idea that somehow, like, and this is, by the way, this is the same argument that came up with Highguard. This entire idea that for whatever reason, you can destroy the reputation of a game and people will leave that game, even if the game is good. Mind's Eye is just a really bad clone of Grand Theft Auto. It's a really bad clone of Grand Theft Auto. It's just not a good video game. It was buggy as all hell. The story wasn't interesting. The gameplay was absolutely garbage. It's literally just an unfinished game that they released, trying to pretend like it was finished. It was a rug pull. Like, literally, for the investors, the people that invested in Build a Rocket Boy. It's a rug pull for these guys. They just literally invested into a game that was unfinished and being led by someone that had no idea what they're doing. It is so caught up in their own delusions and their own ego that they can't help but just try to delude themselves out of their game being bad. I'm sorry, dude, but like, no matter what you say, regardless of like, and who is Cyberboy? Who the fuck is this? God damn it. It's a dude with 60,000 YouTube subscribers. What is Paradise? I don't even know what that is. This game was going to be insane, but I'm not even seeing a game. I'm not even seeing the game. I'm not even seeing their game on here. It's not even one of his most popular fucking ones. If anything, I'd go after this guy. If anything, I'd go after this guy. Who? He ain't nobody either. Like, Mugen also got their ass too. Wow, what about Charlie? Charlie got your ass with a 4 million view video. And this guy's going after some dude with a fucking YouTube account that has less than 60,000 subs? What? What? Motherfuckers out here chasing ghosts. In a meeting, okay, everyone who is involved has real problems, including the company behind it. This is the start of our comeback, he said. What? Ritual Network denies the allegations. Insider Gaming contacted the UK-based company Ritual Network for comment about the allegations, to which they replied, Ritual Network is a creator-supported platform and is not involved in the matter you referenced. We are not aware of any legitimate legal action involving Ritual Network and have not been provided with any evidence supporting these claims. Any suggestion that Ritual Network is connected to these allegations is incorrect. Well, yeah, I mean, that's going to be what you're going to get anyway. When Insider Gaming asked Build-A-Rocket-Boy for comment on the allegations Mark Gerhardt made in a meeting, a Build-A-Rocket-Boy spokesperson said, "We don't comment on leaked internal communications. Sadly, we do not. Sadly, we do have evidence that there has been a coordinated campaign to purposefully and maliciously damage Build-A-Rocket-Boy's reputation and undermine confidence in Mind's Eye. We are working with a legal team and taking steps to address this." What? How are you guys letting these people waste even more money? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. This is dumber than the Steam lawsuit. And that's saying something. Following the allegations made in the meeting, Gerhardt went on to say, the way we win in this business is through the quality of our games. Through the love, the passion that we put into Mind's Eye.
No idea what this is. Just saw like an article that said Mind's Eye is famous, so I thought I would check it out. Maybe it's like Mario Kart? I don't know. Mind's Eye before Deltarune? Listen, you're acting like I'm gonna
Commander Jacob Diaz
by a big flower.
I think
overall this is a nice looking game, just a lot of like pop-in issues.
over there.
Oh no, it's a streams highlight. That's not what I want. I need a 10 minutes straight of Mind's Eye glitches, bugs, and fails.
Skip it up and that up.
Only free citizens of Red Rock.
Living in a trailer park makes you free.
It's just like this. This isn't even like showing some of the better stuff. There was stuff that I showed in my video too that I had ran into where like NPCs like turned around and their fucking face was gone and stuff like that. It wasn't an interesting game. It wasn't fun. It didn't have any of the same features, the same things that you'd be interested in that would be from Grand Theft Auto. They were very clearly trying to make a Grand Theft Auto clone, and they failed to do it. And not only did they fail to do it, but also on top of that, the game was just wholly finished. It was just not a good game. Falling Under the Car was a good one. I like that one too. Wait, they played enough to be able to... how much of Mind's Eye did... I gotta... Actually, you know what? Steam gave me an immediate refund on that game, even after I had played it for like more than a couple of hours. They're like, yeah, no, we know that shit's bullshit. You did nothing for like an hour? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's like, I don't understand where they're like the only reason that their game flopped as hard as it did is because everybody ruined its reputation. No, you ruined its reputation by releasing a fucking turd. Like, you guys dropped one of the worst games that have been released in a long time. What are you talking about? He continued, given what's happened to us, this is, I'm gonna own this narrative. We will use these people, these names, and these facts for our own fun. We're gonna put some of these names into our upcoming spy mission. Insider Gaming understands that Mind's Eye upcoming spy mission will be a reused version of a now canceled Hitman mission announced in June 2025. Oh no! When we oh my god! They are tracking employees. The meeting then moved to Gerhard explaining why Build a Rocket Boy had recently rolled out a enhanced cybersecurity software to employees without their knowledge. Insider Gaming understands that this software is called Terramind, and what the fuck? And according to one source, oh my god. And according to one source, was rolled out to employees' PCs without their knowledge. Terramind is an employee monitoring and cybersecurity platform that tracks users' activities, including keystrokes and screen behavior, in an attempt to track insider threats. It leads me to our next point. You know, I know there's been some rolling out of enhanced cybersecurity software that I think has caused quite a lot of confusion, upset, perhaps even mistrust, said Gerhard. He continued to say that the reason for the cybersecurity measures that are being rolled out was to see the team. Oh my God, can I read today? He continued to say that the reason for the cybersecurity measures were rolled out to see the IT team periodically try and improve security measures, and that he hates the fact that we even have to monitor this in the first place. And you know, I think it goes without saying that we can trust 99.9% of this business. The problem is it's the 1%. That's the problem. And you know, the next 90 days, for this business are absolutely critical. This dude is nice math. Good point. Good point. He goes 99.9%, but you know it's the 1%. Wait a minute. Something's off with that math. Yeah. Yeah. Dude is tweaking. I just want to check something. There might be a reason for that. Because where is it at? Hold on, where's that? Oh, it's actually not him, it's the other guy. Yeah, so this is a different guy. But the main guy that is the main guy that is running Build a Rocket Boy, if I'm not mistaken, is Leslie Benzies. And I think that dude was mentioned in the, I think he was mentioned in the Epstein files. So. He was? Well, there you go. I can't imagine why he'd be paranoid. We'll double check that real quick. Leslie Benzies refutes allegations against him in the Epstein files. Oh, man. Yeah. Build a Rocket Boy CEO allegedly claims that he found out who coordinated the attack against Mind's Eye. So the same guy, so it's the same dude. It's the same dude. Total fucking diversion. I know. So this dude like comes up in the Epstein files and he's just like, you know what, bro? It wasn't me. Actually, we found the people that have been trolling our game. Good deal. Good deal. Sometimes I think I'm the only person not mentioned in the Epstein files. Brother, it fucking feels like that. It feels like that. High Guard Episode 2 is here with a new warden, map, ranked mode, and more. How do they do in peak hours? I guess it's still going. They did get to 8,000. Holy shit. Over 8,000. Not bad. They're on their way up. So. Speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, I saw somebody mention the music in the background. Baldur's Gate TV series continuing game story in works at HBO from The Last of Us co-creator Greg Mazin and Hasbro Entertainment. So, it's going to continue where Baldur's Gate 3 left off. In response, Larian Studios head of publishing said, I'm about to crash out on main. Apparently, how are you all not allowed, how are they not allowed to do this if they didn't give permission? And he says, I plead the fifth. So, apparently, they didn't even consult with Larian Studios. They did later, I guess, end up consulting with Sven Vinka, saying that they'd like to have a conversation sometime. But Larian does not have any involvement in the television show whatsoever. Nor will they. Outside of like a side conversation. So the people that wrote the game, the people that made the game, are going to have largely no impact on the television show that is going to be a sequel to the game's events. Likely using these same characters that were in the game. So he's been basically retweeting Adam Sandler is Asterion. Oh, man. Don't abandon hope. All right, let's see here. What is this? Not to my knowledge. What is this right here? Sven, are Larian writers consulting on the show? Not to my knowledge, but Craig did reach out and ask if I could come over to their studio to speak with us, or if he could come over to the studio to speak with us, From the conversation we had, I truly think he's a big fan, which gives me hope. Well, seeing as though they're just now coming over to talk to you when they've already greenlit a plan to make a sequel to a game that you made. Which, by the way, I understand that Larian does not own the license to Baldur's Gate 3. They made the game, but they do not own the license to it. However, the problem is that any media that is made off of Baldur's Gate 3 ultimately reflects back on Baldur's Gate 3. So if they go and they make an absolutely fucking horrendous television show, for the people that never played Baldur's Gate 3, that may have been interested in Baldur's Gate 3, it will negatively reflect on the game and lead to a loss in sales that could have been there if the quality was there. So the TV show does still have a direct impact on the reputation of Baldur's Gate 3 and therefore Larian Studios. Now, most people are going to be in the know and know that Larian doesn't have any real input on what the show is going to be like or what anything is going to, like how the show is going to go or anything like that. But the vast majority of people aren't. That game already made so much money. I don't think Sven is worried about it at this point. I don't think people understand just how much more money games make past the point of their release. Just using this as an example, the positive press, the positive how do I want to say this? The positive reputation that Baldur's Gate 3 gave Larian Studios led it to the point where only just recently see if I can find it. Yeah. So, sales for both Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 have been incredible since the announcement of Divinity. Divinity Original Sin 2 really surprised us by having its best month since release in 2017. Wish I had removed the squirrel in time. He's not a fan of Sir Laura. This is what it looks like when you make a game that people really fucking love. This is what it looks like when you pour your heart and soul into your craft and you make something so damn good that it is etched into the minds of the players. Those people are going to go back and they're going to buy your other games. And as that game continues to retain that insane, Baldur's Gate 3's reputation is just untouchable. It is. But while there are people that have their criticisms about it, there's some people that don't like certain themes or elements or whatever else. Doesn't really matter. It is an eternal game. It's absurd how good of a game Baldur's Gate 3 is. It is such a good game that it has now continued to sell more and more copies over and over every single month. And it has now led to not only Baldur's Gate 3 being a major success, but when they go and they announce their next game, by association, their older games are now selling even more copies. And Divinity Original Sin 2 has had its best month since the game released. 9 years ago. 9 years. They earned goodwill. Goodwill is something that so many companies have just thrown it away. They got rid of it. They don't understand it. They burned it. They kept using it. What they don't understand is that goodwill is a currency and you can run out of it. So when you look at a lot of these companies and people want to ask the question, why are gamers so mad today? It's because they don't have any goodwill left to give you. So when they see you fail, when they see you make something that they don't want, they don't have any problem with telling you they don't have any problem telling you that they didn't want it. That's why they don't show up. That's why they don't. That's why you're seeing more and more of these games that should have this like explosive start to when they launch. They just fall flat on their face because players do not have the goodwill to show up anymore. They don't have any expectations for a lot of these companies. What expectations do you have left for Xbox? What expectations do you have left for EA? What expectations do you have left for Ubisoft? So many of these companies have burned their customers time and time again, have ruined the franchises that they've been making games for years and years. Every single time they do that, every single time they go in to just cash a quick check, release an unfinished game, stock it up with microtransactions, continue to compromise the game and just make these games worse, the less goodwill is there and the less people show up in the future. Larian is a company that has been doing nothing but focusing on building as much goodwill as possible and never spending it. That's just going to snowball. You're just going to become that more popular, that more dominant in the eyes of players. When Divinity releases, it's going to be monumental. It's going to absolutely crush everything in its path. It'll have an even bigger launch than Baldur's Gate 3. Because something that I don't think a lot of people even know this. Baldur's Gate 3 let's see here. This is before launch. I need to see this period here. Okay. Baldur's Gate. Oh my god. Baldur's Gate. Making up my own language. Give me a second. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3 launched in August. Okay. And it got a lot of players. It did. It got a lot of fucking players. 400,000 players showed up in the first day. 500,000 players showed up in the first day. 700,000. 800,000 players. By 2 days of the game being out. By 2 days of the game being out. So it hit its peak on the week after that. So the game released into... What day did Baldur's Gate 3 release? August 3rd. Okay. So the game released on August 3rd, hit 472,000 players. There were already a lot of people that had bought into this game that were already in early access. Okay? Word of mouth traveled. And people were like, holy shit, this game is fire. You were seeing people streaming it. You were seeing people talking about it. It was all over social media. People were like, this game is insane. What is this? This is insane. A day later, it goes up to 700,000 players. They gained another 100,000 players in a day. The day after that, another 100,000 players. The week after that, another 100,000. Almost, so what's it, 60,000 players. But they still held it that entire time. Here we are. This game has been out for over 2.5 years. And it's still hitting 67,000 players every single day. It's still in Steam's top 10 most played games on Steam every single day. 2.5 years later, and it's largely a single player game. What I don't think a lot of people remember, this right here, Larian did not have a lot of fanfare for the game's release. They didn't have a huge marketing campaign. They didn't even market it. They didn't even market this game normally. All they did was they just gave it to the people. They had some light advertisements on like Twitch and stuff, but most people aren't really going to use any of that. Really what they did is they just paid a bunch of content creators to play the game and give their opinion on it. That's it. It was literally almost an entirely focused on influencer campaign of just people playing the game. And that was it. I remember one of the Joel Haver, the guy that does like the animations on YouTube. They literally contacted him and they were like, hey, can you make a promo video? Can we do a sponsored video on your channel for Baldur's Gate 3? And he was like, what do you guys want me to do? And they said, whatever you want. Whatever you want. That was it. That was the end of the conversation. Like, these guys weren't trying to push anybody. They were so confident in their game that they knew that the game would catch on immediately. It would just do its own thing. So there was no, like, super hype trailers leading up to this. Fuck, I would even say that most people probably didn't even really have this game on their radar coming up to its launch. Nobody was talking about it. Fuck, back in April of this year, before the game released, I had made a video talking about how nobody was talking about the game. That was actually before I really had any viewers. It's not their IP, I didn't know that? Yeah, no, it's not their IP. It's owned by Wizards of the Coast. I remember loving that video. All of his animations are great. Yeah, so like, people were not anticipating this game. It was just a really good game that released out of nowhere. And what really helped these guys was the viral moment that was provided to them because the rest of the industry played it and immediately tried to excuse it as a fluke, as an anomaly. This game isn't real. Nobody else can make that. Guys, you don't understand. They had all this funding and they got all this freedom and all these things that we just don't have anymore. Don't expect this from us. That's what they had said. Don't expect this from us. And that massive cope from AAA studios and publishers set this game on fire. Set this game on fire. That is the result of that goodwill flipping back and just smacking the rest of these companies in the face, because they had burned all that goodwill with all of their customers. So when all their customers see that the companies that burned their goodwill away are saying that this other game is something that they can't make, well, you better bet those players are going to run over and give that game a shot. They're like, oh, wait a minute. Excuse me, what? This is a game you can't make? Well, I got to try that. Now imagine, what do you think the launch of the next Larian game is going to look like? When that game actually has anticipation. When it actually has people that are looking forward to it. When it has people that are making hype videos and like getting stoked for its release and more and more content. What I'm really looking forward to is when they eventually go ahead and do, like, you know, because I'll hopefully do like panels from hell and stuff like that again, like they did before. It's going to break the industry. I think it's going to be monstrous. I think it's going to be, I don't know. I think it's going to be monstrous. KCD is woke trash. You're woke trash. Brother, are you fucking trolling? KCD 2 is woke trash. And then immediately after that says Baldur's Gate 3, Expedition 33, heart. You can fuck a bear. Hans is gay and Musa is just a token characters. Watch synth video? No, I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It was a fantastic game. And I didn't fuck Hans because I wasn't interested in fucking Hans. Holy shit, the game was fine. I can't help it that people want to go out there and have to fuck Hans and then call it a bad game because they're the ones with tendencies, aspirations. YouTube chat, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I'm fairly right leaning. I hate woke trash. I love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I just started my third playthrough this week. KCD is fucking incredible. Like the whole fucking hate that was a hate campaign. That was literally fucking spawned from nowhere. It was just a bunch of people that were fucking bored and looking for something to hate. I mean, part of it, I will place some of the blame on the guy that ran the studio, because he totally fucking laid himself up into that. The shit that he was saying online, yeah. So who's really gay here? Yeah, they're like, stop it, I can't keep banging Hans, I can't stop myself from doing it. I saw somebody had like posted a meme around the time when like KCD2 and all that bullshit was going on, and they had said something along the lines of like, it was like one of those please bro, don't put gay relationships in my game, bro. Please, bro, don't do it, bro. I can't help myself. I have to do it. I can't stop seeing it. I can't stop watching it, bro. I can't help myself. Like, the point is, for RPGs, for them to have choice, they made the creative decision to put it into the game. That doesn't mean I have to interact with it. Doesn't mean I have to interact with it. Game is good, but gay Hans? Bro, you need to fucking chill. You need to fucking chill. I played the game. Hans wasn't gay. So what? It's so weird. Yes, the classic don't put politics into my Metal Gear Solid game argument. Yeah, essentially. Like there's a huge fucking, there's an ocean of difference. You know what? We'll go ahead and do this. There is an ocean of difference between having an optional romance in a game and let's see here. And where is that trailer? Let's see it. Here it is. All right. We'll watch it on YouTube because it'll be higher quality, which I'm sure will matter. What is that game called? Horizon Hunter's Gathering.
Hi everyone, I'm Jan-Bart van Beek. I'm the studio director here at Guerrilla. Now at Guerrilla, we love exploring the Horizon universe. And with every new project, we ask ourselves, where can we take our players next? What new stories can we tell and what new experiences can we create? And we heard many of you wondering, but what is Guerrilla working on? And today, we get to show you. Before we dive in, I want to be very clear about one thing. We absolutely love making single-player games, and we're going to keep making them. They're a huge part of who we are as a studio. But next to that, we also had this long-standing dream to try to do something different. Our own take on how you can explore the world of Horizon together as a team of machine hunters. It's something new, it stands on its own, but it's also still very much Horizon. Let's take a look at how this new journey begins.
From the ashes of the old world came machines. For ages.
Bro, this is some Fortnite looking ass shit.
They were the Guardians.
Yeah, like really, I don't really have much of a problem with like the animated style. I mean, this looks like a little bit more painted, so I actually appreciate that a little bit more. There's a little bit more detail to it, but Dauntless, yeah, it actually does kind of look like Dauntless. Except for Dauntless was quite literally that like pink and purple and neon colors and shit that they had in it.
Of the natural world. And they turned against us. Now, they're getting deadlier. By the day.
I gotta turn this down a little bit. It's loud for me.
the land.
Why does everything look like a mobile game these days? It's because they're planning for them all to be mobile games. They're slowly but surely trying to lead themselves down the road of slowly but surely making these games closer and closer to like what mobile games look like, because they want to make all of these games mobile games. Eventually, that is what the aim is going to be. A lot of these companies are already trying to pivot now, believing that there is going to be a future very, very soon, like likely within the next 5 years, where most people are going to be playing through streaming instead of playing through their own hardware. That's why.
People are dying. That's why our leader gave me
Doesn't she look more attractive here than she does in Horizon 2? Like, she's like thin and like relatively attractive. Like she like I said relatively.
this command. We have
Yeah, kind of a Disney princess. Yeah, it is kind of a Disney princess vibe, isn't it? Yeah.
to fight back. And to do that, we need a team.
To fight back, we need a team of people from HR. Here we go. They're going to bring us the HR Avengers.
Soldiers who always hold the line. And mercenaries.
Oh my God, she is huge. Jesus. Like, that is just a fat chick. That's not even like, this isn't even like, oh, here's our, I'm trying to think of like, you know, here's our stocky girl. You know what I mean? Like the buff stocky girl. Like, oh, here's a stocky chick. No. They're like, here's a fat, an obese woman. Here is someone that we literally have seen on television shows that needs to be airlift. No, they can't airlift them. That has to be like pulled out of their apartment via crane to go to a hospital. My 1,000 pound sisters or something like that. Morbid. This is morbid. Nobody that is this big can even walk. Oh my God. The only thing that is accurate about this is that she is likely missing a leg due to diabetes. She got the sugar leg. That's the only thing that makes sense here. What the fuck are we doing? You know what this is? I know what this is. This immediately reminds me. Blizzard's diversity chart. Let me move this over. Here, I'll just save the image. Blizzard's diversity chart. By the way, even though this is from Blizzard, this is something that I guarantee you there are similar tools that they use across the industry at nearly every developer at every fucking studio, especially AAA. You're probably not going to see a lot of stuff like this from like AA. You're not going to see a lot of this stuff from indie. Obviously, these guys don't really care. But this is how but Blizzard had a diversity score sheet. So age gets you a lot of points. So the further you go into the age category, you get more diversity space points. Ability. So like they're using Torbold, I think is what his name is. I haven't played it in a long time. I think it's Torbold. He has a 3 for age because he's an old man. He's an older guy. And then ability, his ability is actually super high. He's got super high points on that Torbjorn, right? Torbjorn. That's what it was. Torbjorn. What the fuck did I say? Torbjorn. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, so they have Torbjorn here, right? I can't even fucking say his name now. He's a 3 because he's old. He's also a 3 because he's missing an arm. So it makes your game less ableist. So you're checking a lot of boxes here. Here on this side, oh my God, I have not played this game in so long. I can't even remember. I know her name starts with a Z. I'm gonna fuck this up for my clippers. Like the dude that makes my clips is gonna be so fucking mad that I can't even like string words together properly. Prep that. All right, we're gonna start this over so I can better explain what I'm talking about here. Torbjorn. He's a 3 in age, so he's got good points for that. He's also missing an arm, so the game isn't ableist anymore, right? It's extra inclusive because you have somebody that is missing a limb, right? So he's got 3 points for that as well. But culture, if you guys notice, he's white. So he's now looking at this, he's not even scored. He's not even scored for culture because he's white. 0 culture. It is his biggest sin. Luckily, his age and his missing a limb, it's working out for him. But the culture side of this, and also sexual orientation, since he's straight, 0 points for that. No points. Continuing human existence. No points. No points. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Sorry. We have it's so fucking stupid. Oh, also, if you guys don't see it right here at the bottom, it also says body type. Since he's short, right? Since he's super short, also, he gets a couple points for that. Okay. Then we have Lucio. He's got some culture. Notice how apparently black people have fallen off. Blacks have fallen off. They only give them 1 point. Oh no, 2 points for ethnicity. Sorry, 2 points. 2 points for being black. 2 points for being black. Culture, though, I think it's maybe because they make him more like an like a African American. So you really only get 1 point for that. If he was Somalian, that's probably like 3 or 4 points. That's about that's 3 or 4 points. Yeah. He runs a daycare? No, he doesn't have enough points for that. Also, again, since he's straight, no points. No points for that. Body type, he's in shape, no points for that. No credit. You get no credit, okay? You're in shape and straight. That's not, sorry. That we're moving in the opposite direction. So essentially, if you create a character that is straight. And oh, there's also gender identity. I didn't see that one on the side. Okay. That throws a whole different that throws something completely different into the equation here. I'm trying to figure out the math on this really quick. So if you're straight and you're firm in your gender identity and you're healthy and you are also ability, so like you're able, you're not missing any limbs, you don't even have back pain, you need to be black. That character has to be black. The more normal the character is, the darker their skin color has to be. Who the fuck comes up with this? Who comes up with this? If we have a white guy, we gotta chop off one of his arms. We gotta make him old. We gotta chop off one of his arms. It's racist. It is. These people are literally like, it is the most like, you are stereotyping people. You're segregating them into groups. Unbelievable. So this character right here, I mean, she is a woman. So notice that just being a woman is a point. So gendered identity, because she's a woman, 1 point. That's a point. That's a point right there. Body type, because she's a strong woman, she gets 2 points. That's 3 points for that. 3 points for that. She's apparently straight, which, cool. So no points for that, which means we got to give her some culture. So since she's like Eastern European, she gets a point for that. So this character that we're working with right here, how does she fit on the diversity chart? Overweight. So body type, I mean, I'm going to be real with you guys. Look, I'm just going to lay it out. This is a 4. This is maxing out the scale. Okay? This is maxing out the scale. So this is body type all the way. This actually might bleed over the edge a little bit. Ability, she's missing a limb, right? So, and a leg at that, which makes things even more difficult. So, I mean, this says it's a 3. Maybe they gave him an extra point. Or sorry, they didn't max him out because he's not just missing the limb entirely. He actually has like a robotic arm. So since hers is literally just a peg leg, she's probably maxed out. So this is like, we're off the charts on body type. We're probably at a 4 on ability. Age, she's up there a little bit. So probably maxed out on age too. Ethnicity, white. So she's a 0. That's why they had to max it out. That makes sense. Because she's white, likely white, straight, and probably doesn't have any culture. So they had to max out her other stats. Yeah. They had to max out her other stats. That makes sense. Okay.
We may have crossed it now and then.
It's kind of like the thing is that what people need to understand is that this is kind of a lot like starting an RPG. You know, if you ever played something like Elder Scrolls or whatever, you know, you start off with some points, right? And you got to place those points into your stats. So you're just trying to make sure that you're like getting your build ready before you start playing.
Infiltrators who hide in the dark.
Okay, so like my question is though, so how is it that like, but okay, I guess she's supposed to be Asian? I don't know. I can't really tell. How is it that like attractive, But like, this is the part that doesn't make sense to me. Why is it that everything else is necessary, but attractive white women are coming back? Like this is the part that confuses me, because it makes me feel like you still want me to play it, but then you do this other shit where I'm like, you also don't know what you're doing.
And champions.
Wait, two whole ass attractive white women? Are they allowed to make this game? That's why they had to max out the other character. It's not, I got it wrong. So it's not maxing out the stats on a single character. It's maxing it out based on the characters. So since they made two attractive female characters, they had to make sure that they butchered the other one. Thanos. Everything is perfectly balanced. Balanced as all things should be. She gained 400 pounds and lost a leg for this. Oh no.
Who shine in the light. Upstarts. Whose stories are just beginning. And legends.
Old white. Can't be normal white. Need to be old white.
Looking for one last shot. The last line of defense.
Why do they, you know what the funny thing is that like, I you know what? I have a secret. It's not even a secret. I'm going to give game developers just the best advice I could possibly give you. If you are making a multiplayer game, stop making heroes. Stop with this hero shooter archetype bullshit. Give us a fucking character creator. It does not need to be the most in-depth thing ever. It doesn't need to be something where it doesn't need to be, it doesn't need to be like Capcom or something like that where I can basically recreate a human one-to-one. Just give us the ability to make the characters, okay? That way you don't have to worry about any of this shit. It's the players that made the character, not you. And you can just avoid all of this. Like, I would, like, the thing is that, like, I love monster hunting games. I like Monster Hunter. I like Dauntless when it released. If this is going to be a game like that, I'd actually probably like to play the game and at least try it out because I like playing those kind of games. If I could just make my own character, I'd be a lot more interested. But if you're going to hammer out with a bunch of characters that do not inspire me to want to play your game, I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to be interested in it.
For those
you really need to play Monster Hunter or Horizon 1 next year.
Made up.
Like, I guess I would play as the ninja chick. She seems kind of cool. I guess. This dude, where the fuck did he come from?
Of the greatest hunters in the land.
Why did you make her? She's not only fat. She's ugly. And missing a leg. They took everything from her. They took everything from her. Why is her head so small? I don't know. I don't know. What is going on? I'm telling you, this is the diversity checklist, and this is the character that paid the tax. This character paid the tax for the other two females. I'm telling you.
It's Hunter's Gathering.
That, looks like the same text font that they used for Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. That's what it reminds me of immediately.
So yes, we're going with a very different look here, and that's very much by
I hope they
design.
make Sugarfoot
Horizon
OP in the
Hunters
game.
Gathering is a very dynamic.
I'm gonna tell you, I guarantee she deals heavy damage.
Co-op action game.
I also hope that they actually title her or call her Sugarfoot. I'm gonna when I play this game to review it, I will name myself Sugarfoot.
Combat, so it works really well for a team of hunters, and we believe that works best when supported by an art style that really matches that energy. We're going to be showing you more gameplay in a minute, so you can judge that for yourself. Now, one more thing before we continue. This game is still very much in development. Some things are going to be polished, others are still going to change.
By default, you only have heavy attack.
And that's exactly why we want to bring you in this early. So
because there's no way you're doing a light attack. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
And help playtest the game with us, and be part of giving the game its final shape.
Hi, I'm Ryan Buck, game director at Guerrilla.
Dude, there's a lot of dudes that work here. So this completely bucks the idea that all these studios are just ran by women. It does. It does. Men can have bad ideas too. Is this like a meme? Is he wearing like an ironic shirt on purpose? Music band? Is that from something and I just don't remember it? Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm about to die. Oh, it is from Beavis and Butthead. You're right. No, it's from Beavis and Butthead. I'm like, this looks familiar to me. Why don't I remember it? It's from Beavis and Butthead. Yeah.
With Hunters Gathering, we're bringing back what makes Horizon,
which tells you the generation that are making these games,
so unique. Set in the American West, 1,000 years from now, civilization has collapsed. The hunters are all that stand between the tribes and the massive animal-like machines that threaten their survival. And the crisis is only getting worse. The machines have grown deadlier and they're more dangerous by the day. Someone has to step up and push back, and that is the Gathering, a crew of unlikely heroes venturing out into the wilds to stop the machine threat.
I don't actually mind the art
with
style.
a roster of hunters that grows over time. In our first playtest,
I don't mind the
able
art
to play
style.
as Rem, Sun, and Axel. 3 hunters with very different approaches to combat and teamwork. Combat is at the core of Hunters Gathering. It is tactical, reactive, and skill-based. We took the precision and tactical depth of Horizon's combat and built it for a team environment. You'll have to read enemy movements, time your attacks, and combine abilities with your squad to take down the most powerful machines. Yeah! It is a challenging game, and you really have to earn that victory. And when you start a mission, you pick and prepare your hunter.
I don't really think the combat looks, I don't know, like it doesn't look bad. Like the gameplay itself doesn't look necessarily bad. It doesn't look terribly engaging either, though. It's in this really weird place, kind of like sitting in between, where you're like not too sure watching it, where you're like, this could be fun, maybe, but I'd have to play it to see. It's not I shouldn't say the combat. The combat itself I can't really comment on yet because I haven't seen enough of it. It's more or less the concept.
Each has very different melee, range playstyles, and weapons. You can select between classes for each hunter that change their abilities, from tank to support or tactician. During a hunt, you can tinker with a roguelike build system. Every machine encounter you beat gives you powerful...
You are right. They literally turned it into... somebody brought up Night Rain. They're literally using Night Rain.
Tactical options. You've got perks, weapon upgrades, and various upgrades to your stats. In each run, you'll have to try and find the best possible combination of power-ups to take on the biggest machine. You'll be able to explore...
So then what is the progression of the game? I wonder if are they going to bring that up? Because, like, that's what I'm, like... If everything's going to be roguelike, and you get weapons and perks and stuff like that while in the match...
4 large and very different environments at launch, each with its own look, its own atmosphere, and its own challenges for your squad to master. At the center of it all is the Hunter's Gathering. This is where you upgrade your gear, tweak your loadout, and team up for the next hunt.
Oh, okay,
This is
so
also
you
just
do.
a fun place. For example, you can hang out in your own customizable campsite and then head back into the wilds.
Let's get out there.
Okay, so you do actually have your own gear progression, apparently.
Horizon Hunter's Gathering is all about challenge and mastery, and the missions that you go on lean right into that. During our first playtest, you'll get to try 2 very different mission types.
Let's show them what we got.
In Machine Incursion, you fight to stop a large-scale machine assault on the tribes.
Here we go.
With your squad, you plan and coordinate which randomized power-ups to collect before facing a relentless boss machine.
Work together.
Okay.
Time is limited, with a violent storm closing in that cuts down your options to get stronger.
God, why isn't there just any original ideas anymore? There's just no original ideas anymore. It's literally just Night Rain. So, and by the way, this game has been in development longer than Night Rain was. Something that I don't think you guys know. This game has been in development for quite a while. This was a part of, like, Sony's push to make live service games. At one point in time, I think they had, like, anywhere between 13 or 14 live service games in development. A lot of those games have been canceled, which means that in development, they saw Night Rain release. They saw Night Rain find success, and then they probably pivoted their entire gameplay model to essentially follow Night Rain. They should have killed it with the Last of Us live service game. They should have just pivoted. They should have just made, do you know, like, this is a thing that, like, frustrates me. Like, while I will talk shit about why isn't there any original ideas, I'm talking about, like, every fucking game trying to copy Fortnite. Copying other games is not a bad idea. Taking things and inspiration and mechanics and stuff like that from other games is how we've gotten some of the best games that we have ever played. That's not the problem that I have. The problem is that these guys have all hyper-fixated on a single fucking game, and they just will not let it go. They will not let it go. And they don't have any new way to iterate on it. Like, as an example, Night Rain, they did take ideas from Fortnite. Okay, cool. But, like, that was literally the only one that they took, was just the storm that encroaches. Outside of that, that was pretty much it. They built all their own thing. This game now took the storm that was from Fortnite and also the entire gameplay loop that is essentially Night Rain. So, like, they're just one-to-oneing Night Rain into the Horizon universe and trying to pretend like it's their own original idea, and it's not. You know what would have actually worked and been far more in-universe for your games? Making a Horizon game that is essentially Monster Hunter. Oh, that's right. There was a game that was being made like that. It was called Light of Motrium, but that game also was absolutely fucking stealing straight from Horizon. And NetEase wanted to, or not NetEase, Tencent wanted to make that game. They just didn't take the money. They just didn't take the money, which is crazy. Or they didn't take the idea. For whatever reason, they didn't want to deal with Tencent. They didn't want to license Tencent or anything like that. They wanted to make their own game, likely because they were already working on this. And this is the game that Sony chose instead of licensing, or instead of letting out the license to Tencent to make the game that they were making with Light of Motrium. Because that would have been a better game. I'm sorry. Having an actual competitor to Monster Hunter would be a great thing. There is no competitor to Monster Hunter for whatever reason. There's been attempts, but they haven't been very good. And I will say this, from what I understand, the Horizon games are pretty well made. Now, I'm not saying, I know that people have problems with Horizon 2 and what they did to the character and shit, the narrative and the character design and all that shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about just from a gameplay perspective. From what I understand, their games play very good, look very good, and perform very well. If that energy was focused towards making a multiplayer Monster Hunter competitor where you're fighting mechanoid monsters and dinosaurs, that shit would be sick. I'm just going to, it would be sick. I was really excited for Light of Motrium. Yes, I know the game was a ripoff from Horizon. I didn't really fucking care. The themes of it, I really liked the way that it looked. God Eater comes close. Yeah, but God Eater doesn't, for some odd reason, that game just doesn't have the same adoption. God Eater is fun, though. I've played, I think, the first one and the second one.
The next is Cauldron Descent. In this multi-stage dungeon, the hunters take the fight to the enemy. You decide which path to take, from brutal machine encounters to really challenging obstacles. They all require teamwork. Every clear
this is actually kind of cool. I like this idea of taking on a dungeon delve and you guys actually have to solve puzzles together. It's almost kind of treating it like it's a Destiny raid in a way.
Escapes your run and gives you power-ups to descend deeper and claim the rewards.
That's another one. Why the fuck hasn't anybody tried to actually make a competitor against Destiny? A real one. Nobody. The closest that we've seen was the first Descendant, which that game is just... The characters are hot. That's literally the only thing going for it.
These modes are the foundation.
The Division isn't a live service game. I'm quite literally even though I will criticize live service, a good live service game is a good live service game. I don't have a problem with companies wanting to make a live service game, but you better fucking for sure make sure that it's good. Warframe is not a competitor to Destiny. It's just not. They're not even the same game. They're not even close to being the same game. Yeah, Warframe is its own thing. To be honest with you, the first Descendant is more of a competitor of Warframe than it is a competitor to Destiny. And it did a really bad job at doing both, but still. Well, it's full of Destiny refugees. That's just because people like the looter shooter element of it. But the actual loop of playing a game like Destiny, doing you don't have things like Nightfalls, you don't have things like raids, you don't have PvP, you don't have those kind of elements in Warframe. PvP's been fully fucking abandoned in that game because it just doesn't work because of how fucking wacky and wild the movement system is, and a lot of the weapons and the scaling and damage scaling is. Raids largely don't exist in the game. They basically abandoned that as well. Warframe is much more of just a social narrative game with some grind elements. I don't even know how to really even describe what Warframe is, but it's definitely not fucking Destiny. The closest we got was Anthem, which is really fucking, yeah, that is depressing. Warframe had raids, they removed it. That's what I said. Yeah, they abandoned it. There was also Wild Hearts. Yeah, and Wild Hearts was actually relatively solid, and they had some really cool, fresh, and new ideas. But it had absolutely garbage performance, and it didn't get fixed fast enough, and they basically let it sit to rot. So, there's that. Not gonna lie, the whole raid shtick is the part that killed Destiny. I do not think so. I do not think so. No way. Destiny raids are some of the most memorable times you have playing Destiny. Like, for most people, at least.
Of Hunters Gathering. Tough, replayable, and built for squads who want to master them. We'll continue to evolve.
Raids in Destiny are its best content. It actually, in a lot of cases, is its best content. And the other thing is, too, like, that's kind of like the pinnacle of, like, what people think of when you think of, like, online video games. When you want to play a game online or multiplayer, you and a bunch of people working together to take down a boss.
Them with your feedback throughout our playtests.
Not part of, not the whole thing. I know, but still, at the same time, you're alluding to the fact that, like, raids are somehow like if they would have gotten rid of raids, that would have made the game better in some way, right? I'm not saying it's the only problem either, or it's the only good thing that makes Destiny good, but removing them would not make that game better. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like, Vault of Glass, like, I'll just use this as an example. Vault of Glass saved Destiny. Destiny wouldn't even be around if it wasn't for Vault of Glass. When that raid dropped, everybody was already starting to walk away from the game because they were like, what the fuck is this? The narrative was weird. There really wasn't a lot of content. And then all of a sudden, Vault of Glass dropped, and it saved the game in an instant. Dungeons and raids is all that game has going for it. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the point that I'm trying to make. Like, people want that shit. There is a part of me, there is a aching part of my soul that craves raids and craves dungeons. Part of me, one of my cousins, has been begging me so hard to come back to play World of Warcraft. He's like, dude, I know you'll love it. I like just Mythic, just doing Mythics on the weekend, doing Mythics on the weekend, and I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to get back into an MMO right now. They take way too much fucking time. I've also had people that have been begging me to come back to Final Fantasy 14, which, to be fair, I would have a lot less progression I would have to do in Final Fantasy 14 than I would World of Warcraft by a long shot. Holy shit. It wouldn't be close. Bro is addicted to trash. Hey, everybody has their own flavor. Sounds like an addict to me. No. It's just because I do like running dungeons. I like the feeling of being a healer or a tank or a DPS. Like, I like playing those roles and getting loot and upgrading your gear and doing those things, right? Like, that's a core memory and something that I enjoy doing. I love that action. And you can only get that action from very few games, which is basically World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy, right? You can't really get that much of anywhere else. You could get a taste of that, a direction of that from a game like Destiny 2, because you have raids and stuff like that, and you have roles to play in those raids. But yeah, I don't understand how anyone could play retail WoW, but maybe it's just nostalgia. No, I think like from most people that I talk to, like people the problem is I think in a lot of cases people are tied up in like the whole thing of World of Warcraft rather than just a part of World of Warcraft. Does that make sense? Where like people like my buddy literally just does Mythic Dungeons. That's the only thing he plays World of Warcraft for. He's not doing the PvP. He's not really into the narrative or anything. He's skipping cutscenes and rushing through it. Classic WoW. Believe me, I've talked to a couple of there's a couple of buddies of mine that I know right now that are playing that are playing classic WoW. That's a whole other fucking thing. Holy shit, man. Well, I guess Burning Crusade isn't actually that bad to get into. Because I think that's what they're doing, a fresh Burning Crusade right now. Is that what's going on? Running Serpent Shrine Caverns in Kazaran and stuff like that again would actually be kind of fun. That I would probably go do at some point for sure. But yeah. Leroy Jenkins. Thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate that.
At launch, you'll be able to play the story campaign solo with NPCs or together in co-op. But that won't be part of the playtest. We want you to experience the story fresh when the game is ready.
What is this? I fucking hate Neo 3 on keyboard. Brother, that's why you play... I do not play games like Neo or Elden Ring on anything other than a fucking controller.
What we can say...
Which is peak, by the way, because that means I get to just lean back and enjoy.
It introduces new characters, new threats, and new mysteries that expand this part of the world. And the story doesn't stop at launch. We'll keep adding new adventures over time to the game.
I cannot fucking get over this absolute fucking unit. Look at how massive she is. And like, and they made her head so small that it makes her body look even bigger. Absolute fucking unit. And by unit, I mean refrigerator. Unbelievable. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking here. And also the thing is that like in video games, you're going to have suspended belief, right? You're going to suspend your disbelief when it comes to video games because it's a fantasy world and it's art styles and it's all this shit. These motherfuckers are living in a prehistoric world with monster dinosaurs, with dinosaur machines. Machine dinosaurs. Dinobots, if you will. You're living in a prehistoric world with dinobots. You are not living some cozy life, okay? You would never be able to gain weight like this. You would die before you could gain weight like that. Under no circumstances, just by the nature of the world that you live in, you would never be able to reach this size. Especially after losing a leg. Cannibalism? Do you understand what I'm talking about? I'm talking about just general survival in a fucking prehistoric world. This is not a world where you get to just laze around on your fucking bed and watch TV all day. Like, you are out hunting. You're hunters and gatherers, and these are tribes. These are like tribal people. And like, while there is like some mechanic stuff and some technology, it's very limited. So like you're constantly having to move around and run around and you're getting chased by stuff and everything's trying to kill you and like there's like disease and shit, right? So like you realistically would never be able to reach this kind of size. The world just doesn't allow it. When we were cave people, we didn't have 300-pound cave people. They didn't survive. The devs really said if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady. Motherfucker, try 380. If you're that big, you're like 400 pounds. 2026 will truly be the year that will be remembered for the flight of the Concords. I like that. Even though the flight was one short. You say it's one short, but you have to keep in mind that the year has only started and only so many games have been announced. So we've had one Concord so far. We're looking at another Concord, most likely. Marathon, whether Marathon is actually Concord 3, I personally feel like the jury's still out on that one. We're gonna have to wait. There's something that I don't know what it is. I feel like you know what it is? It's because I still think that there is enough. I think there's still enough Bungie cope. There's enough Bungie cope left in the tank that if somehow these guys stumble into a decent launch, a solid launch, like a playable game that is somewhat entertaining, they're going to find some success. It's not going to Concord. Oh, Fable likely could be we could see Fable being a Concord for sure, yeah. I like that a game was so bad that it is actually created its own genre of failure. No longer do games just fail, they Concord.
We hope you've enjoyed your first look at Horizon Hunters Gathering. We're beginning a journey, and we're inviting all of you. Though it's still early days, you can expect more regular development updates and playtest announcements from us in the coming months. To stay in the loop on all of the latest news about the game, we've launched a brand new Horizon Hunters Gathering Discord and social channels. We'd love to see you there. From all of us at Guerrilla, thank you for joining us today. Horizon Hunters Gathering is about taking on challenges together, so we appreciate your help, and we're just getting started.
No, that's a really good point. Somebody brings up, does a single player game qualify as a Concord title? I don't think you could. No. You could probably say it veil guarded. How bad is the game Discord getting the game disc? Did they bring up a Discord?
Story doesn't stop at long. Though it's still early days, you can expect more regular development updates and playtest announcements from us in the coming months. To stay in the loop on all of the latest news about the game, we've launched a brand new Horizon Hunters Gathering Discord and social channels.
I guarantee that they are banning the fuck out of people all day in that Discord. That Discord is Duck Hunt. That Discord is Duck Hunt. It's a bunch of people that took on, I guarantee they brought on Discord mods that literally are like came in knowing and are desiring to ban people all day long. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. I don't know. Like, they made some this is insane. This is levels of pandering. What the fuck is going on with that dude's leg? Stop it. Do you guys see this? What? Look at this. Hold on. No! God damn it! No, I don't want to watch another.
Horizon Forbidden West casts an imposing shadow with its sheer size.
YouTube lags sometimes.
Get your help, and we're just getting started.
Oh, they already did the lineup. Yeah, look how long his leg gets. Instead of like the thing going down, his leg just gets longer. I'll move my camera. His leg just gets like longer. Go! Oh my god. AI? I don't know if it's AI or if it's a like a animation method, but you don't notice it. typically, or they just like fucked up the frames. But it's really funny to see how long his leg gets. Now his leg shrinks, and now he's back to normal. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with some of this. I really don't. Also, why does she look sad? Look at this chick's face. When you find out nobody wants to play your game. I don't know, man. The weird thing is that there's definitely a market for a game like this. I do actually think that there's a market for a game like this. Like people want to play shit like this. People like people like Night Rain. Night Rain's a lot of fun. You get a group of people together and Night Rain's a blast. And same thing goes, like Monster Hunter is a good game, but like, what the fuck were you thinking with this? This is like levels of pandering that we've never seen before. This is reaching into the depths of the abyss and bringing out summoning something that shouldn't have been summoned. This is wild. I'd actually go as far to say that this game is pandering harder than that, what was that one game that everybody was talking shit about from that indie studio? I forgot what the hell it was called. This is insane. This is insane. Gorlock the diabetic. Dustborn. That's the one. Yeah. This is levels of pandering that we didn't even see in Dustborn. That's what this is. Even Dustborn didn't have a character like this. This is some crazy shit. This is some crazy shit. That's a big woman. That's a lot. That's a whole gaggle of women in one. Anybody here gonna take that on? Somebody's got to take one for the team. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even see. Wait a minute. Hunters Gatherers. Let me see. What did the like dislike look on this? People actually into it or what? Oh. This is the GameSpot one. Where's the Nintendo one? Or not Nintendo. Where's the PlayStation one? IGN 34K. Where's the one with all the views? Nowhere. It doesn't exist. Please stop this game. Oh no. New Horizon game finally revealed. Yay. I'm really disappointed. Skill up. Hunter Gatherers get revealed. Ashley Creation collabs. Oh, this week in video games. I didn't get to watch that today. Usually I watch that. Disapproving Luke Stevens. He doesn't look very happy about this either. The IGN one has more views. How does it look? What are we looking at here? How do we do PlayStation? Oh no. Oh no. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I think Sony has some kind of humiliation fetish at this point. Holy shit, they're getting cooked in the comments. Horizon Zero sales. Concord 4 before GTA. I'm convinced AAA companies hate money at this point. Horizon mass layoffs. Holy fucking modern audience Lamau game is dead on arrival. I'm wheezing when I saw a good job laughs in mass layoffs. Holy fuck. This is the most tone-deaf announcement in recent memory. Somehow Concord returned. Concord Zero Dawn. Unbelievable. You know, so one of the things that I need to talk about this in a video. something that I've seen recently, people have been asking why are people so hateful right now? Like, why are there so many haters in gaming? I've seen that discussion pop up on Twitter a lot recently. And, why do people seem to hate on these games so hard? And I think the reason why, and it's the one thing that I don't think a lot of people have kind of keyed in on, is because the players have realized it works. If enough players get together and realize they don't like something, they can banish it from existence. And they think, and they're right to think, and I have no problem soundboarding that opinion, because their belief is the harder they make you fail, the more you learn the lesson, the less likely they are to see that game, and the more likely they are to see games that they actually want to play. It's as simple as that. This is not something that's how capitalism is supposed to work. Yeah, not really. Not really. This is a little bit different. We as consumers never had this level of influence and power before. You have to keep in mind, if you remove the internet from this equation, right? If you remove the internet from this equation, we are just like, like you didn't like something, well then you didn't buy it, right? So a lot of these companies would learn from the fact that you weren't buying these games, and they would just call it a day at that and be like, well, fuck, okay, well, I guess we'll try to make something different. But then they also wouldn't know what you didn't really like about it. Well, they could do some surveys and they could try to, bring in some people and ask them some questions. In most cases, what will end up happening is that a lot of these guys would go in blind and they wouldn't have enough market research for them to be able to come back from it. We didn't do what we're doing now. Like, while it's like, this is how capitalism is supposed to work, it's not like in any moment in history, really, outside of maybe like a few outliers, we haven't seen something like this where it's like, instead of the customers just simply not buying something and taking their money elsewhere, they're not buying something, taking their money elsewhere, and also shitting all over you while they do it. Like trying to drive you out of business. And that level of vitriol, I think it just comes from like, this isn't how capitalism works. This is how the human body works. Gamers have essentially turned into white blood cells, and they are attacking an active virus in the system. They want to eradicate it. This isn't as simple as, we don't like these games. No. They want it gone for good. And they will do everything in their power to be able to destroy it. They will talk, they will downvote, they will make videos, they will do everything they want, and they will try to make sure that it does not show up in this industry at all, because they just don't want to see it in their products. Whether that's the messaging, social messaging in games, or whether it's even just the theme in a game, or the genre in a game, or whether it's live service, or whatever it is. In a lot of cases, I think a lot of it's tied to just trend chasing. I think that there is an organized, I don't want to say organized because it's not organized. I think that there is a shared belief or a shared emotion that players are sick of these companies trying to do the same thing as everybody else, because it probably makes them feel patronized in a way, right? Like they think that they have us, the customer, so figured out that they don't have to try anymore, and instead all they have to do is just copy and paste the same thing over and again to be able to. All they have to do is just copy and paste the same thing over again to be able to get our attention. That is one of the best analogies I've heard for what's going on right now. Spot on. Yeah, I think that's really what it is. Like, I mean, like you could make the argument that it's like, oh, well, this is capitalism. Like on the side of us not buying stuff, sure, but there's like a shared consciousness. That's the part that I'm like trying to key in on. There's a shared consciousness here. Like, it's not necessarily like gamers are organizing, right? We're not leading boycotts against these companies. We're not doing anything like that. There is just a shared culture of taste and consciousness that is essentially attacking these companies for simply existing and for making games that they don't want. And I think that the general belief or the hope is that if more of these games fail fast enough, hard enough, we just won't see them again. And they'll be forced to turn and figure it out. We don't have the solution. That's the most important thing to make, because a lot of people will try to make the argument, well, then what's the solution? Make better games is the solution. Okay, well, what games does that mean? Games that you get, just the kind of games that you want? Well, yeah, obviously, because it seems like if you don't make games that I want, you don't make money. Part of the corpo ownership is forcing money leeching off of systems into games and then focusing less on the consumer. I think that pretty much across the board when it comes to like AAA specifically, because of microtransactions, these companies have gotten significantly more lazy when it comes to creativity. When it comes to like creative ways to make money, which is making better products, more interesting games, something that grabs our attention. I think that it's both microtransactions and also a little bit of like the like Hollywood approach to video games that kind of came along with like The Last of Us, where it became more about like cinematics and like, you know, expansive narratives and shit and less about the actual experience of playing something. Hey, huge fan, watching for a long time. Just wanted to say, notice you have a Banty collection from your videos. Love your music taste. Do you like the band Architects? Yeah, I like Architects. Their lead singer did a song in Final Fantasy XIV. Artsy narratives and agendas just make a game, not a statement. I mean, like, that's part of it, but like it goes beyond that. There's like a really weird air to a lot of these games. It's super repetitive. They're just beating the dick off of a lot of these like long running franchises. They can't do anything different. I mean, looking at like Blizzard, like they have a problem with Overwatch where like literally all the female characters all have the same face. Right? This is like, even if you break this down in like small pieces, there's still like small pieces of this that are fucked up. I saw this. You know what's really ironic about Kotaku of all fucking companies talking about why Blizzard says it's been making Overwatch characters hotter? I read this already. I pre-read this, okay? So I'm not going to pretend like I'm going to read the whole thing and react to it, because there's nothing to really react to. But essentially, the thing that they go into is they talk about how when they're making these attractive heroes, it's easier for them to design for them for both microtransactions and just generally like making the characters, because, well, it's easier to be able to design characters that have longer limbs and like natural proportions. That it's literally easier to design. That's why they're doing it. That's it. No judgment anywhere in any of this. They don't judge them at all. Kotaku, not judging Blizzard for making hot characters. About like, you know, how it needs to be, they need to go. This is the same publication, mind you, that put out a ton of articles around Stellar Blade and how like they were making a Gooner game, and how like they've covered a bunch of this like Gamergate adjacent shit, where they've talked about how, you know, terrible, you know, gamers are for wanting hot chicks in games and stuff, and talking about how games need to be more inclusive, and they've done that shit for years. And here you guys are looking at Overwatch because it's your ally, and you're like, oh well, this is fine. It's hot. It's okay to have hot characters in this game. I will say the new Overwatch character designs are like, this is a hot character. Good for Overwatch. The funny thing is that like while they're sitting here trying to like act like this is something other than it's not, you want to know why Overwatch is putting more hot characters into their games? Marvel Rivals. It's not that. It's not that. I mean, Blizzard can say anything they want. It's Marvel Rivals. It's the game with all the hot characters making more money than them. That's why they're doing it. That's, yeah. Marvel Rivals has been slutting it up. Have they? Honestly, like, they just have better, they just have a cool art style. Like, I really like the mix between, like, the very heavily inspired by Overwatch design mixed with, like, the comic book aesthetic at the exact same time. Like, I just think it looks really good. Plus, on top of that, they've been crazy with, like, all these, like, extra game modes and shit that they've been doing, like, cool, weird, unique shit. They have PvE stuff that they put in. They basically have done all the shit that Blizzard had promised to do, but then never did. And then obviously, like, and they do not like underboob in my first person shooter. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? How dare they? Where's more of it? Honestly, like, they're just about the same when it comes to like Overwatch is really in on like the big butt stuff, right? No, they do be slutting it up. Yeah, they do. Like their character designs are just hot. They just make hot characters. Is she really dancing on a pole? They really got old girl pole dancing out here. Is there any... Man, I need to go back to Marvel Rivals. Guys, I think I need to go back to Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna be real with you. I am a Psylocke main, so I'm not a good one. That's not why I play her. Yeah, I don't like. Plus, on top of that, the other thing is too, and this is probably the one thing that I will say, like for Marvel Rivals, these guys like pump out content like nobody's business. Like the biggest threat that like Western game studios have, they have actually I wonder if they even really understand like how fucked they are. I wonder if they understand how fucked they are. Because like, not only do these guys not give a shit about any like social agenda at all, they don't care about any of these like social whatever it is. They don't care. Gamers want hot characters. We make hot characters because we like money. We're here to make money. And it's funny that just like flat, like bold face greed. Just like, we don't care. How do we make it? This is how we make the money. Okay, we'll make the money. Like, that's it. That's all they care about. And the fact that like those guys are basically putting out games which that's what people are looking for. By contrast, it's making players want that more and more. That's why games like Marvel Rivals and some of these other games are doing well. But the other thing is, these guys absolutely shit all over them when it comes to how much content they can put out. Like, they can stomp out content like nobody's business. Blizzard would never be able to put out as much content as NetEase does. NetEase has 3 times the employees, and they're paying them less than half the fucking wages. As they continue to get better at game design, it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. The Western game studios are not going to be able to catch up. These guys are simply going to be able to make games faster, better, and more often, and then support them with more content at increasing speeds. add AI to the multiplayer. The problem is that like that's still like a very much what if. I think that AI is still very much a what if today. It's useful for some things. It's not useful for a lot. It's not useful for everything. Can it be useful to these guys? I think so, and I'm sure in some cases it would be. But I don't know. Across the board, when it comes to like game development, I think people are a little bit too high on AI when it comes to video game design. Case in point, look at what happened with the stock market when that Google AI Gemini shit came out, and all of a sudden all the stock folks were like, "Oh shit, pull out of the game, just pull out of video games." Nope, AI's making games now, and it's just like you don't realize that like AI forgets everything it sees like in 2 seconds. Did that world ever finish from last stream? No, I didn't get to play my version of Highguard. That shit lasted 4 fucking seconds. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. All right, let's see here. What else? Ashes of Creation. We'll watch a video on that. I'm interested. It's still very early. I do plan on covering, like in a video, the Ashes of Creation stuff, because I think there's a really interesting story there when it comes to like players and MMOs and Kickstarters and early access and all that shit. But like all of the shit around this game has not come out yet. Totally a scam. I said it was a scam fucking when I first saw it. The idea that you were going to Kickstarter an MMO. Plus, on top of that, like how this dude made his money to be like, and the best part out, if I remember correctly, because I followed at least news with the game, and if I remember correctly, I think that like the dude that like made the game, or like the guy that was the head of the studio, I can't remember what his name is, but Sharif is his name, something Sharif. I can't remember his first name is. He at one point in time he said that the game was already fully funded.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another Crimson Desert Features overview video. Last time we took a closer look at Palworld, its characters, the stories within, and open world exploration. Today, we'll be shifting our attention to another important aspect of the game, combat and progression. Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral, and the battlefield is yours to shape.
Wasn't this game originally supposed to be an MMO? Like it was I thought it was supposed to be like a sequel to Black Desert, but then it just became a single player game for whatever reason.
You will grow your arsenal of skills, weapons,
a lot of BDO
and
combat,
equipment, and it'll be up to you how you use them. Whether it's an aggressive offense, precisely timed defense.
What is this like particle effect shit that's going on with like the environment?
Or even using your mount and the environment to your advantage. Combat in Palworld is full of possibility.
It could be like a compression thing maybe, I don't know. The fact that you have mechs in this game. Like every time I watch a video around this game, I further do not understand what it even is. They're like, watch us doing stuff on sky islands with puzzles, and it's like this game, and then like watch us fly on vehicles. This game is now essentially looking like it's Tears of the Kingdom, and then all of a sudden it's like Elder Scrolls, and then it's like Witcher, and then it's like every game put together. Warhammer? Yeah, kind of Warhammer looking mech, yeah. What? Mechs? Yeah, you didn't see that? Look. He was fighting in a mech.
Is full of possibilities.
Yeah, he's fighting in a mech right here. He's got a gun arm. And he's in a ball-looking thing. Missile launcher.
A wide array of weapons from sword and shield
It's legally distinct Tears of the Kingdom. This is way more than Tears of the Kingdom. There's a lot of shit going on in this game. Like, every time I would like try to say that it was a copy of one game, it ends up just having like everything from everywhere else.
Spears.
One of the developers was in an interview with Luke Stevens and mentioned that the particle effects and a lot of other graphic settings will be a slider that you can simply turn off for the particles. Oh, okay, so this is actually like a visual. Oh, hello. It's like a visual thing. I've seen Black Desert. This character will not be wearing that much clothes. This is the most dressed this character will be. I have a really strong feeling that's going to be the case.
Great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons.
So you got sword and board, dude. Dual wield swords.
Each weapon has its own advantage.
Fuck, dude, that shit looks so sick.
So switch back and forth to the ones that best fit your style and the situation you're in.
Were the other ones skills? I don't know.
Powerful weapon skills can be paired with hard-hitting, bare-handed hits and kicks, as well as a wide range of grapples to create seamless chains of attacks.
My only worry for this game is that the combat is going to be wonky because there's going to be too many controls. I don't know if you guys have run into this, but in a lot of these Eastern games, especially games that are made in China, these guys are like, okay, so I'm just going to use a controller as an example in this case. Right trigger opens a wheel with a bunch of skills like directional X, Y, and B, and then right trigger does the same, and then left bumper does the same, and then right bumper does the same. Like there's like so many, like you're juggling all these like side menus to try to do combos and shit, so it doesn't really feel very fluid.
Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities, allowing you to burn, freeze.
It feels Where the Winds Meet coded. Is Pearl Abyss owned by Tencent? Or NetEase? It'd be NetEase, right? NetEase? I don't think they are. This game came out. This game has been in development way before Where the Winds Meet ever went into development.
And stun enemies. So combine
Where the Winds Meet did that and I hated it.
The way you want and forge your own approach to combat.
It had some of that, but not that much. That's cool as shit.
Your mobility and timing are also a big factor in combat. Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into attacks, keeping you mobile and relentless.
What the fuck is this game?
Well-timed guards and dodges open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike.
This is either going to be the greatest game ever made or absolute dog shit. There's no in between here. Okay, I guess, no, I take that back. There could be an in between. The in between could be that just like as a video game, it is just straight fucking fire, right? As a video game, it's just incredible. And then as a, but the narrative is like really weak. I could see that being the case, where like the narrative and the writing and the voice acting super weak, but the gameplay is just like insane.
Strike back and keeping up the pressure.
Could be a 77 out of 10 Dynasty Warriors type game. It's not. It's going to be something that's like a little bit more closer to probably The Witcher, or maybe like The Witcher, or maybe like, I guess, kind of Elder Scrolls. I mean, it's a straight up RPG. It's an open world RPG. Like you have player housing, you have gear customization, you have stat points, all kinds of stuff. It might look like it might look like that looks like shit. Whatever this particle effect shit. This is the stuff that, what is this? You guys see this? where it's blurring the whole screen. This has to be like some weird art choice on their side. It could also be video compression too. I can't judge it too much because it's a YouTube video, but like everything just gets blurred in some of these cases. So
the result is combat that feels grounded, yet
BDO was neither. I don't know what you mean by that. The devs Pearl Abyss made Black Desert and Terra. Hopefully Red Desert doesn't bomb. Maybe.
Explosive and endlessly expressive.
It's able to be turned down. They talked about it. Okay.
Of course, the skills you've just seen won't all be available from the start. If you've seen some of our previous gameplay videos, Cliff is usually shown at a much greater height of his power, wielding a wide range of devastating skills. But when you awaken in the aftermath of the Black Bear's assault at the start of your journey, you start from scratch with a more limited set of abilities and equipment. A core part of your journey in Palworld is the transformation from a survivor into a truly formidable Greymane, and you decide how that progression takes place. As we mentioned in our previous features video, you will acquire artifacts, fragments of the abyss that have fallen to the world below, through quests, combat, and exploration. They lie at the end of many trials in the possession.
That's okay. So to get skill points, you have to get skill points from the world itself. I mean, I guess that I'm fine with that. So it's more based on achievement than actually leveling up to get that kind of stuff. That's okay. Yeah, I don't really have much of an issue with that. I think that'll be okay. Terra was made by Crafton, not by Pearl. Okay. What Pearl Abyss struggles, the strongest is storytelling. It's dog shit. I hope they improve that in this game. Well, that's probably the direction it's going to be. Is that like the storytelling's not going to necessarily be the strongest, but everything else in the game is probably going to be really good. Because that's usually what I hear about. What I hear about Black Desert is that like Black Desert from a gameplay perspective is like really good. Right? Like I hear people say straight up that Black Desert is just like peak as a game. Like from a game, just playing gameplay. I'm ordering me some food really quick.
Possession of powerful bosses and hidden across Palworld, including up in the abyss. Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial to your progression, as they enable you to increase core stats like health and stamina, unlock new skills for more skill chaining potential, and enhance existing ones, thereby increasing your combat and exploration capabilities. Some skills and upgrades cannot be obtained through artifacts alone and must be observed firsthand out in the world. You may be the type to want to upgrade your stamina quickly to run and glide around the world longer to explore. Or you may want to unlock and upgrade all the diverse grappling skills to continuously slam enemies into the ground.
Ah, man. Let me hear that again. I don't know how I feel about that.
New you run around for more skill chaining potential and enhance existing ones, thereby increasing your combat and exploration capabilities.
So you get those points from exploring the world, doing bosses, dungeons, and stuff like that. And then you use those points, you upgrade your skills, or you can add new skills for more combo potential and stuff. And then they're saying, then going forward,
you may be the type to want to upgrade your stamina quickly to run and glide around the world longer to explore.
I'm gonna be real, man. Like, I'm still excited. This doesn't ruin it for me, but there is one thing I did not like about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and that was limiting my exploration by some stupid fucking number that I had to upgrade in the game to give me more ability to climb. The first mod is going to be infinite stamina, I'm telling you. Yeah, like, it's just, I think it's just a weird, and I get it kind of from like a thematic perspective where like you're becoming more strong, like the stronger you get, the more, you know, the more movement that you have. You know what game I think did it really well? Do you guys ever play Crackdown? Or like Crackdown did it. So does Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls did it as well. Where like you would jump, and the more you would jump in the game, the more you would level up your jump ability. The more you would continue to like, you know, like do an action, you would get better at it. So by the time the GTA ripoff, okay, look, you need to shut the fuck up. Crackdown was fucking peak. Okay, that game was great, and it wasn't GTA. It was you were a super cop, okay? The game was fucking peak. And what, like, by the time you're done, almost done with the game, you're literally like jumping from building to building and like kicking cars at people. It's fucking awesome. Crackdown got boring after you maxed out everything. Well, it wasn't supposed to be a forever game. That's how games used to be made back in the day. Not to say that, honestly, Grand Theft Auto was never designed to be a forever game either, but people found a way to play it forever regardless. RuneScape leveling? Yeah, I like the RuneScape leveling idea. Like, the more I do an action, the better I get at doing that action. It feels better. It's literally the best way to progress in every video game. Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, or Kingdom Come 1, just Kingdom Come, right? I love being able to, like, while I am personally getting better at something in a game, the game is also reacting to that, and I'm getting better, like, by leveling it, right? So, like, as you play as Henry, you suck with the sword. You are absolute trash. But as you fight more people with the sword and increase your skill with the sword and learn other skills with the sword, you get better at using it personally. But then the game also reflects that by leveling it up. I mean, obviously, KCD did it in a much more unique way, even more unique than even Elder Scrolls. They basically took Elder Scrolls' idea, which Elder Scrolls ripped off from RuneScape, and then, or actually, would it be the other way around? I don't really know, actually.
Or you may want to unlock and upgrade all the diverse grappling skills to continuously slam enemies into the ground. Decide which skills you want to combine and unleash during combat, and choose the direction of your progression by considering your playstyle.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Honestly, you can do so much shit in this game that I don't even really know what direction I would want to play.
While learning and
there's almost like too many options, so I'm seeing like magic and like some magic in Magecraft, not too much, but that stuff looks really cool. The gun thing looked kind of cool. The big weapons look really cool. The wrestling moves and shit, like it's almost like all of the combat stuff looks really good.
Mastering your skills is important to winning battles. The equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial. As you travel across Palworld, you can buy, find, and craft the gear that gives you the edge in combat.
I like that.
The mighty blade tests the heart of its master.
Really unique character designs. I dig the way that they did their. I dig that, like, it's kind of like a troll. I'm not really too sure exactly what kind of race they're supposed to be. Baton Hammer or Bolton Hammer.
Your equipment can be upgraded for higher stats.
I think you can craft yours as well in the game.
Materials for upgrading your weapons, armor, and equipment can be found in a wide range of ways.
Okay, so you're out there farming maps yourself.
Defeating powerful bosses. Through quests and by uncovering them in hidden locations. You will also be able to...
I hope this game is grindy. I hope this game is grindy like Dragon's Dogma 1. I don't know if you guys know what I mean by that. I'm sure not a lot of you guys have played Dragon's Dogma 1. Maybe you guys have. I have no idea. Dragon's Dogma 1 was super fucking, like, it had tons of grindy shit. Like, good grindy shit. I'm not saying, like, grinding for, just not grinding for the sake of it. But, like, there was some shit where, like, you were trying to run around and, like, make sure that you were trying to farm for specific things or try to do certain stuff or level certain things or whatever it is. I kind of like that stuff. I like those little, like, mini projects to give myself. Not WoW grinding. Yeah, I think people hear grinding and they immediately think of something like, you know, gacha games, or they think of something like, you know, World of Warcraft. Dragon's Dogma 1 better than Dragon's Dogma 2? No fucking shit. Dark Arisen, make sure you fucking quote it with that. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen is better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 is such a fucking disappointment. I liked it from a gameplay perspective. Like, the combat and stuff was really fun and good. I enjoyed that. But the performance was just dog shit. The narrative was dog shit. The end game was, like, okay. Not nearly as cool. Like, it's they literally just did the exact same thing they did to Dragon's Dogma the first time they released it. They released it unfinished. They didn't finish it. The narrative wasn't finished. They didn't have, like, the endless dungeons and shit like that they put in later into Dragon's Dogma 2 with Dark Arisen. Like, they literally just released half a game again.
Customize equipment with extra stats and...
Thank it, Suno. You know what the funny thing is? Even I got totally fucking debated back then, and I was like, wait a minute, is this guy actually like video game Jesus and nobody gives this guy a shot? No, he's just literally he's the video game developer of half measures. He always has half a great idea.
Special effects.
Again, most clothes this character is going to be wearing. This looks like a mage outfit, though. Are you, like, legit going to be able to, like, actually do magic? I haven't seen any magic. Okay, yes, it looks like it.
Mix and match these across your weapons and armor, and experiment to discover what combinations work best for you in the battlefield and out in the world. All of that preparation leads to your greatest tests. Across the continent of Palworld, fearsome bosses rule, waiting for your challenge. They come in many forms: human and beast, steel and sorcery, brute force and mystery. They'll test your limits.
I feel like this game is going to be like... Oh, man. Like, I have a feeling that the narrative isn't going to be very good. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. Because it feels a little disjointed, like, just because there's just so much going on. It looks like such a massive fucking game. Maybe we end up getting... Maybe we end up getting just a pure banger all around. I don't really want to prejudge them on that kind of stuff. But, like, because I'm always afraid when I see a game that, like, looks this good that there has to be something wrong with it. There has to be something wrong, right? Maybe there's not. Maybe it just ends up being a banger all the way around. But, like, I just feel like I'm looking forward to it because I like the idea of, like, playing a game that feels like an adventure, like a genuine adventure. And it looks like that's the kind of game this is going to be.
At the end of these hard-fought encounters, special rewards await. Some equipment earned from bosses can even grant access to their signature abilities. Or grant unique effects and bonuses. So build on the strength you gain through each victory. Take down these threats of Palworld and prove yourself a true Greymane. That brings us to the end of this features overview video. We hope you look forward to Crimson Desert's combat and your progression journey as you explore and fight across Palworld. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next and final features overview video.
The absolute, the one thing that I will say. Okay, so there is some magic shit. Okay. But this just like makes like I see this and I immediately think of like Dragon's Dogma 2 and how fucking dope it was to just summon like a storm in the middle of like a huge crowd of monsters and people or whatever, and just like, here, guess what? Now there's a fucking tornado, bitch. I remember in Dragon's Dogma 1 just sending people flying. Just like you're playing Super Smash Brothers and they just like disappear into the sky. No, I think this looks really cool, man. I think this just looks like a fun game to play. Like, no deeper than that. Like, it just looks like a game that you're going to have a really good time just, like, kicking back with a controller and just jamming. I'm all for that. I think far too many games have gotten away from trying to be that. They've gotten too complicated. The funny thing is that if this game nails its gameplay, it doesn't even matter if the narrative is good. Do you know who that's going to matter to? I mean, it's going to matter to a couple of players. I'm not going to, like, I like a game with a good narrative, and if it doesn't have a good narrative, that kind of sucks, and I end up skipping through it. It makes me a little bit less invested in the game. But if the gameplay is good enough, then like, it's still just going to get played. Yeah, the game is much more about physical. I can see that. I just hope that doesn't leave me wanting. That's my worry. My worry is that like it's gonna be too limited to like melee combat that it's gonna make me feel like I want more from it. But maybe that won't be the case. Yeah, I think this is going to be good, man. I'm looking forward to it. I am. I think it looks really good pretty much across the board. Have they announced a date for it? Please be optimized. Please be optimized. That's actually probably going to be their most critical issue. Well, I heard that they already went gold, so they're spending like the next 2 months just trying to make sure that the game is like perfectly optimized. 2 months? Next month? 19th? Fuck, man, that's close. Holy shit. A month and 6 days, or a month and 3 days, sorry. Or no, a little over that. 6 weeks? Yeah, that's not bad. We need a 5090 supercomputer to play it? Probably not, no. I'm still running a 4090 and I don't run into any problems. It's not like the card's old anyway. PS5 exclusive content. What is it? I don't see anything. Did it say that it's exclusive to PlayStation? It doesn't say anything about that being exclusive to PlayStation. Oh, there it is right here. PS5 exclusive bonus. I don't even know what that word is. That's not even a real word. They made that up. It's literally just an armor set. The rest of this stuff right here, this is all just like pre-order bonuses or deluxe editions. I could care less about that shit. I don't care about any of it. Why are you linking somebody else's Twitch chat I'm gonna ban your ass. Fucking weirdo. Fair just hate the practice. Yeah, I mean, we've mostly gotten away from a lot of that though. How can a video game ever be better than Red Dead Redemption 2? I don't know. Like, what are we talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You say some random ass shit. But I never even said that. You said it's going to be a good game. Like, what the fuck? If you're interested in learning about Ashes of Creation stuff and not the financial stuff, there's a video from a YouTuber called Paradox Gaming Network. It's called Ashes of Illusion. It provides a pretty comprehensive background on what's on what's happened. Other stuff has happened since, but he's been on to Steven from the beginning. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is it? Paradox Gaming Network? I don't doubt you. I doubt him. Like I don't know. I'm good. I'm waiting for more information to drop around it, to be honest with you. I had much fun with Ashes of Creation. Wasn't it an unfinished game? Like how much of a game was actually there? Once Human, I had high hopes for that game. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Actually, you know what? What did happen? I mean, people are still playing it. That's actually, honestly, not bad. It's just they did that weird, like, trying to be Rust thing. I had a sponsored video that I was going to do with those guys. Like, they reached out wanting to do a sponsored video. And I was like, okay. They reached out and they said, let's do an interview. And I said, okay, yeah, we'll do an interview. And, you know, like, you give them, like, an idea of, like, what you plan on talking about. But, like, they quite literally, like, because you let them know, like, hey, you know, here's some of the talking points that I'm going to bring up. And, like, the person that they gave me, which it was pretty obvious, like, they don't have, like, a lot of, like, native English speakers. So the person that they gave me, like, basically, like, had a script for anything that I asked. And I was like, this isn't going to work. They're like, what? And I'm like, I'm not going to do a video where you guys are literally reading scripted answers to my questions. And they're like, huh? Guys, what the fuck are you doing? You can't. No, we're not going to do that. That's so fucking stupid. No. And then, like, they try to, like, switch it a couple more times. I was like, I'm good. I'm good. Give me a second. Hello? Okay, that was weird. I'm waiting on my food. It should be here soon. Oh, it's here now. Give me a second. All right, we back. Ashes of Creation didn't Ashes of Creation lay off people? I don't know. We'll watch the Bellular video. We'll watch Bellular's video on it and see what he says. I would actually like, the thing is that as much as I understand, like, some people are probably going to want me to watch somebody that is actually like close to Ashes of Creation. I don't want to go down that route, mostly because you're going to have a lot of people that are like emotionally invested into it and also financially invested into it. And I need somebody that's separated from it entirely. I want to hear from it. I want to hear from somebody that's separated from it entirely right now. The studio is closed. They should all be laid off. Yeah. From what I've heard, they've all been laid off. See if there's anything else that I wanted to look at. Ubisoft Internal Town Hall, January 6th. Valve has won their lawsuit with the Rothschilds, and now the case proceeding. Let's see here. As of 26th of January, Valve has won its lawsuit with Rothschild, and now the case will be proceeding to settling with how much money Rothschild owes Valve for patent trolling. Can't stop winning, even in court. What was it? So these guys have been patent trolling them, and then they, yet again, here's Gabe with another win. I see something like this, and I have a strong feeling that they're not going to lose their case that they have in the UK. How about 900 million? Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? They're like, how much do you owe us? $900 million. Why? It's like, well, that's because it's what we need. It's what we need. NetEase is officially denied. Oh yeah. So apparently there was like a fake rumor that had gone out, and all the social media sites. This is so stupid. So apparently a rumor had gone out that NetEase had officially banned the use of AI in its studios. Every single journalist outlet grabbed onto this and started tweeting and running stories about it and getting likes and updates and like, look, we have a company that's banning AI. It never actually happened. Did they report on this? No. They made like edits to their existing articles. It's so stupid. So stupid. Neo 88, Neo 2 86, Neo 3 86. Neo is one of the most consistent franchises in the entire games industry. These guys essentially made one game, and then the players said, we want more of that game, and that's all they've ever done. They don't try to reinvent the wheel. They don't try to do anything different. They don't try to make it for anyone else. They don't really try to expand it in any crazy ways or anything like that. They just very consistently make a better version of the same game that they made without trying to tweak it too much. Neo 2 has so much content. That's essentially what they do. They just keep making Neo, but with more content. Neo 2 is better. Brother, Neo 3 has only been out for like a few hours. How are you casting it to the shadows already? Oh, Neo 2's better. Fucking chill. Neo is proof that you don't have to optimize at all. Why, is the performance really bad? I have no idea. There's a lot more to this. Actually, the situation that's going down is that essentially Ubisoft came in and they brought in Tencent to come out and carve out that piece of the company to make Vantage Studios, which is going to have Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. He assumed that he was going to be the head of that new branch, because he had worked for the company for long enough. He'd been the lead of Assassin's Creed for all these years, and he thought that they were going to make him the head of Vantage Studios. They thought, you know, it's the right thing to do, right? Then come to find out, the company said, no, you're not going to be the head of Vantage Studios. It's going to be Yves Guillemot's son, right? Charlie. So that means that he essentially would have just kept his job being the boss of Assassin's Creed, but he was pretty twisted up over that, and he didn't really like it that much. So while he was thinking about whether or not he still wanted to be the boss of Assassin's Creed, they let him go. Now, I don't know. I can't really talk about whether or not these guys actually knowingly let him go on purpose to try to get him out of severance pay or whatever it was. He was essentially taking like a hiatus or whatever, and they fired him on during his hiatus. They also made the announcement of him leaving the company without him actually leaving. Like, the company made it sound like it was a mutual agreement, but it wasn't. Like, he apparently never agreed to it. But the one thing that I will say, I mean, maybe they could get him on severance pay, but also $1.3 million severance? How much money do these motherfuckers make? Mark Alexis Cote has been named with multiple allegations. Are you making that up? Are you making that up? Like trying to like the company's gonna try to frame him for something? So I quoted that exactly from online. What? Where did that come from? Why would you just drop a quote and not tell me where it came from? Where'd it come from? Is it from this? This is from 2020. Why would you bring up sexual or like workplace harassment and sexual allegations and not give me any fucking context of when or where that came from? Come on, man. Ignore it until I find the source? Yeah, I'm going to have to. I don't think that that's something that's recent. I think that's something back from 2020 when the whole company was going through it. I'm just going to ban this guy. He's being a fucking weirdo in chat and has been a weirdo the entire time. Like, you're getting on my fucking nerves. Are you Epstein's little angel? What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking retards. Dude was like normal for like 2 seconds and then like gave him like one bit of attention and is like, I'm Epstein. Fucking tweakers, dude. Fucking crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna ignore that. So for Mark Alexis Cote, the one thing, like, because he's talking about it's an unrightful dismissal, you know, they fired him to get away from like severance pay or whatever it is. Cote's lawsuit claims that he was essentially placed into his role in 2025 by Vantage Studios' newly installed leadership, Christoph Deneris and Charlie Guillemot, the cousin of the U.S. Yeah, I know. With the layer of management now above him, Cote claims that he learned over the summer in 2025 that Vantage was now seeking to hire a new Assassin's Creed boss too. So he found out they were getting ready to replace him. Radio Canada's report suggests that Cote acquired about the role, but was told that he was not suitable and would not be supported by Yves Guillemot. as the position was based in France rather than in Canada, where Cote was based, and every major Assassin's Creed title has been led. Cote's lawsuit allegedly claims that he was offered head of production role, reporting. So he was basically offered a second tier role from the role that he was in, that was going to have less pay. He didn't like that. He was disappointed by Cote's decision, but the former leader had his own expectations and priorities that he wanted for Vantage Studios to create in the future. Following the organizational restructuring announced in March 2025, Cote chose to pursue a new path elsewhere outside of Ubisoft. So when they found out that he was just going to go find another job, they just cut his ass loose. I'm going to tell you right now what ended up happening. And there might be some there might be some like labor related laws that these guys broke and they're going to have to make good on. But if he tries to prove that he is somehow he was unrightfully let go, he is going to get absolutely slammed in court. He's going to get absolutely fucking slammed. And the reason why is because if all they need to do is show that like they have like rightful justification for letting him go, all they have to do is show his rise to power, how much more influence and control he got over the Assassin's Creed franchise, and then the direction that franchise went. When did he become the head of the studio? When did Mark Alexis Cote start become head of SAS? March 2022. And the next game that they would release, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Also, by the way, he slowly but surely stepped up on these roles. He didn't come in, if I remember correctly, I don't think he came into the studio starting to work on the games until he was like a level designer in Unity. I think he started on Unity, Assassin's Creed Unity. When did Shadows start development? Likely right around this time. The game came out in 2025. So it would have started development around 2019, 2020, 2022. I mean, I guess it could probably be. These guys put out, well, they start development early on like a bare bones way, but not fully, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think that these guys are necessarily like developing these games for like 8 years. They don't do that shit over there. They do like quick turnaround as much as they possibly can. That's why the games don't feel very good. Ubisoft died while he was at the helm. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the company didn't die while he was at the helm. Honestly, it's the CEO that's the CEO is the one that put this guy in the position that he was in. Like, I mean, you can fire the guy you can fire the guy later. Cool, that's great. But also at the same time, who made the decision to put that guy there? Austria's Supreme Court ruled that loot boxes in EA Sports FC, formerly FIFA, Ultimate Team, do not constitute as gambling under Austrian law. I'm going to read that again to make sure we get that right. Austria's Supreme Court has ruled that loot boxes in EA's FC Sports, formerly FIFA, Ultimate Team, do not constitute as gambling under Austrian law. The decision dismissed a player's claim of nearly 20,000 euro in refunds for in-game purchases made between 2017 to 2021. So, you know what it is? This dude must have gotten like really bad pulls. Imagine spending $20,000. He just had a really bad year. I just don't think he must have really liked FIFA. He must have really not liked FIFA in 2021. Like, he just wasn't getting the characters he wanted. He was probably getting absolutely trounced in PvP. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle it. So then he was like, wait a minute. I need to stop playing this game. And then it's either that or he ended up finally realizing how much money he had spent on the game and was like, if that's the case, then that would be justified. I don't see how you don't think it's gambling. Like, I mean, I do. I guess from like a legal or literal standpoint, where it's like gambling is chasing losses. And you don't really have chasing losses. You're not making money from these games, right? You're not getting anything from it other than a little bit of dopamine just for you to be able to get a character in a video game, right? You're chasing a feeling, not chasing money. The reason why people have like severe gambling addiction problems, like with actual gambling, is because they're usually trying to chase losses. You don't chase losses, just flushing money down for PNGs. Yeah, essentially, yeah. And also at the same time, but here, you know what's really fucked up? And I think this is even worse, actually, is that like the one thing that they made and one of the changes that they made with a lot of these like random generated systems is that now you have like guaranteed drops, right? So you have pity, which that's great. It's funny that they call it, and it is labeled as such in the game. Like, the game is taking pity on you, poor man, who have spent all this money and didn't get enough. But as long as you've spent $500 or $100, $1,000, well, we'll give you what you want. It's just like, how do you not look at these systems and see how predatory they are, and also see how they're essentially built? You know what? While we can make the argument that it's not gambling, I don't think that forgives it, because it's still at its core is something that is training your brain to positively react to things that feel like gambling. I would imagine, and I guarantee it's probably the case, that today's generation of youth is probably far more susceptible to gambling than any other generation in the past. Not only because gambling is so much more readily available because of like online apps and stuff like that, but beyond that, I think it's just like all of the training from them being kids playing games with loot boxes and shit like that they already got a taste for enjoying it. So the next thing they know, when the time comes for them to do sports gambling or step into Vegas or whatever it is, they start ripping it like it's nobody's business, and the habit has already started. They already have a taste for it. So I don't see how you don't see, like, you don't have to call it gambling. I think that's probably the part that I don't like about it, is the fact that these governments don't want to ban this shit because they can't label it as something that it's not. You don't have to look at this and say, oh, this isn't gambling, so it's fine. You can look at it and say, this isn't gambling, and it's destroying the minds of our youth. No, you can't do it anymore. Why? Well, because it's simulated gambling. Sure, yeah, you can't do it. You don't make money out of it. That doesn't matter, but you're simulating the feeling of gambling in children. No, you're not allowed to do that. Like, I don't understand how courts see this and don't come to that conclusion. All you're doing is just cooking everybody's brains. The funny thing, it's almost like if you were to like equate this to a different crime, right? Where it's like, we'll use something a little bit more extreme. You didn't rob a bank. You took your friend to a bank, and then your friend robbed the bank, and then you guys drove off together. You're an accessory. That's essentially what they're doing. You're not the casino, but you're dropping them off at the door. You're still guilty by association. So it's really frustrating to see this. It really is. I really do think a lot of stuff like this, what really bothers me, is that there just isn't enough people yet. There isn't enough, like, the generational swap out hasn't happened in a lot of government. We haven't gotten to the point where we have enough people that actually understand games enough to know what they're looking at. So some of these guys are seeing it and they just have no idea what the fuck they're looking at. And they're like, yeah, no, that's not gambling. Pass on it. Yeah, surprise mechanics. Fucking Andrew Wilson. Highguard boss Chad Greiner says it doesn't matter how many people play the game, adding what matters is No. Highguard boss Chad Greener. I think it's Greener. Highguard boss God damn it. Highguard boss Chad Greener says it doesn't matter how many people play the game, adding what matters the most. Why do they have to write it like that? We're getting to the end of me talking, and I'm going to start playing games because I can't even read anymore. Highguard boss Chad Greener says it doesn't matter how many people play the game, adding what matters most is that people loved it, I guess. I can't read. I'm done. I give up. My brain is too... My ADD is like fucking off the charts today. I can't read. Are you having a stroke? No, I can't read. Like, I literally have reading problems. It's really tough. Sometimes it's really bad on some days. Other days, it's not that bad. This is the reason why I have to do most of my videos, like, completely ad-lib. I'm, like, fucking mentally retarded. Highguard broke you, man, live on camera. No shit. You're getting better. You're close to 3rd grade. Yeah, I know. Maybe I'll be 4th grade by the time I retire. Taco Bell, Baja Blast. Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. Who isn't retarded these days? I have no idea. Where is, Highguard boss Chad Griner says it doesn't matter how many people play the game, adding what matters most is that the game is loved by the people who played it. Via Polygon. I don't know. One of the biggest problems with having One of the biggest problems with having the success of Apex Legends is you're kind of locked into Apex and the lead designer. What? So we made a successful game, so the problem is okay, so these guys are mad. You guys got laid off. What the fuck? These fucking goobers are going around talking about how, like, one of the biggest problems of having a success like Apex is that you're locked into that kind of success. So they basically had to continue to work on Apex Legends. They're fucking mad that they had to. But you guys are the ones that got laid off. Like, you're acting like you left. I'm pretty sure you guys didn't leave. And for this here, man, I mean, like, you can talk about what matters most is that it was loved by the people who played it. I mean, you can say that while the rest of your development team is getting laid off, and now everybody's gonna be without a job. You guys could have done something else. I mean, I get it. Like, they feel like they had some original idea here, but you didn't bounce it off of players. You know what the thing? Why do I feel bad? I don't feel bad. I don't. Because you are so critically off the mark of what people want. You took the risk. This is not... The games industry has never been and never will be make whatever you want. It'll never be that. This idea that it is, sure, that's fine. Don't try to make it a career. That's called a hobby. If you are making a career, if you're trying to make something original, but also make a commercial product and keep a business running with people on your fucking payroll, then you need to be in touch with what people want. And if you made this, I'm sorry, you don't deserve to have a business. You don't deserve to have the job. If you just want to make whatever you want to make, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. Again, that is a hobby, not a job. You are serving the audience. If you are so out of touch with what the audience wants that this is the game that you guys come out with, I don't know what to tell you. I don't feel bad. I get guilt trips sometimes, and it frustrates the fuck out of me because I want to feel bad for some of these people, because there are people in the industry that I do respect, that I do take heed to some of their words. I believe the things that they say, and I see them being empathetic. And I'm like, fuck, am I really being the asshole here? And no, I'm just the only one that wants to be realistic. That's all it is. Sunshine and fucking rainbows and me sending hearts in the chat while you guys go out of fucking business does not help you. It doesn't help. It's literally just the thoughts and prayers version for the video game community. What matters is that the players that played it loved it. Obviously, they fucking didn't. They're not playing it. Please. Except if you're Double Fine. I'm telling you that like Double Fine is literally a company that these guys like. It's been like a tax write-off for them. I have no idea how Double Fine is still in business. I don't. Like Psychonauts, I think does well enough, or did well enough that it sold enough copies to like keep those guys afloat. But I think anything past that, I have no idea. Chances are what'll end up happening is if Microsoft is like, hey, guys, it's looking like we're probably going to have to close your studio. We're going to have to fucking lay you guys off or whatever it is. Then they'll probably pull the shit rip cord for the millennials and make another Brutal Legend. That's probably what'll happen. Call up Jack Black. AMD Lisa Su confirmed that Valve remains on track to begin shipping the Steam machine early this year. No major delays have been reported, and preparations proceeding smoothly with imminent release in early 2026 window. Pricing remains unannounced officially. Analyst estimates and building comparisons suggest a range around $650 to $750. I don't know. Analyst estimates. I wonder what analysts are looking at this. $650 to $750. That might be right. I can't imagine it being much more than that. If it's any more than that, it's just not going to sell. It's just because the people that are going to buy this are the people that are going to be the most interested. You're going to have some people that are just Valve enthusiasts, right? You're going to have some people that are Valve enthusiasts. You're going to have some people that are looking for a PC console hybrid. But for the most part, you're looking at people that are probably, console players that want to get involved in the Steam environment. And I can't blame them because it's fucking great. It's great on the other side, having access to all the games that we do. The Steam machine, oh my god, dude. I hope the Steam machine does well, because if the Steam machine does well, indie games are going to fucking blow up. The only reason that indie hasn't taken over the entire industry is because in a lot of cases, these games have not been available on multi-platform. It's literally just been on PC. Imagine if a game like Schedule 1 released on, people that normally play on console got to play that game. Holy. Is there any mods online? I might not have any fucking mods. We're getting like fucking weirdos in YouTube chat. Like fucking weirdos in YouTube chat. Shroom and Gloom? I don't think that game is out yet. I'm trying to see if there's anybody that I recognize in here. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it is what it is. Miki, you didn't see the guy that was spamming something about queer children? Why my queer? Keep queer away from my children? They've been spamming it for like the last like fucking 30 minutes. Weird. Like fucking weirdos. Like, what the fuck? I banned them. I don't know where the fuck these people are coming from. I was playing a game. You're good. We're chilling. Schizos? Yeah, it's probably the same fucking weirdo that was here before. Weirdos are everywhere. Ever play Where Winds Meet? Dude, I made an entire video on Where Winds Meet. What are you talking about? Okay. All right. Let's see here. We'll watch this.
They couldn't have picked a better name for the thing because
we'll watch Ashes of Creation. While I snack and try to smash food at the same time and react at the same time. Multitasking is what we're gonna do. After this, we're gonna play Neo.
They couldn't have picked a better name for the thing.
I need more volume.
Because now Ashes is all that we are left with. Today we're talking about the biggest MMO in Kickstarter history and its implosion. The founder has resigned in a very eyebrow-raising way. Staff have been fired, they have got no pay, and the game has been pulled from Steam, where it only launched 2 months ago. And as fans are raging, rightly, at the collapse of a game 8 years in the making that never even reached beta, insiders are telling of a mysterious new owner who killed the company rather than keep spending. Ashes of Creation was kickstarted in 2017. It was a hyper-ambitious MMO from a brand new team, Intrepid Studios.
I did see the stuff where they talked about how, like, magically just 2 months ago, there was, like, a board that was brought on. And then after that board was brought on, like a month later, all of a sudden the game is now releasing into early access on Steam. And then a month after that, they're shutting down the company and they're laying everybody off.
That wanted 750,000 USD and ended up raising 3.2 million, making it the most funded MMO on the platform at the time. As we all know, Kickstarter MMOs have really by now got a hell of a track record. Now, it was also that Steven Sheree...
Wait, has there been a single Kickstarter MMO that is... No, there hasn't been a single one that succeeded, right? I mean, even if it's on a small scale, I don't care. I don't think there's a single one that actually has done anything. So annoying. Oh, well, Asmund was defending him, but saw the light and actually admitted that he was wrong. Oh, I have no idea. I haven't seen Asmongold talk about it yet. I saw he put out a video a few days ago where he was like reacting to the news that the studio was shutting down. But I knew that this whole thing was a. I'm not gonna say like I knew. I shouldn't say it like that. I didn't trust it from the very beginning because, one, there hasn't been any MMOs that have actually taken off from Kickstarter. Like, it literally just like, it just never happens, right? Star Citizen? What the fuck are you talking about? How long has that game been in development? Selling $50,000 fucking spaceships? What do you like? That's another one where it's just like, how do you not realize like it is a pyramid scheme? This game even had a pyramid scheme, one already built into it. As a content creator, if you got anybody to buy the game or buy a code to play the game, they would get kickbacks. Now, they didn't actually, if I remember correctly, it wasn't until, you wouldn't be able to make money until the game got to full release. But after full release, they were supposed to pay you out a percentage for each subscription that was sold using your creator code. And it was everything from like their subscription money to their microtransactions to their access to the game, the whole thing. Don't they have a private shop? Yeah, there's also a private shop for the real pay pigs. So I think it only unlocks after you spend like $100,000 or more on the game, and then you can actually see the secret shop. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Star Citizen's another game that's just like this. Now, mind you, Star Citizen is much more further along, but if I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think that Star Citizen also has like a game loop. Like, it's just like a space sandbox, but there's no actual, like, game. You don't really do anything in Star Citizen, even as it is right now. Other than just, like, fly around in a ship. And be relatively aimless. I played Star Citizen on a free weekend. It's aggressively unfun. Yeah, I figured. It's a glorified tech demo. Oh, yeah, no. It's essentially... Star Citizen is essentially just another one of those, like, you're basically paying these guys to just fuck off and also make a shitload of money. Mind you, isn't it odd that this game that is being made has made the people that are running the company filthy rich, even though that money's supposed to be going towards the development of the game, which I don't understand. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, if you're making a game, you want to take a, healthy wage for yourself. You want to live a good life, right? But, I mean... And speaking of, one of the things that I looked into with this game before it actually, like, I think it was right after it went into Kickstarter, and a lot of people are telling me, oh, dude, you need to get one of the alpha keys, get in and try it. Everybody's stoked. This is going to be the new World of Warcraft. So I, like, took a minute to, like, look into it a little bit, and I looked into, like, who was leading it. And I'm like, none of these people are, like, former World of Warcraft developers that I'm seeing, right? Like, Steven Sharif specifically was the guy that was leading it, and I was like, this guy, like, where the fuck does this guy come from? And I look at his professional experience, and he worked for a fucking MLM. He worked for like a medical supply or like, I forgot what it was, like fake medicine bullshit kind of stuff, like pyramid scheme, like mid-level marketing is what it's called, MLM. I was like, and this dude made millions of dollars doing it. And it's like... So you literally just turned around and you're like, what is the most gullible audience I could find? People that want an MMO. That's not to say that I don't think this guy believed in wanting to make one. I think he did. I think he was an MMO player himself. But multi-level marketing, that's what it is. Multi-level marketing, not mid-level marketing. I don't think that, I think that the guy probably wanted a game. But I think that he was ready to pull out the money. And, like, you can't teach a dog new tricks, especially when he knows them all.
The game's founder and creative director could build the dynamic, faction-driven MMO that he had always dreamt of. And throughout development, his public position was clear. And this is what's getting them into hot water. The game was self-funded. There were no investors. There would be no board to answer to. That's going to make a message we'll talk about soon seem a little bit funny. Now, what followed was 8 years of, I think, what we can only call messy.
The game, so the game is self-funded. There is no board. Do you guys understand what that means? Do you understand why he's using that language or why he actually said that stuff? Panda, thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate that. Hey, LD, hope you're doing good tonight. Have you seen Horizon Hunters? Yeah, we watched it earlier today. The reason why he's using that language on people is because it's I'm not like other girls. That's what it is. I'm not like other girls. It's supposed to be like, this is the difference between us and Blizzard. We're not going to have a board. Players don't even know what a fucking board is.
Yes. A battle royale was launched in 2018,
yeah.
ostensibly to test mechanics, and then it was shut down by 2020. Now, the alpha continued from 2021 onward, with premium backers getting hands-on access And when I say premium backers, in some cases, I really do mean the premium, though I don't think the Ashes people have quite outdone the whales of Star Citizen. No. But then, in December 2025...
Oh, I'm sure there's
Ashes
one guy that I
was
saw was talking
Steam
about it.
in
Like,
early
he'd given these guys like 10 grand. Like, he spent a lot of money on their game.
access. It was still an alpha, and it was in a state that many users found unacceptable for a paid product. Reviews were mixed, and signs that this release hadn't gone well internally were already beginning to show. And it's the sort of thing where there are a lot of cool bones in the game, and once people would get to endgame, be able to do, say, the stuff with the boats. And I guess where a lot of the Arc Age inspirations came from, that's another MMO with a pretty disastrous history, sadly. There was a lot of cool stuff. However, leveling up was essentially just a humongous mob grind. The quest content wasn't really there, just a whole bunch of issues. And for a lot of people, while there were a lot of systems there, it seemed perplexing that it was so light in content for such a long development cycle. Now,
yeah, that'd be weird. That's actually really odd. So if you if you went to play this game, you literally just had to grind mobs, and then they didn't really have any questing structure. But this game has been in development for 10 years? Is that right? That's crazy. That's crazy. 10 years and you guys couldn't even have quests? You had like 6 popular grind spots. Duke Nukem Forever 2? No, that is that'll be Beyond Good and Evil. Beyond Good and Evil 2. Ubisoft still has that game in development. Crazy enough. I think it's been in development for like 15 years now.
I talked about signs not really being good.
You could potentially see a class action lawsuit off of this game, especially based off of the promise that the company made that said that if they couldn't finish development of the game. But at the same time, like, how would you even get something like that paid out? Because the idea that if we could not finish developing the game, that would also mean that the company is out of money, which means that they would have exhausted their ability to make the game. So there's not going to be any money to be able to pay people back. I don't understand why they promised the players that they would refund their money if they couldn't finish the game. That doesn't even make any sense. I mean, they're never going to have to pay the players back. That's not going to happen.
Well, 9 people were laid
Steam held
off
funds. Well, they held funds from their
250.
release. Yeah, so anybody that bought the game on Steam is going to get their money back. I guarantee that'll be the case. They'll probably treat this the same way that they treated. They'll probably treat this the same way that they treated the day before, right? Because the day before developers, I don't know if you guys remember this. It was a great time. It was really fucking funny. The day before developers released the game, they released the Kraken, and then after they had released the game, it was in such a horrible state that on the day of the game's release, they canceled it and shut down their studio. Sorry, we're having problems at our studio. They made up some like random bullshit saying that they're like, oh, we're being harassed or something. I forgot what that was like the weirdest thing I'd ever seen. It was like literally getting conned by the 2 worst con men. Like, it's like, I think they were brothers or friends or whatever, and like they didn't even have a good excuse. It's literally like they released the game, everybody went to play it, and then come to find out it's a full rug pull, and everybody's like, what the fuck? And then they turn to the developers and they're like, we're making this game together. Everybody is love. Why doesn't everybody like us? Why is everybody harassing us? We're going out of business and it's your fault. We're closed. Like, it was so weird. It was like, what the fuck? Oh man, I requested a refund and didn't get it. I don't know. Maybe you'll see. We'll see.
50 in late January. Okay,
we will likely never see anything that funny again. Like, I mean, like that was so peak. That was so peak.
Sucked for those people, but it's only 9 out of 250. Now, when this happened,
sadly, I was not Mr. YouTuber at that time, which is really, like, I would have ripped into that shit so hard and it would have been so good. Too bad.
Sharif posted, quote, development on Ashes is continuing forward. However, by the 29th of January, just a few days later, and all as players continued to worry, Intrepid released a statement trying to soothe people's concerns. We remain deeply committed to making Ashes of Creation, a world worthy of your time, your stories, and your belief. That's a nice statement, but within a few days, well, it appeared that the entire development team would be laid off. And this is where things get honestly insane.
Hey, guys, we just want to let you know that we are really looking forward to continuing to work on this game. 2 days later, everybody's fired.
If you don't want to code or you don't like games, skip this. But if you're still here, then that's good, because it means today's sponsor, boot.dev, was built specifically for how us gamers actually learn. And that's actually more relevant than ever. Now, Boot teaches...
I love this sponsor. Their fucking website is like super legit. It is really easy to use, even for a fucking moron like me. And I say this in the video, and I think a lot of people don't actually hear me say it. You guys know you can actually view their entire website for free. Like, if you want to pay for their service, you get like their tutoring and you get like progression boards and stuff like that. But their entire website, every single lesson, is all viewable online for free. So you don't have to pay anything. You literally just go there and learn how to code in your off time if you just want to pick it up as a hobby. And then, I don't know, maybe make your own game one day.
And development. That's the kind of thing that lands you 100k plus jobs, and they do it through a proper 12-month program structured like an RPG. Leaderboards, achievements, a Discord that actually helps. Over 750,000 students who have completed 33.7 million lessons, which is wild. And that's covering tech like Python, TypeScript, and Go, all from the fundamentals up. There's projects, there's modules, and the likes of actually using Git properly. It is fantastic. Now, my perspective in this is I did a BEng computer science, focused more on C++ and C#, kind of game engine-y stuff. Completely different world to web dev, which is why I also need Boot. And their teaching approach, I can say, is incalculably better than the way it was done at university. And here's the thing. The AI tools are...
I dropped out of college specifically because I dropped out of video game design school specifically because of coding classes. It was so fucking boring. I couldn't handle it.
Everywhere now.
I was so bad at it.
Codes, but they're only as good as the person who's using them. Boot teaches you the fundamentals that separate serious engineers from vibe coders who just ship security nightmares. Really, they do. And their new training grounds feature even generates personalized problems based on what has
shit about vibe coders
when you've been using Boot, all with spaced repetition baked in. It's seriously gigabrain. And you can get 25% off your first purchase at boot.dev/bellular news. You'll save the most using the annual sub. And of course, if you're not happy, they'll refund you on the spot. As first reported by PC Games N, the first sign came from the Director of Communications, Margaret Crone, who took to LinkedIn to announce that she was no longer at Intrepid. Now, she implied she wasn't the only one. She cited layoffs, so multiple. But then, Stephen Sharif followed with a statement on the Ashes of Creation Discord. However, this was a statement personally made by him, not a professional statement. In it, he alleged that he had lost control of the company. Quote, the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. He says that he quit and that most of the senior leadership team followed him in quitting. In his words, everyone acted in good faith, but the board were issuing warn notices and proceeding with a mass layoff. LinkedIn post from staff with...
Bro, this is some fucking bullshit. Bro, you lying ass. The board, the new board, they guys, I don't know, they just came in and they just started laying everybody off, and I couldn't agree with them. As the founder of the company, I couldn't agree with them, so I walked out. The fuck are you talking about? You probably, if I had to take a wild guess, I know exactly what happened here. This is what I believe happened. I believe that they saw that there was just no way financially that they were going to be able to get anything for this game. I think that they ran themselves into a hole and realized that they just didn't have enough market draw. They weren't making enough money. And while they had people that were committed, a very niche community, a very small community of people that were committed to playing the game and also giving them some money, it wasn't enough for them to continue forward. Realizing that if they took the game to Steam, they probably wouldn't be able to, they probably just realized they didn't have mass market appeal. That's really what it is. I think they realized they didn't have mass market appeal, something that was very readily apparent when the game came to early access on Steam and nobody fucking bought it. But they already knew that was the case and designed an exit strategy that involved moving ownership and assets around to be able to retain as much wealth as possible, realizing that you're going to lose some of it to the banks, right? Like, regardless of what anybody thinks, like, even though they took in a lot of money from like all these sponsors or all the like donations and stuff like that from people, all the money that was given to them by players, like they still have loans and liens and all these other shit that's going to be in the background just from running the business and like debt that you're going to take on regardless. So you're still going to have some money that you're going to have to pay out at the end, but you can do some legal hoopla shit to move those assets around and create a situation where you're not going to have to pay nearly as much as you thought you would have to. That's likely what these guys did. They created an exit strategy and then executed it. And then pretended like they all walk. And when I say they, I mean Steven and whoever he's colluding with that helped him form the board and do that shit. Not the developers. They probably have no fucking idea what's going on.
Follow confirming what everybody feared. Basically, yeah, everyone.
The founder
was gone,
wouldn't. I'll make this clear. The founder would not have been able to execute this by himself. You need somebody else that is there helping you.
Had been told that they were done. Now, Stephen Sharif's post places him as the defender of this game, of the developers and of the players,
trying to save
against a faceless board. But there's a lot to unpack with that because. How true is it? So there are things worth interrogating here. First, Intrepid's Warren report, which basically is stuff you file with the authorities whenever there's going to be big job losses, that was filed January 31st, and it was listed as a permanent closure affecting 123 remaining staff. However, there are other corporate filings, and they tell a rather more mundane story. So let me walk you through them. The most recent company documents are from December 30th, 2025. They're a delay in the annual report until 2027. And we see no board, no owners being listed here, just Stephen Sharif as the sole director and John Moore as the CFO, which is perfectly normal for this type of filing. But some in the community see this a little differently, shall we say, essentially reading it as evidence that Sharif is lying, and this is building on distrust that has been present since the game's
board
announcement.
of me and my
Number
husband
one, for being a crowdfunded MMO, but in this case, a bit more specifically, when he was linked to multi-level marketing schemes. Yes, MLMs, and ones that seem to reappear in Ashes of Creation's Kickstarter referral structure.
Yeah.
Now, a purportedly leaked email to staff fills in a few gaps in this story. The company's finances are seemingly so bad that they can't pay staff for this month. This is something that's later been corroborated by Crone, who I mentioned earlier, who
what is this? Hold on.
Staff for this.
Ashes of Creation may very well be dead. Here's an email employees received today. Keep in mind, wages, 401k match, benefits, and other compensation are allegedly being withheld from employees. 3,500 hours on Steam from Ashes, for Ashes, and it all came crumbling down in one day. So basically, these guys all got let go with immediate notice and no money.
By Crone,
that's crazy.
Earlier, who confirmed that the entire company had been let
crazy.
Go. Now, the email suggests that plans aren't fully decided, but some of the 250 developers could stay to work on the game. Now, in light of that, the Steam...
Well, how does that make any sense when they're talking about how some of the developers could stay to work on the game, but you just showed that we have evidence that the company had already put out warn notices laying off everybody at the company.
Launch does take on a more desperate tone, right? They needed money. Release the game on Steam, acquire money. Just that it maybe didn't go that well. But here's the thing. There are a lot of missing pieces. What about that board? You see, right now there's a board that doesn't actually appear in company documents. There's layoffs that both have and have not happened, and a pivot that seems to have came days after developers promised that they could turn things around. When you piece together all the things that have came out and that various people have said thus far in the story, it doesn't add up. And that's where we're lucky, because insiders have spoken out. Reports from both YouTuber Kira and MMORPG.com have corroborated at least some of what seems to have happened behind the scenes. Okay. Kira doesn't claim to have all the facts, but says that his sources have been accurate before, and the allegations made here are...
I don't understand... Like, the one thing that I'm going to be confused with is what's going to end up actually happening to, like, the game itself. Like, it's one thing for us to be able to, like, say, oh, hey, you know, this game is going to, I don't fucking know, like, it's going to die, right? But, like, what happens to the actual game? Because they, at the very least, had, like, a framework for an MMO. I would imagine, like, somebody's going to step in and buy it. But, like, who owns it? And what do you do with it at that point if the business itself is just going to get shut down? They're probably just going to sell it. It was sold. It was sold already. Oh, well.
Very significant. So, in his version of events, an unnamed private equity group took over ownership of Intrepid Studios on Ashes of Creation. Then, on the 29th of January, Kira received a message confirming this. Sharif's resignation happened as he described, and most of the senior leadership followed him out the door.
Really?
And the reason, well, plans to move production of the game offshore and outsource development, keeping under 100 of their 250 staff. This private equity group are the board that Sharif blamed, and after these resignations, their plans changed within the day. Because without leadership, the owners simply decided to just file for mass layoffs. And there's no money for severance.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. I like how he just like sat in my chair and kept you guys entertained for a second. So essentially these guys, okay, I have a better understanding of it now. So essentially what ended up happening is dude is the company, so I might actually end up having this wrong. Because now he's saying that like internally that's exactly what ended up happening. But it seems like what happened is these guys ran into financial troubles with the company. So they brought in independent investors, right? Who then formed a board. And then they said, okay, we need to speed up the development of this game. We're going to outsource some of the game's development to China to speed up development, laying off some of your staff, moving those jobs across seas. And then we will, and then they'll get the game to release sooner. Steven and the management team walked out and said, no, we're not going to do that. And then instead of them like trying to come to the table, they just shut the company down. It's still weird though.
Private equity group are the board that Sharif
private equity
blamed,
group.
And
I fucking say this all the time. Investors are the fucking plague of the games industry. If you do not have the means to make a game like this, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, brother.
After these resignations, their plans changed within the day. Because without leadership, the owners simply decided to just file for mass layoffs. And there's no money for severance, PTO.
So when the private equity guys came in, he'd already sold off the game. This game is already owned by somebody else. Steven Sharif does not have ownership of the game. Who he sold the game to, That's going to be an interesting story, because I think that's where the real story is.
People are owed overtime, any of that. And obviously there's not going to be money for that when the salaries aren't being paid. So that's quite the story. Now, MMORPG.com sources do corroborate much of this. The numbers aren't exactly the same. They frame it as a skeleton crew originally staying to work in the game before basically that plan was abandoned in favor of a full layoff. They also confirm that staff aren't being paid whatsoever. Now, other elements do remain unexplained, such as the identity of this board, how the company ended up under different ownership.
Steven had already lost almost 10% of the company by 2021. That's crazy.
It's all quite weird. Now, none of this is contradicted by publicly available information, at least of the time of this video's recording. Here's the thing. It is not unusual for a private equity firm to come in, buy something, and then immediately kill it. But if the new owners can offload debt onto a failing entity and then just hang on to the assets, that can actually work better for them than trying to make a game with no creative leads. Now, to be clear, that's what we call a theory, and it's the sort of thing that does happen with private equity firms. But I do think
they will essentially come in, shut down the company, realize that they have a valuable asset, hold on to the valuable asset, wait for everything to basically wait for the storm to blow over, wait for the bank to claim all the shit that it needs to claim, file the bankruptcy, get all that taken care of, and then after that ends, they sell off the IP and make money off the work itself.
It's a theory that carries some weight given everything else that we've been seeing. Online, we're seeing community members combing through every public filing that they can find. I mean, come on, it's the gaming community. If there is, I don't know, a photo of Shia LaBeouf having a mental breakdown that makes its way onto 4chan, people will find out where Shia planted the flag by looking at the cloud patterns. That's a real story, by the way. But it is to say the internet is damn good at finding things. And by things, I mean UCC liens, tax records.
Was that that's like one of my favorite fucking videos from Internet Historian. That shit was so funny. The Shia LaBeouf episode, or the video that he made, it was so funny. God damn it, that shit is so good. Now I want to watch it again. It's been such a long time since I've seen it. That's the first thing that I thought of. The second that I saw the flag and the 4chan post, I was like, I just immediately remembered that Internet Historian video.
Records, corporate documents, anything that might explain what the hell happened. And what they found so far paints a picture of a company. He will not
divide us. I remember where they where they used the drones, and then somebody ended up hearing frogs in the background during one of the videos that Shia LaBeouf had recorded. So they found him in the middle of nowhere in fucking Tennessee or something like that. Crazy shit.
Deeply in trouble. An $850,000 case for unpaid cloud services from December 2025 and insurance debts from June 2025. To those who already doubted whether Ashes of Creation was legitimate, this just ended up being more evidence that the whole thing was a precarious house of cards. Now obviously there's the question of, is it a scam? I'm going to talk about that a bit later. But as of right now, there is no hard evidence of wrongdoing. But I said hard there. There's no hard evidence. There certainly seems to be evidence of poor financial management, but on there being no hard evidence of wrongdoing, well, there's one man who wants to change that, and his name is Stephen Sharif. I have made a public statement. My next action will be a public filing. I hope that at that point, people have a better understanding of what happened. That's a follow-up message from Stephen Sharif.
A public
that
filing,
seems to
so he's
confirm
going to sue?
that he wants to take this to court. Now, he's advised players to be patient, to avoid jumping to conclusions, and to...
I mean, if he does actually file a suit, that's gonna kind of change the whole, story here, right? Unless it's I don't know, how would you're not going to fake a lawsuit.
Wait for legal filings to tell the story. Obviously, though, people don't really want to wait. The Steam reviews for the game have tanked. Of course, that's a little bit immaterial because the game has now been pulled from sale.
Yeah,
and those who bought it only 2 months ago are pushing Valve for refunds. Some people are getting those refunds, but that actually raises a thornier question for Kickstarter backers. Intrepid committed to a lofty promise, and it's a promise that goes far beyond Kickstarter's platform obligations. Quote, and finally, in the case that Ashes of Creation does not launch, We promise to refund all backers in full. So, does Steam count?
That doesn't count. That's not a thing. And here's the thing. It's not a legal binding contract. The Steam shit, sorry, not Steam, but from what I understand with Kickstarter, there's warnings that you get when you give money to a Kickstarter. Like, Kickstarter basically says you're not getting this back unless the project doesn't get funded. But there's nothing about completion unless it's like an actual object that you're buying. But I don't know. I'll have to see. You have to start a GoFundMe for the lawsuit.
Is still an alpha. It never made it to beta. Yet, it is on Steam,
really funny.
And it does bring up another fun little game. You see, the last crowdfunded MMO to collapse like this was Chronicles of Illyria. Now, it saw backers take it to court and walk away with nothing. Now, some people have speculated here that the Steam launch was a last-ditch effort to avoid legal trouble. But considering the time since that promise, the financial collapse that we're seeing now, and Sharif no longer being involved with the company, who the hell would be paying for those refunds?
Nobody.
Company sure as hell can't do it. Like,
I don't even know why he's even bringing this up.
That refund promise was like a legally enforceable thing.
It's not.
Would that mean that the company now owned by the private equity firm would owe money to those people? I mean, I've seen some people basically say, is this just them trying to dump that obligation onto Valve?
Obviously, the fact that people even thought that was somehow applicable
for Valve
should have
to
been
be issuing those.
The fact that people even thought that was applicable shows just how gullible and desperate people are for an MMO. Why would you think a promise that was made in 2017 on a Kickstarter page saying, "Hey, if we don't finish the game, you get your money back." You have no idea what position the company's going to be in. Where the fuck is the money going to come from? Statute of limitation in California prevents that. It's not a binding contract. It's not a binding contract. As an example, if I wrote on Twitter today, "Hey, I don't know. No, it's not even that. I got a really good one. If I wrote in the description of my video, if you send me a super chat, I will read it out. If I don't read it out, I'll return your money. That's not a legal binding contract. It doesn't mean anything. It's fucking fairy dust. It's nothing. So I don't see how, because that's not I guess I don't really know exactly how Kickstarter works. Maybe it is. Maybe not. I don't see how it would be though. Especially because the idea behind these Kickstarter things, these are essentially treated as donations. Keep that in mind. They're treated as donations, and it's the same thing as like Steam Early Access. Like, you're not getting into it knowing that you're believing that you're going to get your money back out of it, or believing that the game is going to be finished.
Funds, it's not really their bag. All that Valve, I think, should really have to do is just stand by their own refund policy. Obviously, though, that's not going to get players their money back.
No.
That sucks. This whole thing sucks. And certainly, in a void of information, anger and conspiracy are rife. And I don't say that to,
I don't want to sound insensitive to the players, but I'm just going to be straight with you guys. Like, the people that were paying for this stuff were gambling from the beginning. You have no idea if this game was going to get finished. You had no idea if it was going to be good. You were paying for the hope that it would be. Sadly enough, that hope didn't play out. So, I don't know.
Absolutely not. People deserve answers. Right now, the community's just trying to find any shred of information they can get. As things stand, Ashes of Creation social channels, the Discord, Reddit, etc. are ablaze with rage. A huge number of people feel scammed, they feel hurt, and they don't understand how this could have changed so quickly. To them, the fact they didn't know this was coming is really all the evidence that they need. It's evidence that the long-term critics were right, that this
paid
all
$150
was in fact
for it,
a scam, that they were wrong to
played
believe
it for
in a game that was a dream for me.
I'm okay with it. It sucks, but it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I feel bad for the people that lost their money, man. I totally get it. But like, even the people that spent their money have to recognize you were gambling by doing this. You have no idea. The only time, but guys, we don't even get finished games that are finished. You know what I mean? We don't even get game, like we get full priced games in the industry that aren't even fucking finished. So you're taking an even further step gambling that a game is actually ever going to get completed when you're seeing it be in early access, or when you see it on especially when you see it on Kickstarter. That's a rough one. So it's like, and here's my thing. I buy early access games all the fucking time. So I have like zero judgment for the people that funded it. I totally fucking get it. I totally fucking get it, man. I do. But I realize when I spend that money that it's probably never fucking coming back to me, and that game might not actually ever exist. So I try to pick and choose based on reputation of the people I'm giving that money to, right? Like I'm I think out of early access games that I've bought over the past year, Escape from Duckov, Hades 2, Schedule 1. There's a couple other ones that are in there as well. I can't really think of them off the top of my head. Usually I won't pay money to a game or support it in early access unless I think that game has enough content to keep me entertained for long enough, or it's coming from some people that I know are going to like provide me with, like, I know, like, I can trust the people that are behind it. They have a reputation for actually finishing it. Valheim, great fucking investment. TCG Card Simulator, yeah, I think I bought that one too. Lost, they gave that money away willingly. That money was not stolen from them. It was given away. Yeah, no, yes, that's exactly what I just said. Yeah, it's the consequences of their own actions. It's not consequences. That's the different part, though. This isn't consequences. These guys paid for a game they wanted to see happen. It didn't happen. There's no consequences for your actions. It's not like these guys committed an original sin by wanting to see a video game created. Enshrouded is like... Enshrouded's like giving you money back. Like, the amount of shit that they have put into Enshrouded, I can't wait to see what that game looks like once it actually releases. It's going to be nutty. Holy shit.
Annie.
Or has it actually... It hasn't hit 1.0 yet, has it? I can't remember if it did or not. All I know is they've been putting crazy... You know another game that's been going wild? And it's only been like... It hasn't even been a month yet. Now that I think it hasn't even been fucking it's only been a couple of weeks. Fucking Hytale. Hytale's been ripping. Oh my god, the amount of fucking like modding content and like actual content they've already added to the game since. They've literally been doing it like almost every day. It's crazy.
There is scams.
No Rest? Yeah, I bought No Rest like pretty close into its early access.
Now those MLM also things mentioned earlier. Yeah, could be some scamminess.
Highguard was an early access.
But generally speaking, a scam is, me telling you, hey, I'll sell you this iPhone. And then, I give you something that looks like an iPhone, but it's actually a knockoff. Like
I'm suing Bellular. He said he was going to sell me that iPhone, and he won't sell it to me.
Is an overt scam. This does, however, feel scammy. You may have heard the phrase, don't attribute to malice what can be, easily explained by stupidity. When I look at some of those claims, like
I was talking about it before because I'd actually heard a couple other people that were talking about it, about like the idea of like a class action against the company to get their money back or whatever. That's never gonna fucking happen. The only thing that the game community of Ashes of Creation could potentially sue for is if they could prove that they were manipulated out of that money in some way, which they're not going to be able to.
The cloud services bill, it seems that there was quite a degree of financial mismanagement here. Even thinking about the scale of this game's development team.
Kickstarter RimWorld, that's a good one.
Huge for
the winner will only be the lawyer.
Was supposed to be a very much sandbox-driven MMO that wouldn't
lawyers
rely
always
and
win.
Really need
Talk about a
big
rigged game.
Content team. And to be honest with you, the Ashes of Creation that existed in my mind was way smaller than the one that they tried to release. That might sound a little strange, but you may have heard of the phrase scope creep. I did not think the game would be trying to bite off just so much. So whenever I watched, say, the Skill Up review of the early access release, I was kind of perplexed. So at least it appears to me that they tried to do something way too big, something well beyond their means. And perhaps it could be the case that they thought being able to get multiple thousands from some people for, the backer pledges, maybe they thought we can just run this just like Star Citizen. We can just continually sell people ships and somehow have this big, money number that will go up. For me, the biggest question, though, is what the hell is going on with this private equity firm? When
That's
did
actually
that
a
happen?
really good point.
Because again,
so like essentially, this idea, almost like they were trying to design the game to be too big on purpose so that the game itself could actually never really be finished, which then would give the players this carrot on a stick that they would always constantly be chasing so that they would just keep pouring more and more money into it. A lot of people owe Narc an apology. I always thought the dude was right on. I used to watch him every once in a while, because I would be just generally curious about what kind of people were investing in the game at the time. By the way, this is like way back when they first started doing it. And I thought the dude was right on the money with some of the shit that he was saying. I mean, he had a direct relationship to some of the developers, right?
The whole idea of a board being involved is a very new and fresh thing, and it's one that goes directly against what Stephen Sharif said, even if it is more likely than not that this is a series of incompetent financial management combined with last-ditch efforts to save a company, maybe by taking on some private equity investment, maybe by trying the Steam thing. At the end of the day, it does feel dishonest, especially when the situation appears to be materially much worse than was presented to players. And some of those players were payers, be that for the early access release in Steam, or be that the very large quantities of money that people backed this game for. And in that original post on the 29th, whoever was left with
$3 million
said they would host a stream on February 13th to showcase what was next. Doesn't seem like that's happening, not with there being no staff left, even if the game's servers are still running.
There's not even a game left, it's already been delisted.
But outside the game, I think we are only just starting to see a legal process that will likely take years to resolve. And sadly, the game that people desperately dreamed of is just looking further and further away than ever.
I hate having to eat on
Who
camera.
knows where this is going to go? However, I guess I will say this. Ashes of Creation as an IP has certainly got image problems right now. However, that as an asset does actually exist.
Yeah, it does.
And it is now owned by this private equity firm. Maybe there is some future where someone acquires that asset. And maybe from that, something could happen. But I would not expect some Hytale style turnaround here.
It's not going to go back. The funny thing is, I'm wondering, you know what I could see happening? I could see this going to, I could see it being sold off to like Tencent or somebody like that, and then them finishing the game in like record time. Like, oh, hey, we already have this like half-finished MMO, and they'd be like, fuck, okay, easy. What do we got to do? Make quests? The problem is that like people need to understand like that shit is like very important though. Like I don't feel like a lot of these. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Eastern games do not take questing seriously. Like I've had a lot of fun playing Where Winds Meet. All the like leveling side quest shit is just garbage. It's all just like throwaway content. It's mostly all AI too. It's like AI conversations and AI voice actors. Like it's all just like bloat. And it's just like, what the fuck, man? Like it's not bad. At least it's short. But still, it's like there should be more value here, but there's not. Can't wait for Crimson Desert. Yeah, single work. Yeah. Busy work, exactly. Like for an MMO, like at least from my perspective, questing is incredibly important. Like, you want that feeling of an adventure. That's the whole idea of playing an MMO, right? It's to feel like this grand adventure, and for the side quests and stuff like that to make sense and know why you're doing that stuff, for it to build character in the world and investment into the world and into different areas. So then that way, when you do get to the high stakes content, the big bosses, the raids, the dungeons and stuff like that, there's more like social context and like cultural context for those moments. OSRS, World of Warcraft, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14 all have great quests. Incredible ones. Especially when you're talking about like even stuff that's like outside of like main story quest, right? Best they can do is mob farming. Yeah. Here's some mob farming. Well, I mean, it's even getting worse than that. Like another trend that I've seen with Eastern games, it's like really bothersome because it's like, fuck, you guys are heading down like the wrong path right now. Is like auto battlers in MMOs. Like, here's our MMO, and it's a fully combat action RPG, but it also has an auto battler, so you can just like let the game play for you. Well, then why am I playing it? You're trying to turn the whole process of even playing a video game into busy work.
Does appear to be substantially more
so weird.
Of a shit show. Let me know what you think. My emails are open. We will follow the story as it develops. And if all this drama has you riled up for some more, go watch this video next. It's about Highguard, but not just the drama. It's about what's actually going on with the game and how it at least seems that them not being a AAA team owned by a publisher, well, maybe playing in their favor. Because to be fair to them, they're actually moving fast.
Not fast enough, and it also doesn't seem to matter. That's the reason I didn't pull the trigger on that. I'm sorry, bro, but like, motherfucker, you got 6,000 players in your game. You guys are cooked. You guys are cooked. Yeah, good Bellular video. He gave me like the context that I was looking for. The problem is that like I knew that if I actually tried to watch this from like Kira or somebody like that, I can't watch Kira. Like, I like the guy. I used to like watching his videos. I can't watch him anymore. He drags way too fucking much. I thought like I was Mr. like Rambler. That dude, like, he will say, I tried to watch one of his videos for a minute just to like see what was going on with Ashes of Creation. And it was literally a good like 5 straight minutes of him saying absolutely fucking nothing. Where it's just like, I don't really know what to tell you guys, but I should be telling you guys some things. And if you guys might want to hear some things, but I'm not really too sure what these things are. But there's the things, and you know, there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff going on. You can check my Discord. And I'm like, brother, man, fucking get to the point. I don't know if that's like a British thing or what, or if I don't know where he's from, but like, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I look down at the video timing and I'm like, it's been 3.5 minutes. You haven't said a goddamn thing. You haven't said a goddamn thing. Belly's video is missing some context, though. The documents include Steven and his husband. That's just the corporate resolution. The document does require board members to be listed. That's fine, but like I'm not sitting here trying to go through all the fucking like nitpicking details. If I was trying to go through all the nitpicking details, motherfucker, I'd be making a video. Feel me? Like, I'll do that on my own. If I plan on making a video or wanting to talk about this, then that's where I'll do it. I don't know. I don't think I will, though. Nah. I don't know. Maybe. I want more information anyway. There's not a complete enough story for me yet. I'm more of a retrospect kind of guy. Rather than like, I don't need to be first. I like being last. I like being last. This is who I should have watched. Should have watched Co Carnage. Poor fucking Co. I can't wait to play his game when it comes out. That'll be really good. This fucking right here, dude. Okay. All right, let's play this fucking game. I'm tired of dicking around. Tired of dicking around. Neo. Do you want to take the blue pill or the red pill? Or no pills? A lot of missing info in video. This guy will do it again. Do what again? I watch you, Asmin, and background NPC for my game content these days. I pretty much dropped all others. Crazy enough, I watch fucking next to nobody. I watch Baldur from time to time, just because I really enjoy for me, right? Because I can be a little bit more emotional when it comes to like how I react to certain things or how like I talk about topics and whatnot. But like one of the things that I do is I do try to hear from somebody that doesn't have as strong of opinions as I do. Somebody that just kind of like tries to report things as accurately as possible without having like bleeding in any like personal opinion into it. I don't know. I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I like that. Sometimes I like something a little bit more spicy. It just kind of depends. Let me bring up the game. There it is. We're in. There we be. So like I like to hear from people that I think would have a different take on things than me. That's like I don't really like listening to opinions inside of an echo chamber. I think that's really what it is. Like I'll listen to Asmongold from time to time just because it's funny. His reactions to stuff are funny sometimes. But him and I have very similar opinions on a lot of stuff. So if I just heard his opinion or listened to like other people that have similar opinions to me, then it wouldn't really do anything for me, right? I need to hear people that I might have some opinions that I disagree with. In a healthy way. In a healthy way. I'm gonna bring the game volume down into half. I feel like I'm gonna end up having to get a new headset. I'm so fucking mad about that. I don't want to. It's not like it's going to be like a lot of money or anything like that, but it's still disappointing. I just think my battery's starting to go out. Do you feel the difference between talking in front of a camera for a pre-recorded video or for a live stream? I mean, like, not really. I don't really think about it that deep, to be honest with you. Other than like natural mannerisms and things like that I know probably wouldn't normally do on camera, I guess. You have to keep in mind when I record, I already know what I'm gonna say. That's pretty much about that's the major difference. When I record, I already know what I'm gonna say. When I'm live, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I reordered a headset. You might be able to buy a replacement for your headset with soldering. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. It's just the battery's going fucking dead. I'm not gonna worry about that shit. I'll just fucking toss it and buy a new one. I'm probably just gonna buy the same headset over again, to be honest with you. I like this headset. LG GX or whatever the fuck it's called. Logitech GX. DX is in the building. All right, let's see here. Game. Continue. Do I want to play as this guy? I don't know if I do. I don't really remember what I was doing. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. No, I don't want to play as him. What the fuck? I want to make a hot chick. I want to make a hot chick. Return to title screen. Yes. I've enjoyed the most at the one I've enjoyed the most at the moment. Oh, Mug. Yeah, I've seen Mug before. One I've enjoyed the most at the moment is somebody more than me. Interesting that you would bring that up here. Interesting that you would bring that up here. Bought a headset at Best Buy. I got it wired. I like my headset that I have. I've used the same style of headset for a while. The problem that I have with other ones is that I'll come across like some of the other ones are good. Some of the other ones are good, but at the same time, I don't like how, I don't like how they look on my head. They look goofy as fuck. And as somebody that has to wear headphones frequently on camera, I'd rather wear headphones that look good on my head rather than some stupid shit, right? Like, at least that's what I want to do. New game. Cat ear headphones? Neon.
Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending.
I saw Asmon get filtered by this game's difficulty. He kept blaming himself. But if the game was as good as Elden Ring or Bloodborne, he wouldn't hesitate to put in the effort.
Total destruction.
Huh?
The second
That's kind of parasocial, bro.
is the power of rebirth that nurtures and heals life.
Asmon doesn't play a lot of games on stream anymore. So he gets a lot, like, I've noticed, like, he can, unless it's literally, like, the most brain-dead fucking game ever, he just gets overly frustrated too quickly and quits.
The impetus.
It's not that he's not good at these games or doesn't enjoy it or whatever like that. I think the dude just, like, literally, like, he's just gotten out of the practice. I think he much more enjoys just, like, playing games off stream, like most people.
And ushered in peace. Eventually, one of his
Asmon is
two
old and can't
grandchildren
play games
will be
anymore. I'm pretty
chosen
sure he's
to
fine.
Continue this peace.
He's too hard on himself?
The ceremony
I don't know.
that
He's
displays
autistic.
The new shogun's authority, both within and beyond the country's borders.
He's 36. Yeah, he should probably just, you know, once you're like 36, you just stop doing everything. And instead what you do in playing video, you just stare at a wall until you die. Right? Since when is 36 old? I don't know. Since people got more retarded.
Are you listening, Lord?
It's neither
Takeshi?
old nor young.
You will become shogun soon.
Puku, that's enough. I think Takachio's better suited to be an
Lord
artist.
Kunimatsu.
He just prioritizes his chat over performance. He does.
It's about time.
He
no?
does. He's not good at splitting his attention. I'm not either. Like once I start playing a game, I just fucking ignore you guys. I'm be real. I just ignore you guys. I'm just like, I'm fucking good, dude. I'm fucking good. True, been looking at this wall the entire day.
A weak shogun
I'm
will
body
not
type
command the
2.
respect of the people. I trust you have not been neglecting your training.
Base. This is me. I'm gonna just start calling chicks body type 2 from now on. Same appearance for both styles. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Presets. I'm literally just gonna use a preset chick. Hot chick incoming. Where's she at? I'm gonna probably say honestly. I'm gonna go here. Okay. Elbow and knee. What the elbow and knee angle? What the fuck? Skin texture. She looks fine. Body. Height. Tall mommy. Tall goth mommy. That is what we're making. Tall muscle mom. No, not that much muscle. That's too much. That's a little definition. Just a little. Nothing. No. Now you look sickly. That's fine. Undergarment type. Why did you? I was like, why did they even bother? I thought all it did was just change like the rope on the side. And I was like, why did they even bother putting that into the game? Why did they even bother with that? That's fucking risky. Upper body markings. Where does this go? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, what the fuck? Am I going Yakuza? Oh, it's on my arm. What the fuck? Okay, I don't want it. I'm not fucking with any of that. I'm sure, actually, there's probably a way to like, how do you increase the size? Secondary controls. I don't get it. Oh, okay, now it's there. Okay, vertical position. But it goes on the arm. I don't like that. I was trying to put it on the shoulders. Now it's just inner armpit. It doesn't fucking do anything. I thought there was like actually like cool tattoo patterns or whatever, but it's like that's actually kind of like this stuff is kind of cool. I kind of like this. That's a little much. I'd rather it just be on one side. Why has it got to be both sides? Why got to be like a reverse Yakuza or something? Like I ain't gonna do that shit. Never mind. This is too deep. We're getting too deep. Fate, we'll do hair. Preset. Mohawk. I'm not into chicks with mohawk. Sorry. Not a huge fan of that. This is a little bit much. No. No. Actually, that's not bad. No. We'll do this. And then hair color. We go black. I kind of like that, actually. No, I always do. Actually, I kind of liked her original, the original setting that they had. That's fine. Okay. I don't know how to do makeup, so we're done. Armpit tattoo? Bro, that must fucking hurt like a son of a bitch. Dark has a new channel? I have no idea if he does or not. I totally would see him coming back after being proved right. But that would require him to have something else to talk about. And that was the problem with Narc. That's the reason why Narc quit. Narc quit YouTube because he built a career off of one fucking video game. And when he stopped talking about that video game, nobody wanted to watch him. The second that he left Ashes of Creation, nobody was really interested in him anymore. I mean, I liked the guy. Like I would watch him every once in a while just to like hear him talk about his fucking Sometimes I just, even if there's something I'm not even interested in, I'd watch it anyway.
What is it? We should keep moving.
Young master, Lord Munonori awaits you in the dojo.
Okay.
Young master. Young master. Yeah.
I already moved around. Okay, head to the dojo. I'm doing that. Okay. Okay. Dude. Young master.
Young master. Lord.
All right, I'm done. I think the dojo's over here. Young master. His vids were funny in general. Yeah, I thought they were pretty good.
So, this ceremony will see the rise of a
You can change your character appearance in the save and the other save. Can you really? I didn't know that.
It's hard to believe you will now be Shogun.
Lord Moninoli is waiting in the back.
Moninoli? That sounds like a sandwich.
Ah.
Look up pastrami.
You've arrived. All right. Hurry up and choose a weapon to practice with.
Yeah, we'll try Adachi.
Any weapon will serve you in battles so long as you master it. First, focus on choosing something that you feel comfortable with.
Okay.
Oh, so that.
I don't know if this is the route that I want to go. I kind of want to go Odachi, but I also really like dual swords. I don't know. We'll probably do Odachi. That'd be fun.
Then I'll choose this one.
Okay.
Right then.
Oh, that's cool. I like
Let us
that.
begin the bout. Bow to each other.
Bow! I need to hit both these buttons at the same time, or what? Oh, right bumper. No, it's the wrong button.
Is something the matter?
I don't know. Is there? Right bumper plus start button. Bow. I'll never do that again. There are so many weapon types later. There are so many weapon types later. Is there really? There are more? Well, I know there's like the Kusurigama, like the ninja weapons, right?
The ceremony may be soon.
Ninja form is fucking cool as shit. It always has been. Always will be.
Now you're focused on him. Quick attacks let you move first, while strong attacks consume more ki. Remember that.
Okay.
Performing a ki pulse after an attack allows you to quickly recover ki.
Yeah, key pulse. I know. Key pulse also gets rid of demon shit. Come on, Jim out. Jim out. Got to get the timing right though. To get that thing, because you'll instantly get your key back.
Now it's my turn.
Is it?
But attacking isn't everything. You have to defend yourself too. Sometimes you dodge, or sometimes you block and try to counterattack.
Attack, dude. Jesus Christ. I hate when games do that shit.
The more you attack.
The sword's so long you can Vlad the Impaler your opponents. I like that. Samurai Arts gauge can be yeah, When the gauge is full, a strong attack or martial art will activate arts proficiency. While arts proficiency is active, strong attacks and martial attacks will be enhanced. Okay. I got you. Was it charging the arts attacks?
Once your skills have fully sharpened, you can unleash all your strength with martial arts.
He dodged it though. What the fuck? They didn't let me get to see what it was.
Your skills in battle. Unleash martial arts, and then follow attacks with key pulses. These are the basics.
Oh, you were asking me if you can change your appearance. I don't know. I think they used to let you.
When injured.
I don't know if you can change your body type though.
Now, let's put it all together. Make use of
I don't know if you can
offensive
change your
and defensive
pronouns.
strategies and defeat Lord
You know what I mean? Swap it out real quick.
Will today be the day you finally defeat me? Come, show me your strength.
Wait! Hey, I was snacking, dog. You're a cheap bastard, you know that? Pull some bullshit? Pull some bullshit? Okay, you have 4 attack slide, aren't you? Bro, you suck. So you're so boring to fight. If I light attack, he just blocks everything. Don't you rage bait me? Don't you rage bait me? How? Fuck.
I got careless. That's all.
Hold something in my arm.
It won't happen again.
That's weird. Ow, that fucking hurt.
That is odd.
Bro, the fucking sky is being fucking. There's like dark magic covering the sky. That is odd. What the fuck? Demons in the streets, smashing people, pigmen, eating the women and children. That is odd. You know what I appreciate about Neo? It just stays in its fucking lane. This is like one of the very few franchises that I've seen that doesn't try to be more than what it is. Doesn't try to pretend to be more than what it is. They don't go out hiring like fucking, you know, next level voice actors. They don't try to become Elden Ring. These guys just stay in their lane and just make more of the same game because that's what they like to make and that's what they know how to do. I appreciate that.
Why are you still here? The castle has fallen to yokai.
I'll clear the way. Escape underground.
I will clear the way.
A yokai? What is going on here?
How about you shut the fuck up?
Stay alert.
I don't need you talking to me that much, okay? I'm the main character, not you. There's a huge there's a huge hemorrhoid in the sky.
You must remain vigilant.
Odd.
The castle is infested with yokai.
Odd.
Lord Takachio, Lord Kinematsu. I will do whatever it takes to defend you both.
The yokai realm. Yeah. Yokai realm. We gotta dispel the yokai realm.
Remain calm and focus on the enemy's movements.
I'm dead. Now you're dead.
This is no ordinary friend. Be on guard.
Fucker. It doesn't let you charge up. You don't want that charge. You want that smoke. What? I did. I pressed it. I already pressed it. Why are you asking me to do it now when I already did it? The most dramatic kill ever. Like this thing just like waits and just like, hey, Lucy in the Lucy in the sky with diamonds.
Extraordinary power.
Yeah, I don't think that's a diamond. Speak with Yamaguchi.
It's been years since my last real battle, but somehow I got out of there alive. But new yokai will appear soon. You two, leave here at once. Some say
everything from now on will be odd. Yeah, I think I'm gonna adopt that. That actually sounds really good. I'm just gonna say that from now on. Anytime that I talk about actions that a game company makes, or I talk about some other shit or whatever, it's just like that's odd. It's an odd decision.
From there, you can escape underground. It is my duty to protect you from the yokai. Fret not. I'll be along as soon as I'm done.
I see. My thanks, Munenori. Takechio, let's continue.
Lord Takechio, I pray for your safety. I have no doubt that you will be an exceptional shogun.
He gave me his spirit. Borrowed Guhin from Yagyu. Sick.
Munenori. He forced himself this far in spite of his injuries. I won't let his efforts be in vain.
He's a gangster.
We will.
Yeah.
Survive this.
Oddly bold. Yes, oddly bold choice. Like how that fucking the founder of a company would sell the entire thing in the back room of the shadows to another organization, and then they would simply shut his business down a month later. Odd. Very odd.
I thought we'd finally created a peaceful world. Was it nothing more than a fleeting dream?
Get fucked. I guess I can Y while they're on the ground. Okay, Y does not work while they're on the ground like that. Super Y doesn't at least. Dead.
Even us ninja have been pushed to the very brink. No one can tell what the future will hold for us. Let's go over some of the ninja techniques I shared.
Okay. Shift to ninja or shift styles. After you approach a shot, it's right trigger. Okay.
Yeah. Now you certainly look the part of a ninja. Doesn't look like you have a weapon fit for a ninja, though. Guess there's no way around it. Get a weapon from one of my fallen men around here. Let me know once you have found one.
I don't know. What does anybody remember what the stat markers are? Certain weapons line up with each other, and I can't remember. Is Odachi hatchets? I think Odachi is hatchets. Like they run off the same skill, whatchamacallit, scaling. They scale the same. Ninja? Odd. I'll just look it up. What weapons scale with what? Tonfa or dual swords? At least that's what this is saying. I don't know. Is that true? Could that be true? I think heart, skill, and body were the main overlaps. I guess it really doesn't matter that much. I thought hatchets were hard. You can reset stats at the shrine. I'm gonna pick up hatchets. Look at me. Yeah. Okay. Hotori Hanzo.
Is that the weapon you'd like?
Yes. Yes, it is. Odd. I chose hatchets. Odd.
Enemy, get ready.
Yokai. Use the ninja's swift movements to confuse your opponent.
Cat, stop walking on the computer. Ninja style. Oh, press miss RB after attacking. Okay. Oops. Why does he keep switching to my keyboard? There it goes. Cat like walked on my keyboard, I guess, and like got one of the sticks stuck. I thought Hotori Hanzo was a Kill Bill reference. Then I googled it, and he was a real samurai from the Sengoku era. Yeah. Ninjutsu. RB plus your buttons to be able to use. Okay. Dude. I can't see. Cat keeps walking right in front of the screen. All right, now I can. Who is it?
Unleashing a powerful attack is also vulnerable. Use that opening to your advantage and counterattack.
Let's see here. Will you stop sitting on the mouse? Buddy. Hi. How are you? Almost every single character in this game is an historical character. Yeah. Enemies will sometimes be surrounded with a red aura, indicating an impending burst attack. Burst attacks will be repelled. Burst attacks can be repelled with burst attacks. Burst break, press R right trigger while the enemy is performing a burst attack. Timed right, you'll cancel their attack and deal a bunch of damage. Yep, okay.
Now is no time for reckless.
Oh, I am going to die. I fucked up. Got your ass. Oh, I got.
Now is no time for recklessness.
Hold on a second. I have to give the cat a treat. Otherwise, he's gonna like sit here and like just. He wants like some attention from me. Hi. Hi. How are you? Give me a second. There we go. Literally over here just like, dude, I want a snack. Can I have a snack, please? Like tapping on my hand, moving the mouse around. Okay.
Enemies, get ready.
Choose your opponent, then strike.
That's weird. I thought that I would do like a finisher if these guys were on the ground, but no.
As a ninja, use of your ninjutsu too. Keep your distance from enemies and ensure you always have the advantage.
I'm out of stamina. Oh, I exhausted myself by switching forms because you can't earn stamina while in ninja form. Okay. A long time since I played Neo. There we go.
Enemy unleashing a powerful attack is also vulnerable. Use that opening to your advantage.
Missed it.
And counterattack.
I missed that one. How we get to pop off. I wonder if you want to, which one you want to swap from. If it's better to, if it just you want to hit right trigger regardless, if you want to switch into one form or the other. I fucking missed it. I've died now. I sold. I sold so hard there. I was not paying attention to my stamina at all. I literally like spaced out of my stamina entirely.
That was a close one. Still, I sense the yokai.
Are grapples for samurai only? Maybe. I'm not really too sure.
Both of you, please go ahead.
You won't be able to stop the yokai.
You can change it in the options. Hold
Least of all,
right
on
trigger
your
to
own.
shift,
I will remain here and defend the castle with you.
and just tap to counter.
Takechi will be fine alone.
Huh?
Have
I
trust
thought you
in
just
your
have to hit it. I thought, did it say you have to hold it to be able to counter?
There is no time to debate the matter. Have it your way. I'll go lower the ladder. Just
There's a different contextual input for countering these guys. What? Why would you show me that you can do that, but my ass is stuck here on the fucking ground, dog? What kind of bullshit.
Don't forget the ninja skills you have learned.
I will not forget my ninja skills.
You need not journey alone. I will come with you.
Nikomata, I will come with you.
Do not worry about Hanzo. He has survived many battles, even without my aid.
Was I out of stamina? Why didn't I? Oh, okay, I get it.
That must be the well leading underground. Why don't you dive right in?
Chop your shit up, dog. Chop your shit up. This.
Is Lord Kunamatsu speaking with someone? But I don't see anyone there.
You can change the setting so that if you hold RT, you counter and shift style. And if you tap it, you only counter. What? Why? Huh? Interesting. We are bad at explaining. Really bad. I get it, but like, why would I want to... Oh, in case you just want to do the counter but not switch styles. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, is that...
That was some bitch-made shit. Also, I could see it coming from a mile away. Not only because I already played this part in the demo, but also because you kept sticking around after I left. Anytime we walked away from anyone. I'm not gonna lie, dog. I'm just gonna let you know because it's probably the best way to do it. The only thing that's intimidating about you is your summon, is your yokai, not you.
Kunamatsu, why?
I don't like my hairstyle. I picked the wrong hair.
It is I who will be Shogun. Only I am fit for the
Murder most foul. Jesus Christ.
Your place was only ever in my shadow.
Jesus. Oh, fuck. I couldn't get it. Hello.
Let's finish this already.
You wish to become Shogun that badly?
What are these voice actors? I love that, like, Neo just feels like a, Neo feels a lot like a, like a poorly,
Maybe you don't want it.
a poorly dubbed
What makes a Shogun anyway?
kung fu movie.
What? You can't answer.
I will most likely play this game in Japanese.
You'll never understand what it means.
Can we stop with the, like... I'm going to put out a public service announcement saying video game developers, please stop doing white flashes. Most times when people play a video game, they're playing it in the evening. They're trying to relax. They're probably playing it in the dark. Trying to just, you know, and just relax and enjoy themselves playing a video game. And you guys, for some odd reason, think that it has to be thematically appropriate that every single one of your games flashbangs the audience every time they play a game. They need to stop doing it. It's every game, every television show does it. Like, stop assaulting my fucking eyes.
It seems Kusanagi has something to say.
Strength, skill, appropriate for ninja. Appropriate for samurai. I'll probably main ninja.
Kusanagi's appearance has changed? Incredible! Your wishes seem to have brought out Kusanagi's power. You may have an innate talent for connecting with guardian spirits and drawing out their power. What a curious place. Perhaps we will have cause to return sometime.
God damn, again? Not only once, they hit it with you, they hit you twice. Let's just make sure this guy's really blind. I'm glad it's 9 a.m. and at the day. Yeah, it's not. It's midnight for me.
Lord. It seems.
Flashbang grenade, I know.
I've already cut off that cursed escape route. After him.
That is obviously a corrupted spirit. Mine are made of light. Yours is made of darkness. Yeah, yours it's got a tumor there, buddy. On the West Coast, yeah.
Bore the symbol of the Takeda army, but they were defeated long ago. What was that? What a sinister light. Kunimatsu was shrouded in the same glow.
Boons? You received Hellfire Warrior Helmet, Hellfire Warrior Cuirass, Hellfire Warrior Gauntlets, Waist Guard, Greaves, Face Guard. More items, more items, more items, more items, more... Jesus Christ. I think they let you do cosmetics in this game? If I remember correctly? Items have their own rarities, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That do be looking raw. That do be looking raw. Water resistance key. Don't you have two gear sets? One for while in ninja form and the other for when you're not? Is there a way for me to switch? There it is. Switch to samurai. There it is. Okay. And in this, I go samurai. Well, I guess I could probably wear the young blood shit, right? What is that? Oh, no, you only have two choices with the helmet. Fuck it. That does look fucking cool. It's for transmog, yes. Yeah, I mean, like, early in the game, it's good for extra, like extra fucking defense, but yeah, no, they do have
That appears to be the Tokugawa banner. It seems we've been whisked away to somewhere else again. I can't make sense of this. Let us continue for now.
Absolutely fucking wrecked. What a bad day. Dude thought he was gonna go home to see his wife. Never happening. Never gonna see his kid grow up. So terrible. Wrong place, wrong time. It happens to the best of us. Just like me, hitting the wrong button there. And alerting the entire enemy base. Guess what? I'm actually a samurai. I didn't see that coming, did you, bitch? Cut that motherfucker's head off. What am I gonna do? I ain't equipping this shit. Get out of your mind. We're done.
Lord Yeya, you must flee! We'll hold off the intruders!
I thought these guys are guarding this area. They're the most, like, oblivious people ever. Let's see here. What is this? I picked up some items. Weapons. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll do some dual swords for a little bit. Sure, why not? Is there literally just... Oh, okay. I was supposed to say, is there literally just nothing here? Is this actually, like, just better rarity shit right off the rip than what I'm wearing? Surigama is so fun. Mino Odachi. 94, 98, 120. Right now we just want base attack. I can't remember what rarity beats what in this game. I can't remember if yellow was better than blue. I probably should try to keep myself, like, relatively light, though. I shouldn't be trying to go too heavy right off the rip like this. We'll wear the young blood shit. Better way to roll. We only have one choice for a helm, so it's... White, yellow, blue, purple. Okay. Yeah, I thought blue was higher than yellow.
And Takeda forces. I can hardly believe it. It's unfathomable. But there is no other explanation. This is the warring states. The leader of the opposing forces must be Takeda Shingen.
I have to remember that, like, I don't think that I parry in these games. I think I'm better dodging in these games than parrying. Because, like, the attack animations always throw me off. I gotta let you do that to me. Where'd your head go? Took care of that real quick. I just fucking like... I love that I literally just like hit him with the sword hilt and just knocked his head off. Honey? Oh, hell no. What are you doing that for? Wait, where's the bow and arrow? Isn't this usually where they have me pick up the bow and arrow? Am I tripping? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Those guys are talking. This guy is gonna get fucking sniped. Maybe not. How the fuck did that not hit him in the head? Whatever. Come on. Yeah, I fucked that up. God damn, dude. Like I guess I pulled a muscle lifting or something like that. Weird pain in my arm. Check out the band called Under Oath. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? You heard this little known band called like one of the most known bands in fucking like emo metalcore? I actually saw them like not even all that long ago. Benevolent spirits. Here, come with me. Go ahead. Oh, you need cups. That's right. You need cups to be able to do that. You must have a thick skull, maybe. Oh damn! It took me all. Oh, I forgot I didn't have another shrine there. I'm surprised it's having me like re-loot all this shit. Check out the band called Fallen Dreams. Lord. LD, oh my. Oh no, not again. What? Okay, that guy was a little thicker. I forgot what the ninja dash does. Does it just move you around an enemy? Is that all it does? Press Y to an X. Oh, next to an enemy that's out of key. Go ahead, kick your little thing. It didn't work. Absolutely shredded. Love to see it. My souls. Here. What are you doing? Oh, you want to go too? Come on. Well, you got a big old axe. So scary. Leaves a decoy behind too. Oh, does it? I heard Mastodon's guitarist passed away. Really? Oh, it's probably because I can't kill that guy in one shot. Why? Oh, I'm out of stamina. Ooh. Whew. Oh, damn. Spicy. Spicy. Yeah, you know what I should do? Much easier for me just to aim with this. Nobody. What's this guy doing? What are you doing over here? Walking, go take a shit.
Everything I had gone.
Did I tip somebody off? Oh.
In this world.
He does have a thick skull. Arrows can't pierce. Yeah, that's actually crazy now that I think about it. I wonder what's in the box. Spear, rogue's shirt, cuirass. Big chest situation. All yellows. I mean, it's literally the first level of the game. I can't be expecting to hit, like, you know, the good loot right now. I will be honest, like, one of the reasons why I really like Neo is because it does have randomized gear. And I know it's, like, one of the things that, like, a lot of people actually criticize this game over because people have kind of gotten used to playing, like, Souls games and shit, and they enjoy where it's like, I just get my level, I get my weapon or gear that I want, and then I just level that gear up, and then that's just, like, the end of it. But I actually kind of like this game, like, how it does it. I personally do. Like, being able to, like, farm for gear, look for shit, and, like, feel good about getting drops and shit. It makes you want to kill more enemies rather than just, like... Elden Ring and Dark Souls, I don't know if anybody, if the game turns into this for them. I love the games. I fucking love them. But, with that said, what ends up happening is that it ends up turning into this whole thing where it's like, you run into a zone that's, like, too difficult. So you go back somewhere else, you farm a shitload of souls, level up your weapons, and then come back, dominate the shit out of the enemies, and then fight the boss. And it just kind of... I like that loop. Don't get me wrong. I like that loop. But, you just end up using the same shit, and then, like, your whole... Yeah, but it also incentivizes sitting through the menus and rolling through stats for hours. I don't know about all that. I think you're going a little bit too, a little too deep there. I don't think you really need to do that. You could, as long as you know the stats that you're looking for on the items, it's not like you need to look at every single one, especially when you're especially when you're, like, specifically looking for the shit that, like, you need for your build. But I don't know. Like, I am somebody that likes sitting through my menus and sifting through a bunch of fucking gear. So I enjoy that. I play ARPGs. This is like the blend of This is the blend of, like, Diablo, Path of Exile meets Dark Souls, and I wish there were more games that were like this. Battle scrolls allow you to play a completed mission and undertake battle scroll exclusive missions. After the mission begins, you can leave during the mission system and return to the shrine. Interesting. Basic controls have expanded controls. Okay. What do you get from battle scrolls again? There's, like... These don't even have anything. Some of them do have some shit that you want, though. Leveling up costs Amrita, and then you reset. Whenever you want. I kind of like dual swords actually feels pretty good. So if I ran dual sword, I'd run dual sword katana. You have to run intellect for that? Or magic? No, you can do dual sword Itachi with magic. Yeah, we'll do that. Sure. Why
not? Look! Takeda's forces are moving towards the Tokugawa camp. Is someone still fighting there? We mustn't leave this be. Let's go.
They got rid of body? Yeah, they did. I wonder why. I fucked that up.
Power. More shining stones.
I also like how in this game you don't get like infinite like helpful summons. I think that you can invite friends and play co-op though seamlessly, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I've done it. Summon Visitor has been unlocked. Feature enables you to request help from others. Select co-op in the shrine menu. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you can just invite Summon Visitor. You can seek help from other players online by offering an Ochoko Cup at the shrine during your mission. Players who answer will appear as visitors and assist you. Visitors, okay. Never mind. I thought that there was no, I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Withdraw Ochoko Cup. Okay. Oh, so you actually have to use a consumable to be able to invite friends to play? Was that always a thing? I don't remember that. I thought it was there for like summoning like bodies on the ground to let an AI run around with you, but I don't remember that being a thing in like regular co-op. My buddy and I used to play all the time. They really adopted the Elden Ring philosophy? What is the Elden Ring philosophy? Elden Ring, it's the same in Elden Ring? I don't remember that. It was always like that, but the cups are easy to get. Oh.
Join our Lord. I will keep them at bay. So long as I hold this spear, none shall cross this line.
That's how I play for real.
Dare defy me, Yamagata, the mightiest of Takeda's Crimson Army? Most foolish decision.
Have you ever tried
Rears its head.
Terracotta Pie? What? Really weird. Thank you for the 10? Oh shit, okay. Ah, fuck, I didn't hit it in time. Ah, fuck, I fucked up my combo! Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Why is he so thick? I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Why is he so thick? I went a little bit of, oh my God, yes. Oh my, I'm in the middle of a boss fight and I read that. Do you really think the first thing that's gonna come to mind is fucking System of a Down? I'm like, what the fuck? Shit. Panic rolling.
I failed.
Jesus Christ. Dude, it's like a truck. Lithium Flower, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. And is the game any good? I'm getting mixed signals from the interweb. You're asking the worst person possible. I like Nioh. Nioh is a very, Nioh is janky Japanese, janky Japanese Dark Souls. Dark Souls is Japanese. It's just, janky ninja Dark Souls. I don't know. I think it's endearing. I like the games a lot.
Your undoing. I failed.
Not a good run so far. Not good. Yeah, man, it was a pretty long demo. You can find out yourself. Pretty damn fun. Yeah, actually, that's a really good thing. I would just go ahead and just play the demo. The demo is like 6 to 8 hours long by itself. It's actually past where I'm at right now. So you can just go, yeah. You can legit just go play it on, you just go play it on Steam or console or whatever else. Just play the demo. How does it compare to Wulong? Oh, I didn't like that game. I don't know, like that was just not very well made. I'm dead. I gotta focus. I gotta dial in. I can't be reading chat while trying to do this. Let me kill this boss first. How demanding is Nioh 3 compared to Way of the Ronin? Probably a lot more demanding. I feel like Nioh's a little bit faster, and they try to lean more into like Souls stuff or like Souls shit. Oh, I should have dodged. Ooh, that was close.
I failed.
I was popping off for a minute, and then I fucking lost it. You got a tunnel vision to this fight, young warrior? Odd. Yeah, odd. I keep dying. How odd. All right. Why did I dodge into him? Oh, I fucked myself.
Your undoing.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Out of stamina. I like playing ninja, but it takes like a minute to get used to it because you'll run yourself out of stamina and you don't regen stamina. And you have to like dodge out. You have to make sure you're using like your ninja spin to get out, it looks like. Hi, dude. I keep getting hit with that. Yeah, I'm dead again. I probably should just try to do it as samurai first. Baby. I'll go one more time. One more try as ninja. Jesus Christ. Dead. Okay, I got out of this one. Why am I like not dealing enough damage to his shit anymore? That's weird. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Hitboxes are brutal. Yeah. Use those ninja skills. I mean, like, there's not really any skills to use. I can throw a fucking shuriken, but that's not really gonna do anything for me. All right, we'll try to do a samurai. How the fuck do you hit me with that? How does it hit me? Am I tripping? Am I dodging into that, or is that following me? Maybe it's like my eyes playing a trick on me, but it looked like I dodged and then he went with my dodge, like in midair. Maybe I don't know. That's fucking tripping me out. Oh my god. Then his health goes all the way back up again as mine goes back up. What the fuck is going on? Out of stamina and dead. Input read, motherfucker, for real. It's an AoE attack, homing spear, looks like it. It's snapping to you. That's what I thought. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that fucking snapped to me. If that's the case, I gotta get out. I can't go in. Parry? I don't know how to do that. Parrying also takes stamina. I just parried 3 attacks in a row, and that took stamina to do. I'm so confused by this. I'm just not, dude. It's been so long since I played a Neo game. It's weird because like the game will let you stagger the enemy with some hits, but then all of a sudden it just was like, yeah, I know you've staggered them enough now. Like, okay, what the fuck?
The pot rears its head. I will rend it from your very body.
Oh shit. Got too locked in there. I fucked that up. Oh, that was so close. I choked right at the end because I didn't know, I couldn't tell if I could lose HP in that mode. And I can't. You just attack spam as hard as you possibly can. Shania Mira, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate that. Went through the same thing. Yeah, it threw me off. So like when I came out of the mode, I wasn't ready for it. And I was already at low health to begin with. And I was like, aw, fuck. I'm just like, I guess I'm just naked now.
The pot rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
I don't know why they think animation snapping is a good thing. It's so weird. It throws me off so much. Kill me. I like, that's the thing that like, it throws me off because it's like, I just don't fucking get like, I'm not used to like attacks like, where it's like, here he goes, he's like coming straight at me, and then I go to sidestep and he's like, it's like, okay, man, you're locked onto him, why can't he be to you? I guess, I don't know, I'm not really a huge fan of it. I can like having unfair advantages against bosses, okay? Still now. See, it's really hard. That's fucked. Fuck. That's the one that throws me off the most. This and he did it. And he just fucking attack spammed me. I swear to God, this game is being controlled by a real person. I just got fucking. I just got fucking Street Fightered. Just fucking attack spammed. Oh, that worked? I'm gonna do it again. I missed the opportunity to get the finisher. I got greedy. I don't need to get that much distance or do the rush. That's fucking bullshit. Don't you dare do it again.
Some fight in it, but we've only just begun.
No, 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 no!
Crimson Army fears no foe.
The exhaustion delay is so long. Your character's like, it feels like it's fucking forever. You can parry the red attack. I know. Oh, fuck you.
Some fight in it. We've only just begun. Heedlessness.
No, I'm exhausted. I'm dead. God damn it. Still.
A might befitting that of the Crimson Army. You must summon Kusanagi at once and eliminate them.
No! Oh my god, I'm a soul. Holy shit. That was completely fucking useless, by the way. I did like no damage to this guy. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. Oh god damn it! I'm not even gonna transform. I did nothing to him. Am I tripping? Because I feel like I did nothing in the transformation state. I looked up and I thought he was at the exact same health before I went in and before I came out. You got some free damage? True. True. You won't lose HP when transformed? Yeah, but I don't really feel like I got any real damage on him at all, though. Why didn't it? Oh, okay. Wrong button. I was gonna throw some of these at him, but they don't do shit. Fucking around now.
The cur has some fight in it.
Dead.
We've only just begun.
Yeah, keep talking about it. Dead. Go dead. Okay. Oh, thank God. I totally thought that got me. Almost did. Stop! Oh my god. I totally thought he fucking... I thought that I came out of the transformation and then he got me with the grab. I was about to fucking lose it. Hold on, let me just pick up your loot real quick, dog. You drop this. Okay. You alright? We got it. First try, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, that looks like it stings.
One day, you will stand in Takeda's way.
Did bro just like spit up blood and then is like, all right, I'm out of here?
Well met. I am Honda Tadakatsu, retainer of Tokugawa. And who might you be, warrior?
Tokugawa. Takichiyo.
To think.
My character
one
looks so
with such
stupid.
talent was just sitting idle. A most pleasant surprise.
You want to become one with the deer? Oh, again with the white fucking flash. Holy flashbang.
Takeda Shingen. The peerless tiger of Kai. Of the Warring States period. has finally bared his fangs.
That helmet.
Yokai have joined with the Red Horde.
He's but a scratch.
Crushing the Tokugawa army. The fangs are relentless, digging deeper with each bite. The Red Horde's target goes without saying. Lord Ieyasu.
It's Ieyasu.
Since we were but boys,
they didn't even bother translating this right. Localizers suck.
Peace. I will do anything to protect my lord. Even if it means forfeiting my own life.
That's 4 flashbangs.
Lord Ieyasu's Hamamatsu Castle lies ahead.
I love how fucking stupid my character is.
Us. But you are able to kill yokai. Might you lend us your strength? Well, I wish you a safe journey.
Oda Nobunaga, a young ruler in Japan with great military ambitions. Takeda Shingen of Kai, a sworn enemy and constant thorn in the side of Nobunaga. Louis Frost, History of Japan. De Japan. Some French fucker came out here watching these guys kill each other. Accompanied by Shinroku. Okay, so I have the
Still
other spirit.
Sharing my lord's childhood name is quite the coincidence. I have been tasked with holding this position until my lord reaches Hamamatsu Castle. Join him and assist him in whatever way possible.
The compass displays not only your objective, but helpful information as well as the location of shrines and graves. Additionally, during combat, the compass's exterior will glow red in special circumstances. The entire compass will glow red as well.
Do you remember Tadakatsu? Despite appearances, he's quite good with children. When you were young, you used to pester him to let you ride on his shoulders.
Did you just make that up? I don't remember any of that. Is there not a shrine here to level up? I guess not. I guess I gotta push forward. Looks like it. Oh, I'm probably here to talk to somebody first. This is a friendly area for now. Oh, maybe not. That looks unfortunate. Is there an Elden Ring tree? There is no Elden Ring tree. Incredible.
That grotesque creature blotting out the sky? It resembles the one we saw in Edo. And there's Hamamatsu Castle beside it. I am not fond of the idea, but I suppose we ought to take a closer look.
Muy interesante. Take a look. Yeah, wouldn't you be like a little worried if that thing in the sky was like contagious or something like that? That does not look safe to.
Devoted to honing my skills with the blade, only to die.
You've acquired a samurai points. You can use them to learn martial arts. Oh, acquire martial arts and ninjutsu. Okay. Acquiring martial arts and ninjutsu. You can use samurai locks and ninja locks to spend them for ninja points and samurai points. Okay. Oh, I also have probably skill points for the weapons I've been using as well, huh? Dual swords. Select and learn martial art. Yep, okay. I have 1 samurai point. Is this dual samurai swords or just 1 ninja sword? Or does ninja sword transfer to both? You have dual ninja sword. Yeah, I know, but dual ninja sword is not an option. There's just dual sword. See what I'm saying? So I guess it crosses over into both. It'd have to. Oh, fuck. You're right. I didn't even see it somehow. Fucking blind, I guess. Slices the enemy multiple times. Oh, shit. I don't know about all that. I mean, that would do a shitload of damage to an enemy in a weakened state. Yeah, sure, why not? All right. How do you use it? Hold Y. Okay. Oh, these are for ninja points. Samurai will say, I guess, Odachi. Stabs the Odachi into the earth and then kicks up the blade towards a wounded enemy. That's fucking sick looking, though. Stabs your blade in the ground, solidifying your defense. Nah, that's lame. Parry the enemy's attack and knock them out of the ground mid-stance only. Sure. How do you switch stances? I guess I'm already in mid stance. For Samurai, I want core skills first. Yeah, I probably should have went core skills for both of them, honestly. Whatever, it is what it is. It's 1 point. It's not gonna break me. Become a visitor in Expedition now. Show up. Okay. What does making an offering do? Oh, it just gives me this piece of equipment is of common or greater rarity. Are you sure you want to make this offering? Yes, do not ask again. Yes, do not ask again. This is just giving me Amrita for items, isn't it? RB and a face button to swap stances. Okay. This is all like fucking item management. I'll do all that shit offline. Level up. I don't remember. So this is key and life recovery. I kind of want that because I don't like running out of key. We'll bring my heart up a little bit. You don't have stances yet? Yeah. Hell yeah. I think I'm trying to remember what I played as when I played Neo 2. I'm pretty sure I played Tonfa. Tonfa's fucking busted. I do remember Tonfa being busted. Very strong. Oh, it's an echo. What the fuck?
Ah, that would be a Scampus. A cat-like yokai just like myself. Much more rotund than either.
A Scampus. Look at him. Right here, motherfucker. Come on, dog. Motherfucker's trying to pull me into some trouble. I already know it. He's gonna like pull me right up to like a fucking dragon. I fucking hate these things. My only question is to the Neo devs, why did they have to bring this back? It's so bullshit. It's so bullshit. So fucking twisted about that. I hate that shit so much. Those things get you all fucking paranoid. Scampus is yokai. Something good might happen. Okay. What's the yeah, I got a samurai point. A ninja point. Launch a homing orb? What the fuck? What does this do? Throw a bomb? That's kind of cool. You gotta do a mission to do that, though. Kunai. Press B right before getting hit. Hit by anything other than a burst attack to evade and restore your ki. Oh, that's really nice. What is it on this side, then? Temporarily turn into a scampus. Covered with spikes and roll around. You may move freely. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that is going to be it for me, guys. I just realized what time it was. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm fucking beat. I'm whipped. Stream went way longer than I thought. I was actually going to cut it at like 8 hours, but I really like playing this game. I'm tired. I'm going to play more of it tomorrow in my me time. And we got videos and stuff next week. So we got all kinds of business coming down. I would like to thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you guys for being patient, especially when I had audio issues and had to cancel stream and then bring stream back up. Hope you guys had a good time. I had a good time. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for the donations and super chats and the subs and all that good stuff. I appreciate all of it. All of your generosity matters quite a lot to me. I will see you guys next week. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and make sure that more than anything, just enjoy the rest of your week and weekend, whatever you guys got left for you. Let me see if there's anybody I want to raid. Probably not. It's like late as dick. Yeah, I'll send you over there. You guys can tell S-Fan I say hi. You guys enjoy your night. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. Peace. Peace. Oh, it actually has to load up. Okay, you guys got like 2 more seconds of looking at me before I kick you guys out of here. Oh man, thanks for the stream. Wish you streamed more, but I get those videos take time. I'm gonna try to at one point in time. I'll get once I actually get into a better video schedule, I'll be able to actually like at least get like another day in. There's no way for me to stream anything more than maybe 2 days at most. So there's definitely days where I could. Tuesday specifically is the day that I should be streaming, and I totally could. I just don't for whatever reason, mostly because I'm just vibing. But anyway, I'll see you guys later. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I will catch